Two cutters through the middle. Adia for three.
Mōrena e te iwi, nau mai haere mai ki tēnei papaotanga o New Zealand Men's and Mixed Netball Association. Ka mihi ki ngā maunga nā wai, me ngā aika o tēnei rohe, tēnā koutou katoa. Kia ora everybody, mōrena, what a lovely morning it is here in Tauranga Moana today. I'm going to be your commentator for the whole entirety of the day. My name is Karamanami Kaire. Ko tarawera te maunga, ko puoringa te awa, ko rotokāke i te moana, ko te aroa te waka, ko tuairangi te iwi, ko Ngāti Wāhi o te hapu, ko Wāhi o te wharinui, ko te rauaroha te wharikai, ko te Pākera Makai. Te mārai, aroha mai. Mōrena everybody, welcome here to another lively stream. Again, I'm gonna be your hostess with the mostess for the remainder of the day. The games we got coming up today. Our first game of the day, Rotorua 2. Rotorua's second team versus Waitara Whānui Taranaki. So that's going to be coming up for you in a couple of minutes, very shortly. I hope everyone has enjoyed. If you've been down here all week and watched all the games being played, some beautiful athleticism being played here today at the Mercury Bay Arena. Here we have our umpires on today. We have Jess and Siobhan, our umpires. And then we have one of the coaching staff there, Bree, taking a photo, beautiful photo of her team as they get their nails and jewellery checked by the umpires. So here in Rotorua's team list here, we do have James Gillette in at goal attack, Anaru Hoia at goal defence, Tāwera at wing defence, and we have Trinity at centre, Taylor at goal shoot, Te Kirihi at wing attack, and it's going to be a... I'll have to double check and confirm that goalkeeper for you there, Tefano. Here they go as we do see Rotorua getting their final team prep talks. There we go, we get a bit of a snippet at Waitara there, Taranaki. I do recognise a lot of members there from the Apai Mixed Nationals. There in the team list here we have David Jeffrey in at goal attack, Dominus Williams riding at centre, Jazzism at goal defence, Kupa at wing defence, Manasi at goal shoot, Mazaya at wing attack, and Nis will be playing goalkeeper today for Waitara. But no, it's been an awesome week for our lads here. So this is Rotorua Team 2's first time here at the Men's National Netball. So for them to make the finals here this week, massive accomplishment, and big outs to the coaching staff there for putting in their time and dedication to that team. If you have been here a week, you can tell that they're a team that has been vibing and syncing quite well on the court. And yeah, all their hard effort and trainings have paid off and brought them to the final here. We have the captain's toss at the back there, James Gillette in goal attack with the Waitara captain. And Jess is going to be our bench side umpire here for today. These are the most vital points in any team start, as these team huddles here, the final words the karakia before the game, the words of wisdom from the coaches. Here we've got Greg Barkler there on the comms, dishing out there for the audience. We do have a grandstand there in the arena there. E te whānau, so I hope you fellas enjoy the game that is about to aspire. Again, if you're just tuning in, you are watching Rotorua Men's 2 versus Waitara Whānui Taranaki. Both beautiful teams, though. Umpire has blown the 30-second whistle. And then we have Siobhan there, that is going to be our walking umpire on the other side there. Fun fact, Jess got her NZC badge this year, so very bit of a nice accomplishment there for Jess. And Sean, another NZ umpire. We have Rotorua in possession. Their Trinity in there and playing in the centre. And we're off, the 30 seconds has gone. Rotorua in possession into the goal third. Moving the ball quite well. Contact outside there by the wing attack. Nice little no-flick pass. Nice flick there. Rotorua do recover the ball and will be the first on the board there. Waitara centre pass. Some beautiful little hustle there. A little bit of a break there from the wing defence. Waitara will have the free pass on the transverse line. Contact outside there. Waitara not giving the wing attack options. A little bit unfortunate there from the goal shoot. Does get in play of repossession. Be a handover and a free pass to Rotorua as they move their ball up and down the court. There is Captain Anaru playing in the goal defence there for Rotorua. On-court captain. And there will be a tip out there by Rotorua, be throwing Waitara. The score is still 1-0. And now coming up to our second minute of the game. You're probably wondering why the timers are so long. So these finals will all be 15-minute quarters. Coming up into the finals, and then a 2-minute break in the first quarter and a 3-minute break at halftime. So 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes the teams will get. So that'll be a point for Waitara. They're on the board. It's tied up here. Rotorua in position inside the goal third. Oh, yep. Just got confirmed here by comms that they are running 10 minutes. So we'll be changing that timer. We're just coming in a little bit late there. The centre causing contact just outside the circle. The Waitara penalty pass just outside. Nice little floating pass to the goal shooter. Some nice contesting there from the centre. Did go offside, but would be called for the contact first outside. As the goal shooter puts it up and will put it away, tying up our score. 2 points to 2 points, 3 minutes into the game. And that was Manesi. A little bit unfortunate there. It will go out of bounds, and it's going to be a throw-in and reposition over to Waitara. Waitara slowly working the ball inside the circle. And the ball does go out of court. It's going to be a turnover to Rotorua. Beautiful defense there by Rotorua. Nice short ball play there by Rotorua as they move it through from the goal third inside their red zone. Bring it up into the centre third. A massive lob pass there by... Does go out there by the pass. It'll be a turnover to Waitara there on the baseline. Oh, beautiful overhook pass there by the goal attack. And the goal shooter will make easy work of that, Manesi. And that goal attack is David. So, nice pass there by Jeffrey. As it's Waitara in position there, feeding it inside the goal circle. Does get pinged, our goalkeeper does get pinged for contact. Ooh, a little bit of a collision there. Slight fumble. Hope the boys are all right. As they get up, yep, help each other up. Good sportsmanship there by both players. And the shooter does get pulled for hard ball. Just a little bit too long there on that that swing. Was waiting for the defender to fall in. Just a little bit unfortunate there. Oh, that'll be a quick turnover there to Waitara inside. Free pass offside from the wing defence. Contact outside there. So Waitara again getting another penalty pass inside the circle. Nice feed. So they get that ball in. And Waitara now take the lead, leading by 2 points. 4 points to 2. 6 minutes into the first quarter. If you're tuning into us right now, Morena, welcome to the stream. No mai haramai ki te awa. It's going to be a turnover in position into Waitara. Incorrect pass there caught by umpire. So it's going to be a throw-in and turnover to Rotorua just inside their goal third. A little bit of a fumble Just feels a little bit like the boys just. It is quite early here in Tauranga Moana, so doesn't quite seem that most of the boys are awake just as of yet. And that'll be another point for Waitara there. The score is now 5 points to 3. 7 minutes into the first quarter, they're leading Waitara Whanui. Obstruction just caught outside there, and it is in position of Waitara feeding inside to the goal circle. Yeah, quick thinking there by Jeffrey as he steps in and passes the ball back to himself off the pole. Nice intercept there by Simpson. Yeah, great contest there by the defenders. Vaka there with the throw-in. You can really tell these boys are just super hungry for their boards. Lovely to see a great contestant outside the circle. Vaka putting another goal. And I've just got confirmation there. The goalkeeper for Rotorua will be Manaki. Manaki Karikare. Vaka with a nice Great footwork there from Vaka as he puts up another goal. Further extending the lead on Rotorua, 8 points to 2 with 1 minute remaining in the first quarter. Not a lot of options there given for the centre. He's finding a little bit hard to get that ball free. They do pick up a penalty pass inside the centre third, right in the middle there. Trying to Whiteside do get the steal. And a nice little fake shot there from the goal attack. Unfortunately, Vaka doesn't pick up that ball. He does replay it. And that'll be us for the first quarter there. 8 points to 2. Waitara leading over Rotorua in the first quarter of the game. If you're tuning in, kia ora, nau mai, hara mai. And welcome. It's a beautiful day here in Tauranga as we're at the Mercury Bay Arena Stadium. Now, beautiful first quarter there by both teams. Like I did mention earlier, a little bit inside that first quarter, it did seem like you know, a few of the players were sort of just still waking up. So you could sort of see that the ball just not free flowing through that midcourt. Waitara with some nice handover and possession, nice intercepts, nice reading of the play. So nice turnover, early lead in the first quarter. So hopefully Rotorua can come back into the next quarter and turn things around. If you do know anything about men's netball, a 6-point lead is not very much in the starting moments of the games. So there we have our beautiful whānau out there. A lot of our senior netball players there in the A grade and the B grade are sitting in that grandstand there. So kia ora to all those ones out on the grandstand. And as the coaches give their last words of wisdom, the teams take back out to the courts. Yeah, Coach Hini Maui Paratanatai, coach of Rotorua. Waitara already out on the court, ready to go. A little bit unlucky, yeah. Trinity just a little bit too on the player there, causing that contact. Beautiful rebound there from Captain Anaru. A little bit of frustration there from the goalkeeper as he does get called for stepping. It will be a turnover back over to Waitara. Great take from Vaka as he puts away another goal and further extending that lead. They now lead 9 points to 2, 7-point lead in the first 30 seconds. Of the second quarter there, Tefano. This is the Reserve 2 grade final if you are just tuning in. Kia ora. Nice little pass there from TK over to the shooter. He does put that away. Great little quick pass there. Oh, we do see the goal attack hobbling a little bit there. Hope he's okay. But he comes out with a vengeance, and he does reclaim that ball with an intercept of his own and gets there Gets their ball all the way back into the shooting circle, and they pick up another goal. 10 points to 3. 2 minutes into the second quarter. Waitara are leading. Beautiful contest there by the goal shooter and the goalkeeper. Goal shooter does manage to get that and put it away. Closing that gap now, the points are 10 points to 4. Rotorua are up, trailing behind by 6 points. Oh, great jump there by TK. Oh, beautiful little jump hop there. And little flick pass over to Vaka as he puts away another goal. Some great feeding into this Waitara shooting circle. That's really great to see. Rotorua now with the ball. Rotorua captain James Gillette putting away a solid one further out inside their goal circle. Nice tip there by Tawera. It is taken back there from a contact inside the circle from the goal defence. Nice little quick pass there inside to Vaka, and will make easy work of that goal. Waitara further extending their lead now, lead by 7 points. Great tip there by the wing defence. Kupamaki in the wing defence there for Waitara. Whanui. Beautiful contesting there in the circle from both shooters and defenders. Anaru does get called for obstruction there, and Waitara now picking up that extra lead. Waitara moving their ball around back and forth. Yeah, Waitara really slowing the play down here to their own advantage. This is where the mental state of the game starts coming in. When teams are in front by this much at this early of the stage, they really start battling, mentally. So Rotorua are really having to dig deep. Play at their own pace, play their own game. Here we have Blair. We have Blair coming on in wing attack for Rotorua as a substitution. Beautiful feed there from Trinity into the shooter, and he'll put that away for Rotorua. That is Mr. Kafi, Taylor Kafi there in the goal shoot for Rotorua. Some great sportsmanship out there from the shooter and the defenders there. A lot of contesting, and the boys know what it is, what happens in that circle. So it does get a little bit rough, does get a little bit contesty, so it's great to see they're in high spirits. Hopefully it stays that way. Or the wing attack's foot does make the outline, and it will be a handover Back over to Waitara. Anaru coming in for the sweeping intercept, does pick up a little bit of a contact, so it'll be penalty pass there for... Yeah, it is a contact there on the goal defence. The crowd desperately calling for help. Ball there on the goal attack. Waitara now in a massive 10-point lead. Does get pulled for stepping there. It's going to be a turnover to Rotorua. Great pressure there from Waitara. Nice little flick pass there by Tawid as he does save the ball from going out of court. Woo! That was a trick play there by James Gillette. The no-look flick pass. That's great to see. Yeah, and we'll go out of court. Back in possession of Rotorua. Yeah, just on the hand there. Great call there by the umpire as the goal defence causes contact on the hand. So Rotorua getting a free shot at goal here. As you can see, the smiles on all the lads' faces. It's great spirits here. It's good to see them and some good sportsmanship happening there on the field. But it has been like that all week. Some really intense games, but everyone's sportsmanship has been pretty good. Wing attack pinged for stepping there by the umpire. It's going to be a handover ball. These are these critical mistakes that they really need to capitalise on and fix. Tarwood a little bit not happy with that call. Another score there by the goal shooter, Vaka. Great jump there. Beautiful jump there by the goalkeeper. As they turn the ball around, beautiful balance on the one leg centre, just on the out, hanging right over the outline. The ball unfortunately does go out of court. It's going to be a throw in on the baseline to Rotorua as they bring the ball back up through the centre third. Great pass there from the centre. Quick shot there from the shooter, putting that one away. You love to see it. And that's going to be time. That's going to be us as they head into half-time. And here is our half-time score. 17 points to 9. Waitara Whanui leading Rotorua 2 at half-time here at the Mercury Bay Arena. As we're going to go to a short ad here. Here to Whanau. See you back shortly. And I am back at their whānau as we are in the halftime break here. It is 3 minutes. There we are, the beautiful Linda Verco and Ray probably discussing the futures of our netball there at Te Whānau. But yes, halftime there, 19 points to 7, Waitara leading. Yeah. Just want to give a quick acknowledgement to the New Zealand Men's and Mixed Association. Just so much mahi put in there, so just want to give a big thank you for making this possible and carrying on the legacy of men's netball. It is a beautiful thing, and we are muchly appreciative of you guys. Also a big shout out to Linda Verco. Just a wonderful, beautiful, talented lady that she is. And there we have Marilyn there with the pink Eunice umpire's uniform there. She has stepped in there. She is going to be our walking umpire for the second half as they walk into it. Umpire just there explaining to her what has been going on and what has transpired as they get ready to take the court. And the whistle has blown. Beautiful little layup there by Taylor as he sends it. Rotorua looking good in this third quarter. Oh, the shooting from Vaka is impressive at Te Whānau. Putting on a great display for us here today at the Mercury Bay Arena. Oh, the reading, nice reading there from the keeper. It'll be a turnover there to Waitara as the keeper gets an intercept. They bring it back down into the just straight. Beautiful lines, 1, 2, 3 inside to the goal shooter. And great execution there from Waitara. Waitara scoring another point there. It's a 10-point lead, 2 minutes into our third quarter here. Keeper called for contact there with the elbow, just coming up outside of the natural position, causing that friction on top of the shooter. Great hustle there by the Tāwera there in the keep. It's going to be a throw in there to Waitara. Nice little contest there from James. Jason Thorne is now being put on as wing defense as a substitution, so great to see Jason out there again. Yeah, Anaru just, the captain, they're just having a little bit of a korero to the umpire to get clarification on the go. Yeah, the body contact there first. Great call there by Marilyn. She does recognise the body contact first before the tip of the ball. Super unlucky. Rotorua just unable to execute their goal. It's going to be a turnover to Waitara. A little bit over. Vaka does try to get their ball. It does go out of court. Turnover on the baseline to Rotorua. Jason now in possession. Great discipline there from the goal defence as he almost goes over the line, but yeah, beautiful work there from Rotorua. There's a lot free-flowing ball there. Possession over to Waitara as they work it in. Yeah, very simple feeds. Beautiful holding there from Vaka, making it very, very easy and accessible for his feeders to give their ball to him. So well experienced player there. We do have a tactical change happening for Rotorua. So it does look like Manaki will be coming back on, and Tawera will be changing into wing defence. Good to see Jason out there on the court there, Tefano. Yeah, Rotorua is starting to be very, the play's starting to be a lot, they're projecting their plays now, so Waitara picking up that quite easy. Another goal there from Vaka. Great contest there by Manaki, and he does manage to pick up the turnover. Contact by the shooter, turnover Rotorua. Waitara defense just all over the players, man on man, not giving Rotorua any room to breathe. Oh, unlucky. James unsuccessful in that attempt at goal. The athleticism on the goalkeeper is impressive to say the least. A little bit of a miscommunication there. The ball does go flying out of court. It's going to be a turnover there on the baseline for Rotorua. Beautiful driving there from Tawera. Yeah, nice little quick pass there by Blair. James putting that one away, making up for the last one. Beautiful shooting there from James Gillette. Yeah, as I mentioned before, Fano, the passing and the projecting of the plays. Waitara just capitalising on these simple mistakes and punishing. Umpire's not playing Itefano, so pass to the wrong player, and it does go out of court. Turnover to Rotorua on the baseline. A little bit of an experienced play there. The fast turnaround causing the obstruction, making the obstruction happen. Beautiful play there by James, as he does pop pass it over to the shooter. Shooter getting another chance at goal. Both defenders getting pulled for obstruction. Nice little high five there by the shooting circle and the defenders. The score is now 25 points to 13. Waitara leading, heading into 7.5 minutes into the third quarter. A little bit of a fumble from the shooter. Does try to get the umpire to recognise that it did go out by the other player, but that does not happen. Turnover Waitara as they bring it up cleanly. Great contest by the goal defence. And they will get the turnover there. Rotorua now in possession. Great tip there by the goal attack. Repossession over to Waitara. Some beautiful mahi here in the midcourt. This is a penalty pass or shot to Waitara. And Vaka putting away another one. Making easy work of their goal. It's going to be also centre pass to Waitara. The umpire's changing the ball. A little bit sweaty on their ball there, just a little bit slippery, so changing the ball. Yeah, both players going off first. The Rotorua player going offside first there, so it will be their pass on the transverse line. Waitara quickly feeding their ball in. David Jeffrey there in the goal attack. No whistle blowing, but the players carried on. Goal shooter getting pinged for contact from behind. Nice little tip there from Manaki. Whoa, just a little bit late there. Goal defense did read their play. Just got to get there in time. It's going to be a penalty pass inside Rotorua's goal circle. Maryland just telling him he's out of play. He cannot talk. Held. Oh, the expression of held there is Waitara did think it was time up as they were watching the stop clock there. As we head into the break of the third quarter, 27 points, Waitara, Rotorua 13 here at the Mercury Bay Arena. Beautiful morning here in Tauranga. If you're in Tauranga at Te Whānau and you're watching, come on down. Come and join the bleachers and support some of these astonishing athletic teams. But you're watching the Reserve 2 men's grade final. As we get a little bit of an insight there into Team Rotorua, Captain James giving words of wisdom and communications, keeping that synergy and their positive vibe throughout his team. But again, a lot of errors came out of that third. Just simple things, handovers, passes, and Waitara just capitalising on them. So great work there by Waitara, just making use of those easy and accessible intercepts there. Yeah, and then just further extending the lead. There we have a lot of our Rotorua supporters and Waitara supporters there in the bleachers. Beautiful to see at Te Whānau. And there we see some of our Rotorua's A-grade team there coming to support their B-grade team. Awesome mahi, awesome mahi. Waitara there. Just communicating there and just discussing what they're going to do. Let's have a little bit of a discussion about that third there. So just great execution there from Waitara as they were bringing their ball up. A lot of, like I mentioned a little bit earlier, just a lot of capitalising on Rotorua's mistakes and just further extending their leads. It's great to see. Awesome communication and comms there. But again, just great sportsmanship all around, high spirits. A little bit of frustration coming out of there in some of the players, but it is to be expected at high intensity games. So here is the umpires blow the 30-second whistles. Teams and coaches and captains giving last-minute words of wisdom as they head out into the fourth quarter here at the Mercury BayPark Arena. Waitara 27 points leading Rotorua 13. Go starting 7 back out there. Tawera has been pushed into the wing defence as we see Manaki and Manese there in that goal circle. Waitara moving their ball around in possession, starting us off here in the fourth quarter. You can tell that there's great synergy there by David and Manese. Just feeding easy passes to each other. Really great to see. Taylor there with a nice little grab. A little bit of miscommunication. And they do lose the ball. It's going to be a turnover to Waitara. Quick little overpass. Yeah, great holding there by Vaka as he grabs their ball and puts away another goal. 29 points to 13 there, leading to the first minute and a half of the last quarter. Waitara in a tremendous lead. Rotorua needing to dig deep there to close out this game. Can they do it? Let's find out. $30 points to 13. Waitara leading there. David putting away another goal for his team. Position now with Rotorua. TK seems to have fallen over. Nothing was caught. A little bit, yeah, like I mentioned earlier, a little bit of frustration out of there on the court. See a little bit of a hands before distance there from Manaki. Umpire calling that obstruction. Yeah, Waitara just with a nice pace, nice flow, and great teamwork there, leading up all the way into this fourth quarter. Just applying so much pressure on the Rotorua team as they move their ball through the court. Also on defense. Defense has been great there. Great jump there by Anaru. They don't manage to get the turnover. Manaki there going up for the ball. Vaka just causing the contact from behind as he's going up to try and reclaim their ball. It's going to be a turnover in position to Rotorua. Oh, great vision there from TK. Straight pop in there to Trinity. Taylor a little bit frustrated there. Waitara moving their ball around. Vaka there with a nice take. Waitara now with a massive lead there, 32 points to 13 with 4.5 minutes. 4.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Taylor missing another goal. You can see the frustration on his face. What a free flowing ball there for Waitara as the court is open space. Nice little hook pass. Was the contact before possession. Vaka gracefully taking that infringement from the umpire. Not entirely sure he agrees, but he does take it with a grain of salt. Rotorua now in position and moving their ball in. Taylor here really focusing. He made sure that one went in. Awesome work there from the Rotorua shooter. Just closing that gap little bit by little bit. Again, Waitara with a massive lead. 4 minutes remaining into this last quarter. And Trinity there putting one away for Rotorua. Waitara leading by 18 points. 3 minutes to go. Slowing down the play, not giving Rotorua any chance to try and intercept this ball or get it recovered. Borderline on the short recovery on that pole. The beautiful play there by Jason Jeffrey. Oh, sorry, David. But on my yet, David Jeffrey. Yeah, nice take there by Taylor. And we'll put that one away. Again, just an acknowledgement to the Rotorua team. Te whānau, first time here at the Rotorua men's. We do have a couple of experienced players, as you can see, on the Rotorua team. But all in all, a very, very new team to the tournament. So great to see them in the finals and the mahi that they've put in. And just an awesome display of athleticism there from the Waitara team, Waitara Whānui. Just showing a massive and great dominance there in this final. There we go, interchanges are happening. And I will give you an update on who's been interchanged. We have Jackson there in wing defense. We got John Kilgore there jumping into goal shooter. And Jason Lovethorne in the wing attack. Yeah, Jackson there, a very, very new player to netball. Did have a conversation with him earlier in the weekend. Said he's loved his experience and just never thought that he'd ever be playing netball, and never thought he'd find out that he actually liked to play. So great to see and hear from a new player there. Turnover there to Waitara. Yeah, beautiful holding there from Vaka, just making it so easy for his feeders to pass that ball into him. 1.5 minutes remaining, 36 points. Waitara to Rotorua's 17 points in the fourth quarter. John Kilgore there in goal shooter. Coming in, goalkeeper does get pulled for obstruction. And John will put that one away. John, one of the rangatira from Rotorua, joining the Rotorua 2 this year. Great to see him out there. Does go out of court, it will be out of court. Waitara, bit of a fumble. Does recognise the mistake. Turnover to Rotorua on the outline there. 50 seconds remaining. Centre coming in with a massive intercept. Sending it into the goal stick. It's going to be a throw-in on the baseline. Oh, no, it's going to be a penalty pass or shot inside the circle to Vaka. Contact there on the goal attack. Taken there by Rotorua as they bring it up through the centre third. Yeah. I think he was aware of that too. He was a little bit unsure if he was able to ground that foot, but it is grounded foot, re-grounded. And we'll pick up the step there. Vaka there with a nice, easy shot there. Penalty pass or shot. Does pass it outside. Pass it. Yep. A little bit of a back and forth play there. Wants to go out. Yeah, a little bit late on that jump. And that will be it for us here for the first game. And a beautiful display and dominance there by Waitara. as we bring up our score, 37 points. Waitara Whanui to Rotorua, 18. And our final score here at Game 1, first final, Reserve 2 grade final. Yeah, beautiful display there from Waitara, just asserting their dominance there early off in the game. I think they were at a 6-point deficit leading up into that second quarter. So big ups to them. Great mahi that they've put into the team. You can see the experience coming out of that team as well. So awesome to see, and congratulations to Waitara for winning their grade, taking it out champions. Awesome. Another big ups to Rotorua there for giving it their all, putting it out there, and just showing everybody that they're a team to be recognised with. So awesome, and I'm pretty sure their family and friends will be super proud of their accomplishments and how far they've come. But if you're just joining the live stream here, I'm going to be your commentator pretty much for the whole day at Te Whānau. My name is Karamana Mikaere, and I will be back very, very shortly as we bring you our next game. Is our Masters Grade Final. That'll be played at 9:30.
in the playback. Dang, tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never faltered. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah.
Kia ora e te iwi, nau mai, haere mai. And welcome back to the stream here. We are live here at the Tauranga Mercury BayPark Arena. I am now joined here by Tārewa Karetai. It's going to be joining me here in the commentary. Kia ora, Tārewa.
Kia ora, Tauranga, how are you?
Oh, hi.
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 I was honoured to be here beside you. Yeah. Commentating today's final for Masters.
Yeah. So I do believe that Tārewa, you did play this weekend.
I did.
How did you enjoy your week?
You know what keeps me bringing here, me coming to these nationals is the players. You know, and the talent, the awesome talent that we are able to, that we're exposed to over the week has just been enjoyable. And I'm back again here next year, hopefully, if I make the team.
Awesome. And I understand you played for Christchurch.
Yes, we're under the Christchurch banner for Mirahuku Men's from Invercargill.
Oh, aye.
Yes,
Yep.
yes.
Oh, well done. And I do understand that we do have the game coming up here. It is the Christchurch 1 Masters versus our Waikato Tainui Masters. Just going over a little bit of the team list here. Waikato Tainui Masters, we have Washi Williams in the wing attack, Hemi Richards at goal attack, Rob Te Maro at goal defence, Luke Modi or Ho at wing defence, Aroha Mai. There's a bit of a long Bit of a long one to pronounce. Goal shooter is Gert Higgins. Goalkeeper is Ozzy Turner. And their centre will be Rodney Hyder. And Taura, you want to give us our Christchurch Masters?
For the Christchurch first one Masters team, we have Kerry Beard at goal shoot, Ryan Stewart at goal attack, Wilson Rota at wing attack, Andrew McLaughlin wing defence, Hamish Clarkson at centre, and Blair Ingham at goal defence, and my beautiful cousin Paul Cameron in at goal keep.
Awesome.
Yes.
As we do see our teams there on camera, Waikato Tainui there. Just want to give acknowledgement to Waikato Tainui and the new Māori Queen. Just a big mihi up to her.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, yes.
Yeah, for that kingitanga, or queengitanga now. But awesome there to see Waikato Tainui Masters in the finals. They are a very well and experienced team. A lot of well-known names in that team as well as Christchurch there. I did get the opportunity to umpire that game yesterday, so awesome to see. And I do understand that the captain is playing today. He didn't play yesterday.
Oh.
But as the teams line up there, they will be taking last words of wisdoms just there, doing their little cheers and sending them out onto the battlefield there as they take the court. As the beautiful coach there for the Waikato Tainui team preps her team as they go out. We do have our umpires there. So as you can see on the screen there, Karamana Mikaere joined here by
Tariwa Karatai.
and we're going to be your commentators for this game. Hope you fellas enjoy, and welcome to the stream if you're just tuning in there. We have Helga there on the walking side umpire. I didn't get to see who was our other umpire on our bench side. Oh, there he is there. So possession over to Waikato Tainui in the first centre pass.
Good start.
Yeah, awesome start there. Hemi just putting that one away. First point on the board go over to Tainui.
Wilson Rota with the ball.
A little bit of miscommunication there from the Christchurch. It does get tipped out there by the goalkeeper. Yeah, great pass there into the shooter. Nice clean.
Good start from both teams.
Yeah, I agree. So now the score is now one apiece.
Oh, we have a turnover.
A little
Breaking.
bit of a break in the line. Here we go. Roger Rota and Helga Lewis there are our officials there. Roger on the official
Beautiful
bench
pass.
side. Just a little bit too close there, the goal defence. Causing the obstruction. Goal attack putting that away. Christchurch taking that lead 2-1 as we head into our first minute and a half of the first quarter. Our first tactical change here from Christchurch. And here we go. It is the Christchurch captain coach.
Oh.
Yeah, goal shooter does get pulled up for stepping there. Nice catch there, Tariwa. So what's your take there on the skill level of Masters this year?
These players from Christchurch, who I'm very familiar with, have been around for a very long time. As you can see here in the wing attack, Wilson Rota, he's a mastermind on attack. You know, has great skills. And I think for the age, it's really good to have them on board because we can take a lot out of these skills, you know. So it's been absolutely amazing to have a lot of these players come back for this 40th anniversary.
Yes.
And that, so...
yeah, aroha mai e te whānau.
Yes.
If I did forget to mention that in my mihi there. It is the 40th anniversary of the New Zealand men's and mixed netball. So just a big mihi out to all the organisers and the association for putting in the hard mahi over the 40 years, keeping this alive, keeping men's netball growing. Oh, we do get a bit of a pick. No goal.
I actually missed that. Didn't actually see what went there.
I think it was a contact caused there by the shooter. Yeah, you could just tell the skill with a lot of these experienced players just know the ins and outs of netball, the little tricks of the trade, you know, just making their ball flow quite frequently or fluid through the court.
Don't really need to move as much as just playing smart with the ball, you know, once it's in hand. Yeah.
Yes, as everybody knows, we don't get any younger, but we do get wiser, and they do definitely use that experience on their court.
Oh, this whole tournament I've been playing, you know, it has not been a walk in the park at all. So it's been a very good grade, the Masters.
Yes.
Very competitive.
It's the build-up of all that testosterone over the years as they come into the aging of being able to play in Masters. So yes, the intensity and the competitiveness would be really, really high.
Yes.
I agree. So Christchurch there, leading 3 points to 2, 4 minutes into our first quarter. 3 points to Christchurch. And then we've got Waikato Tainui just trailing behind there by 1. Nice
Beautiful
little
intercept.
Beautiful intercept there by the wing defence.
Luke.
Aye, Luke in wing defence there.
The goal shoot from Waikato is South African.
Oh.
Kaimana, yes.
For Waikato Tainui?
For Waikato,
Oh,
yes.
nice. It's great to see a lot of mixture of cultures, you know.
Coming, playing.
Quite a spread variety of international talent.
I have 2 South Africans in my team, and they bring a lot to our team.
Yeah, very, very competitive culture there, South Africans.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, Hemi just struggling to get their ball free there.
Nice, yeah.
As I mentioned earlier, and as you will see throughout the duration of this game there, Tefano, in the Masters you will see a lot of tricks of the trade, a lot of, well, let's not say dramatic, but let's just say quite fun and flary.
You've got to have your dramatics in there, Karimana.
Yeah, it's just so, you know, just so entertaining to watch.
Yes, yes. A lot of the players from Christchurch, the Masters here, are former representatives of New Zealand men's.
Wow.
So very experienced throughout.
Yeah, I do recognise a few names there.
Yes, yeah.
We do have, I even reckon, well, yes, Paul Cameron.
Paul Cameron, yes.
Even Blair.
Wilson and Wilson Rota.
Yes, Wilson Rota.
And Dion Tawhitu, who's not on at the moment, he's on the bench.
Yeah, Matua Tawhitu
yes.
is on the bench there. Another nostalgic name that does come to mind. Oh, it does get tipped out of court there. It's going to be a throw-in. Oh, no, the infringement did come inside the circle there. Contact by the goal defence. And our lovely goal shooter there is going to put that one away. Gert.
Nice quick pass. Beautiful triangles.
Beautiful triangle play there from Christchurch.
Got to also mention too that their bodies will be pretty tired out there.
Yeah.
So they're doing very well.
I was talking to a few umpires today, and I just said I'm so grateful that these were played all indoor and not on concrete. You know, as I
probably wouldn't have come here if it was played on concrete. Sorry. The younger ones, yes.
Yeah. As I was explaining to some of the players there, as the umpires, some of the umpires did come up with some injuries that umpires do break as well. But as we get back into this, Tainui now taking the lead there by 1, 5 points to 4. 2.5 minutes remaining in the first quarter. It has been quite a paceful game, quite graceful as well in terms of time.
They've been very careful with the ball.
Yes.
As well. Nice tip there, coming around the body.
Yeah, very clean tip there from the goal defence. Umpire scored time. Umpire has given the bench there of Christchurch, I believe, a warning. I believe, therefore dissent on the umpire call. Yeah, beautiful holding there by Gert, as he is just so close to the goal, making easy work of it, putting that one away, and
Yeah, Waikato centre pass.
another opportunity for Waikato Tainui to extend their lead. Up by 2 with 1.5 minutes remaining.
Just getting herself closer to the circle edge.
Yes, feeding their ball in nice and close.
Yes.
It is going to be a handover there. Nice tip there from the defense as they bring the ball down into their goal third. There's an infringement there from the wing defense causing their contact. It's going to be a penalty pass there over to Christchurch. Yeah, great synergy inside that Christchurch circle. Just a nice little pop over there. To Kerry Bird. Just correct me if I'm wrong there. Is it Bird or Beard?
Beard.
Beard.
Kerry Beard.
Thank you.
I think Christchurch are getting their first and second phases are coming off nicely.
A little bit of holding there. The elbow's just coming up from the goalkeeper, causing the contact.
Just needed to be a bit more lifted into a teardrop sort of pass.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
Needed to float their pass over to our shooter. It did go a little bit flat there.
Flat.
Oh, great reading there from the wing attack. Just picks up that intercept, turning the ball over back over to Christchurch. A little bit close there from the goalkeeper.
And that's what Walter brings to the game. Is it not only is it good at attack, but also defence as well.
Yep. And that's going to bring us to our first break in the first quarter. And here is our first quarter points. We do have 5 points, Christchurch and Waitui. Waikato Tainui leading by 1 point, 6 points to 5 at our first quarter. Let's just go over a little bit about that quarter. What did you think about it there?
Well, I expected a bit more physical coming out. Maybe, like I said before, I think the bodies are a bit tired, but I think they've been very careful from both teams with the ball.
Yep.
They're not rushing, which is really nice to see. And I think that they're probably just still getting a wee bit of a feel to the to this game. Oh, nice trick pass there.
Yeah, some great highlights and some great feedback there,
Yes.
Tarewa. So like you did say, the only thing I would probably comment on is just that I think everyone is just trying to test the waters, get a feel of how everyone's performing. I do feel like Tainui is both mid-quarters are just really reading as both teams are projecting where they are passing. There's not so much as in any clean lines or anything. It's
Yes.
Yeah,
it's not being forced as well.
Yeah.
Like they have been, especially Waikato in that first quarter, having to reset back. They've been resetting and just getting themselves a bit closer to the edge. At the moment, we're not seeing any lobbies go into their shooters.
Yeah, it's a lot safe. It's very safe.
At the moment, yes. Yeah.
Very safe gameplay from both teams. Just not trying to give another team too much of an advantage, as we do see that it is quite a tight game, quite a tight final.
Considering that they do have two very tall shooters, they're working the ball closer, which is But we might see some lobbies go in this quarter as the bodies get tired. But we'll see.
That could be that could be due to some health and safety for their just the care and
yes
for their shooters as well. Not trying to snap any bones there.
Well, with first lobby in.
Yeah, there we go. As we were just discussing.
Yeah.
So Tainui there with possession as we lead into the first pass of this second quarter. So Tainui up by 2 now, leading 7 points to 5. There we go.
Another lobby.
Yep. Now they've tested the waters.
Yes,
now they're going to start to pump out those passes. Unfortunately, Gert Arohamai
Beard. Yep.
So we just got a word from our comms team. The actual score is 7 points to 6. Waikato Tainui still in the lead there by 1.
Good pressure on that.
Great contest there by the keeper. Yeah, so it's going to be a turnover to Christchurch. An opportunity to tie up this game as the shooter works their ball in beautifully, nice and close, and will put that away. And that is Matua Carey in the goal shooter there. You know what they say, you cannot teach height.
No. No. Some are blessed.
Aye. Great footwork there from Hemi
Beautiful
Richards.
long shot. The thing about Washi Williams too from Waikato, she's getting herself planted on that circle edge nicely as well. Just makes the feed a lot more easier.
Yep.
In terms of vision. Oh, not allowed in there.
Umpire is going to call advantage offside. It's going to be a turnover back over to Waikato Tainui. Opportunity again to increase the lead by 2 as Gert does manage to pick up that feed and make easy work.
That was a good transition too, right from defence all the way down to the attack.
Clean, very clean. You can see the defence on both teams now starting to hustle and get a little bit more contestive inside that centre. Oh, lovely little take there and rebound from Gert.
But great confidence on that long shot from Hemi Richards.
Yes, they're trying to find space there. Yeah.
They're just swinging that ball with a lot of cross-court passes at the moment. Great challenge there. One defence on 2 players right there, you know.
Yep. Yeah, goal defence just coming a little bit late there, getting that contact. And Christchurch picking up their penalty pass or shot. Great stretch there
Great
from
lead.
Aussie. Another regular I do see at the Mixed Nationals. A little bit of a shake in their head there. Great
Beautiful
tip.
Yes.
Great tip.
He's come up with a few tips actually, Wilson Rutter. He started off quite good. Oh. Nice shot.
Yeah, super confident on those shots just outside the normal range there, Hemi Richards. So in good form. Tainui taking that lead by 3 now, 11 points to 8 as we head into the 4th minute of the 2nd quarter. Great feeding. Yeah, a little bit too close there, hand goes up.
Both Christchurch players, both in that pocket. Sort of need to get there and then one break off
Spread,
and there.
yeah.
Just to make some more room. Another tip from Wilson.
Wing defence a little bit,
Beautiful.
yeah, nice little transition turnover.
Accurate pass.
Christchurch just closing their gap now, only trailing by 1 with the centre pass opportunity to tie up the game.
Work those triangles. They seem to be working for Christchurch when they're getting those triangles.
Yep.
We just needed to stand up a bit more taller. Beard.
Yes.
Right then for there.
Not a name I'm familiar with in the netball scene, Kerry. So it's quite good to see new faces. And as you said, the stretch from the shooter would have been a lot more, I think, cleaner.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful intercept.
Just well read. Thank you so much. Another update from our technical team there. The score is tied up 11 apiece, with Christchurch in position.
Triangles.
And a nice little flick pass there from Kerry to the outside circle.
Oh, using the post.
Using the post, yeah. She does pull the contact on the post.
Yeah.
It's going to be a free pass inside the circle. As it was a single infringement, no one else was involved. Yeah, good little fake overpass there. A little bit unsuccessful there on that shot there, Kira. It's going to be a turnover to Waikato Tainui as they do get an opportunity to take the lead here.
3 passes it took to get that done to that end.
It's a beautiful display. If anyone out there is watching and they're wondering why we do see a lot of our young fellas on there, the Masters age has been dropped down to 35. So now we do see quite a lot of our younger players playing in the Masters.
I think back in the day it was 40 plus.
45, yeah.
Or 45.
You know, some say, people are reaching their prime in 35.
Yes, well, I'm 42.
Yeah, still in prime.
So, yeah, still in prime. Thank you for that. Out there running around after a 35-year-old, I think we do well. Just needs to take a wee breather on the shot there.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it does build up to their pressure too of being a final and of being so close. So just their pressure of, missing that shot. This is when we start to see the difference between champions is the mental state and the mental capacity that some of the teams do either hold on to or lose track of as they head into those last 2 quarters of the game.
That's right, yes. And a lot of the players that I'm familiar with Christchurch too, a lot of them have come out of, haven't played nationals for 10 years, 10 plus years. So a few of them have come back to celebrate the 40th anniversary of the men's nationals here. So this will be hard for them.
Yeah.
But they're doing a great job even just to get into the finals.
I will say a lot of them have done really well to stay fit, keep healthy at such a prime age. So really good to see them out there on the court giving it their all. It has been a long week, 2 games a day for most of these teams at high pace, high intensity and really high level.
They're probably thanking the Lord that, there's only 1 game today for them. Some teams have played 3 games a day.
A little bit of a fumble there from Christchurch. It's going to be a turnover to Waikato as they bring it up into their goal third. Infringement did happen inside the goal third.
Yeah, offside.
Yep.
What Washi Williams is doing quite well too is she's sealing and then presenting. So she's meeting the player and coming off them when the ball's coming down, which she's doing very well.
Yeah, and then what that basically does is it takes away that space for a defender. It's obviously to go in for those intercepts.
Yes.
She's taken away the runner's speed.
Yep. And just the space as well.
Yes. It's a great technique. And it's been executed quite well. As you can see, obviously the experience coming through of the Masters players.
Ooh. I think Karamana, we've definitely got a game on our hands this morning.
Yeah, it's quite intriguing. I think we're getting yeah. So a little bit of confusion and frustration coming out on the courts of handover after handover. But we do see a shot there from Hemi Richards and puts that one away. And now Tainui up by 3 points, 15 points to 12 with 30 seconds on the clock in the second quarter. It has been quite a little bit more of a fast-paced quarter from the first, as we do see a lot more intensity and contesting here in the second quarter. And Tainui is another clean turnover.
She'll get another opportunity.
Yeah, very lucky there for the goal attack there. Just goal defense picking up that infringement. Time has been called, but it is a penalty pass or shot. And makes it count.
Good shot.
Beautiful shooting as we do in the second quarter. Halftime here at the National New Zealand Men's National Tournament here in Tauranga. Yeah, let's go a little over. Let's talk about that half. It was quite an interesting half. So yeah, I'll get you just to go over a little bit what you thought.
Well, I thought that we saw a bit more skill come out, and they've lifted the speed of the game as well. So that was to be expected. Like you said in the first quarter, they just wanted to get a feel, and I think they're feeling it now, and they're letting the ball go a lot more freely as well. And they're not holding it. They probably should in terms of they're letting it go in the first, second now. Maybe in this third quarter, as we always say, is the winning quarter.
Yes.
There might be a bit more patience, especially with Canterbury. If, they might just want to just sort of take their time a little bit when they're hitting that circle edge, and just the placement of the ball. I think.
I do.
To see how that goes.
Yeah. No. You're absolutely right. The intensity of that second half there was that second quarter. Really picked up the speed of the play. The ball was getting moved around a lot. Tainui's defense in the midcourt was really, really good. They started to pick up that intensity. Goal defense was just on fire on that second quarter. And that is Rob Te Maro. So Te Maro there just really, really reading the play.
And Wilson's had a few tips in that quarter as well.
Yep. Forcing
the turnovers.
So I think just simple mistakes, and especially getting them those close goals. Those are the goals that you can't afford to miss, especially in these crunch moments in finals. So with Kerry being right under the post, should not be missing those.
No.
So those are some of the probably vital points into why they are sort of behind at the moment. It's still a close game. 3 points isn't much of a difference here.
No.
Especially in a men's final. We will probably start to see a little bit more of a pace. I assume this next quarter. Oh, yeah, let's just go over that name. So in the wing defense, there. So Luke Modi Oho. Beautiful last name. Yeah, it actually means spiritual awakening.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So we learn everything away. They always say too, and I've always said it in all my lives, is that the first team on that court is the most hungry. Umpire's blowing the whistle there for the 30 seconds as teams take to the court. We're heading into the third quarter, 12 points to 16.
So Deontay Whitu has come on and wing attack.
There are umpires Roger Rota and Helga Lewis as Helga starts our third quarter. Goal defense immediately pulled up there for contact. Nice little pop over pass there.
What they're doing the Christchurch defenders is that they're going back onto the goal shooter, which is leaving a lot of room for him to come in in that front cut.
Yep.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, it gets to a point too, especially in this grade as well, and stamina-wise, with height. There's only so much you can do to defend against height.
Yes.
If you can't jump higher than them, it's pretty much just a hustle and grind to keep them stationary or stagnant, just like this goalkeeper's pushing them out.
Beautiful shot from Wilson there.
Yep. Awesome shot.
But it makes it quite difficult when the shooter has a good hold on them as well. So I think sometimes the defenders might need to just come off the body and sort of run for those lobbies. Just get you a bit higher, the run and jump. Yeah.
Well, sometimes they say a base rule of thumb, especially in those younger grades, like in secondary, is if a shooter's holding, come off.
Yes, that's right.
Allow the opposition to pass those balls to go for those intercepts.
Yes.
So
almost faking the space, really.
Faking the space, giving it to them, baiting out their pass. Yeah, exactly.
Let's see what they do here.
Yeah, it's going to be an out-of-court throw in there. Awesome.
And we just seen a bit of patience there
Yep.
as well. You know, that pass from Dion Tawhito outside wasn't forced, you know.
And that's what I've tended to notice there throughout the week. There's a lot of patience in this grade.
Dion Tawhito was also the coach of the New Zealand men's, there for a couple of seasons as well. Yes, yep.
Who was that one?
Dion Tawhito.
Oh.
Yeah, yes.
Awesome.
So he brings a wealth of experience into the squad.
Yep.
Into our tournament, actually.
It's great to still have, players like that around, just sharing a lot of that Tauranga. A lot of knowledge going and spreading around. It's really good to see. Awesome there, points there. Waikato Tainui just extending that lead now, leading by 4 points, 18 points to 14, as we are in our 3rd minute of the 3rd quarter. Yeah, Waikato just slowly moving their ball in, just taking their time.
I think Hemi sort of needs to watch it though. She needs to probably get into that circle a little bit earlier. But like you said, just taking the time.
Yep. As we did, I think we did discuss as it was going to be a paceful game, paceful quarter. And we do have our first interchange here for Waikato Tainui. Well, just coming over the top there, yep.
The penalty taken outside. Oh, that no-look pass.
Yeah, that's that experience coming in and just a nice, it was a super confident and super smooth pass.
And obviously you've got to have that connection as well,
Yes.
so yeah. Good connection between the wing attack and
Kerry
goal
knew
shoot.
it was coming. Kerry knew it was coming.
Did he though? Yeah, the defence are just forcing them into out wide.
Yep.
Now they've made into the middle there, middle channel. Nice. Beaver Kings be throwing.
Yeah, Christchurch, nice turnover. They bring it up to their goal third. Just moving their ball around.
Oh.
Umpire's caught time. A little bit of a niggle there as he's landed and hurt his knee. It did look like a bad sprain there. So I hope he's all right. We'll get team management. Will go over there and sort that out. Teams have been caught in. But yeah, just leading up to their play, it was a great turnover by Christchurch. Yeah, as our officials,
There goes my teammates there.
yeah, I was going to say, yes.
On view there.
Yeah, awesome to see all the supporters out there. A little bit concerned, obviously, for what's happened. But let's go over that quarter, as we do know that Tainui is in a little bit of a threatening, I would say, leading up into the fourth quarter.
Yes.
A lot of pressure does come with, being behind. As we do look at some of these highlights here. Yeah.
Just the cross-court passes that Canterbury's been making, and once you're seeing they're just stopping. Probably just needed to take an extra step to that pass. But then we also have the pressure from the defence. I think that both ends of defence, both teams are defending beautifully, causing the upsets. Yeah,
you're not wrong there, Tarewa. I think the contested level here is quite even. I think, like you said, we do have a game on our hands. The lead is not that much, but it is threatening, and it does apply so much pressure in a finals game.
So, it does.
it'd be good to see how the experienced players take that pressure of being behind, and if they can pull that together and come back from a 4-point deficit.
Yes.
Goalkeeper just being pulled aside. It's going to be
Easy shot for Wilson there. Just fell under the post. Nice. Just turn straight in. Great pocket.
I think Kerry just needs to slow down and probably just take his time and glide those balls in
Yep.
into the goal there.
Probably just turn and shoot, just to build his confidence as well.
Break the ice.
Yes. Yeah. But I know from my understanding of playing this tournament that every shot is pressured. Every defence is. All the defenders here are doing amazing jobs. So it's not easy. I totally understand.
Yep. Little contact there from Mr. Rota. There's going to be a penalty over to Tainui as they pass it into the goal third. Great take there from Gert Higgins as he puts that one well.
Had a good hold on him there too, yeah. Cameron probably could have come off a little bit and just challenged it with the jump.
Yep. As I have umpired
Nice.
Cameron, I know that he can jump. So.
Oh, but one of the best in the business. His timing is.
Yeah, the goal attack there, just confirming, obviously adjusting to different umpires, as most of the players have had to do all week, is obviously adjust to different umpires. The rules are the rules, but obviously umpires perceive what they perceive through their own vision. So obviously, it's really, really good to see, especially in the men's. Captains coming up during the breaks and just clarifying.
Yes, which I've seen quite a lot of that.
Yep.
And that's good.
Because we're all learning, everybody's learning. Yeah,
Good
great.
sight though there. He did see that. It's a shame that his team partner was there, but. And I think that's probably what Cameron might need to do, is come out a bit more and start hunting outside the circle. Yeah, because there was ball out there to be picked up. Yep.
Yeah, let's hope he picks that up and adjusts. We'll see coming up into, obviously, the last 2 minutes of this game. Waikato Tainui now 21 points to 18. Yeah.
They brought it back, but they've got another turnover, but they did bring it back, Christchurch.
Yeah, Wilson there just breaking that line. And it's going to give a turnover to...
Beautiful.
Oh, lovely.
Beautiful.
Does get pulled for stepping.
I did wonder that.
Yeah, sometimes when players have big strides, it does look like, like I did say, it's the perception of and discretion of umpire.
And there was a bit of a cross court there, so it was beautiful that he was able to sight that.
Yep.
Nice shot.
Yeah, good. Yeah, just having a field day in their shooting circle. Oh, beautiful tip there by Cameron, and we'll get the turnover for his team.
And what they did was that they both came in, Ingham and Cameron, just shutting that vision, that front vision.
Aussie there trying to get a quick one.
You've got to try these things. You never know.
You can see the cheeky smile on his face.
Yes. Just once again, just staying stationary. Probably could have just sort of come to the ball a bit more then.
Yeah, as we do lead up into the third quarter, 30 seconds to go into this last third, we will do this last quarter. We will see a lot of fatigue come through. It has been a long week for a lot of these players.
Nice shot.
Beautiful shot there, well timed, took his time.
That's the thing about a lot of these players that are playing Katamana is that they know how to win. A lot of these players that are playing now have won titles.
Yes.
So playing in the finals, you know, they'll be used to it. Yeah, this sort of pressure.
And there we hear players. If he wasn't awake, he is definitely awake now.
It's from his own teammate, so that's all right.
Yeah, quite interesting third there. Is a bit of an adjustment. Wasn't quite slow, but it wasn't quite intense as well. It was a little bit of a thing. Let's break that one down.
Well, it's like I was watching tennis a little bit, backwards and forwards.
Yes.
Shooting, though, I've been really impressed with both shooters, both ends, and also both teams are getting the ball out of the defensive end quite nicely.
Yep.
I think it's when we get into the attacking end, as we will see probably a little bit more of not erratic, but just maybe want to see a bit of more resets. Yeah, which we might see in this next quarter.
Yeah, but you did. As you did mention earlier, there was a little bit of a thing around Tainui's shooting circle. Hemi just working his way in a little bit too slow.
Yeah. This sort of needs to get in the end, let the wing attack. I mean, because the wing attack, what they're doing is they're getting on that circle edge. And Hemi that's probably when she needs to go in there and sort of, just have a second option in that circle.
Yeah.
But I also understand what she's doing as well, just being patient and just taking her time. So,
as we did get to have a look at that their footwork there, that actually wasn't a step, but
wasn't?
No, it wasn't. It was just a very, very big leap.
For a very, very, very tall guy. I used to play.
Yes.
I played lots of games against Blair, so he's always been a player for sighting those cross-court.
And it's so good to see, and this year, especially at the 40th anniversary, a lot of new talent, especially now under 20s,
yes.
which we will see later on in the day.
This has also been the biggest number of teams at a men's nationals, 42 teams, I believe. So last year it was 32. So a lot of people have come back, and I did hear that, especially a lot of the Masters players have come back, particularly for this. Yeah.
It's such a prestigious
milestone, isn't it? Yes,
for men's netball.
Yes. Right, we're heading into the last quarter.
There we go. As we do lead into the last quarter, we do have Waikato Tainui at 22 points, Christchurch 20. So they're down by 2. So these are the crunch moments. This is the quarter that will define the champion. It'll be fatigue, and there Wilson there picking up a nice goal, closing that gap there, 21 points to 22. I expect to see a lot of contesting from Christchurch. Beautiful.
Cross court, yes.
Beautiful there.
But there was no one coming onto the top of the circle.
Hemi there looking for a long shot.
We have a held ball. First held ball, I believe, in this game.
Yes. I think he was a little bit unsure. I think he was either trying to feed it into Gertz, but then couldn't see it, so he went for the shots. It just took a little bit too long there. It's going to be a turnover to Christchurch. Ample opportunity for Christchurch to tie up this game.
We have a positional change for Canterbury. Cameron's come out from goal keep to goal defence.
Yes.
Just adds a bit more, some height really too, and probably finesse bringing that ball through the middle. Something that he's also good at.
And like we did discuss, he needed to come out for a hunt. So maybe changing that position, he's got that that freedom to do so.
Yes.
Not tied up next to the goal shooter.
Yep.
And now we have a tight game, ladies and gentlemen, to the fourth quarter of our Masters Grand Final.
It is a draw.
It's starting to get intense here in the commentary booth as well as the courts, as we can see our spectators there.
Wilson
out
just
on the
taking
bleachers.
his time. Yeah, having a breather.
Yeah, beautiful little bounce pass there from Wilson. Kerry making easy work of that. For the first time in 2 quarters, Christchurch have now taken the lead, 23 points to 22, 2 minutes into the last quarter. What a game.
And that's what you want to see in these finals, isn't it? Close games.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a... Oh!
That was a beautiful contest. Yes. Beautiful.
It's a shame we don't have the toss in the games anymore.
Yeah.
You would have called that for a toss? Maybe.
It was very simultaneous. As we move off back into a tight game. Possession and advantage pass over to Christchurch.
Let's see what Wilson creates here. In this.
Kerry just coming on a little bit too strong. A nice contest there and great positioning there from the goal defence, allowing Kerry to obviously force that contact. It's going to be a turnover ball there. Tainui now an opportunity to take the advantage lead.
They've been very careful with the ball. It's nice to see. They're not rushing it, just getting themselves closer to the edge.
Yeah, beautiful hustle there from Wilson. Just making it very, very difficult for them to reset.
There it goes. They probably could have looked in a bit sooner though, but just being careful.
Yeah, not rushing things here. Probably trying to run the clock down too, knowing that they'll have the advantage lead. Waikato now with the advantage lead, 24 points and the centre pass.
6 minutes to go.
Yeah, Wilson taking that risk to break that line early to get onto the defensive line. Yeah, all Gert needs to do is extend that arm and show that he's ready for that ball. Yeah, and Waikato Tainui taking the lead back now by 2. 25 points to 23. 4.5 minutes into the last quarter. Christchurch are down, but they are not out, ladies and gentlemen.
You can see the intensity lift up the defence from Waikato, contesting everything, every pass. Beautiful shot.
Lovely shooting there.
And Wilson's definitely a player who knows, who has won a lot of titles when he's, Canterbury 18 for many years.
Yeah,
and this is where I think Richards just needs to sort of go in.
I think he's trying to control the pace of the game. But this is a good opportunity for Christchurch, obviously, to turn that around and contest all of those short passes.
Nice. Good shooting from both teams.
A little frustration coming out of Cameron there from the umpire, but that's okay as Christchurch are now in position with the centre pass, trailing by 2 points with 4.5 minutes to go.
Nice swing.
A little bit over, forcing the wing attack just to drop back a little bit too much. Beautiful positioning and footwork there from Kerry.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh my God.
Stunning skills. Oh, just needed to make that count.
Yeah, Wilson just showing a little bit of a display of athleticism going on there.
I think so, yes. He's been doing it for years, Karimana. Canterbury could do with a break here, pick up some ball.
Yeah, Tainui just creating that, just slowing the game right down, not giving Christchurch any opportunity to try and steal their ball. Beautiful stretch there from the keeper.
I think the Canterbury defence have done a good job to sort of keep the Waikato goal shoot out of a lot of game,
Time's been stopped there from the umpire. Just changing the directions. Umpire's not linking up, so they will go to the scorecard, and it's going to be Waikato Tainui pass.
Turn and release.
Waikato Tainui now sitting in a comfortable lead there, leading by 4 points with 3 minutes remaining in the last quarter of the game.
It's only a couple of breaks. Oh,
Umpire has advanced the penalty.
Nice. Oh, put that play on. Let's take the shot. Beautiful. It's a long shot too.
Yeah, well executed there by Wilson. Yeah, nice feed in there from the wing attack. The no-look pass.
Seen a couple of those today.
Yeah, you love to see it.
But he's wanting the ball, Higgins. He's standing with his arm up.
And they're, yeah, you can see that they're just a little bit delayed on not feeding it in. It should just be a straight pop in.
Yep.
Yep.
And when the shooter's ready and got their arm up, they really, It means that they want that ball.
And they're prepared to work for it. So yeah, that's quite interesting to see them hold off on those quick passes. One and a half minutes remaining. Christchurch down by 3. Can they bring it back and take the lead?
Oh.
A little bit of a basketball play there to shut the tip off. Yeah, the time has been called.
Yeah. Very lucky.
The deflection back onto the opposition out of court.
We have a good crowd in today too, watching this. It's good to see the support.
Yeah, it's honestly amazing to see all the families and friends and loved ones out there, out on the bleachers, just supporting. You know what these lads are out here, you know, obviously doing today.
30 seconds go, so what time? Plenty of time. Nice, beautiful try. Oh,
A little bit rough there. Umpire called time just to give a little bit of a proactive advice there to the keeper. Just to settle down there in that circle. 15 seconds remaining. Can they score 2 goals to tie up this game?
could we see a draw?
It's going to be, it's not going to be enough time. They do get
Unfortunately.
the infringement there.
Finish it off, Wilson. Oh, good game, Karamana.
Beautiful game
Yes.
there, and a massive display of athleticism and experience and skill coming through from both teams, as you can see out there on the court. Very, very passionate players, very knowledgeable players. It's been an honour and privilege to obviously commentate for this game. There's a lot of well-known names there, and awesome to have you here on the.
You're most welcome. It's my pleasure.
Yeah, beautiful. As we do see the score there. Waikato Tainui taking the championship there for the Master Grade final. 29 points to Christchurch. Beautiful battle Christchurch put up against, and it was a very, very, I would say, experienced game.
Wasn't fast at all, but it was nice patience throughout the whole entire game, I felt. And just like, you know, those no-look passes. I mean, that's what Masters bring. It's that finesse, it's that flair, it's the experience to, you know, to even try those things.
Yeah.
that's what you want to see as well. I mean, yeah, no, it was just a really good game all over. Like the score was very close, so it could have sort of gone either way. But congratulations to Waikato.
You know, and a lot of these players have played against each other and played with each other for years.
Yes.
So just to see the camaraderie and the competitiveness they show each other and the respect is so good to see.
Yes.
Coming up next, we do have the Reserve 1 grade final, which is our C grade. That'll be up at 10:45. But just throwing back on a little bit of this game, as we did mention, it wasn't a very fast-paced game. But as you can see, a lot of experience coming out, testing the waters in the first one, picking up the intensity and contesting in the second quarter, up into the third quarter, just really trying to assert dominance over pace and speed. So we got to see a lot of variety in 4 quarters.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. You know, it was good to. I think the penalty count was quite low as well, so that was also good to see.
Yes. Yeah, so that was really good to see that the umpires saw the flow of the game, didn't disrupt it by blowing the whistle too much, because you sometimes get that where the whistle will be blowing too much and it will stop the game.
Sort of takes the flow away from it, doesn't it? But
yes.
Yeah, we didn't see much of that today, which was really nice. Yeah, very consistent as well. I don't think there was much of a difference between the attack and defence. I think that was very similar. Like you said, you know, the score was very close.
Very evenly matched in defence.
So it was a really good final.
Like we did mention, like just little things that did leave Christchurch let Christchurch down a little bit was just those goals right under the post.
Yes. And probably just working the ball around too much. Just I felt that when Bede got the ball in hand, he probably could have just turned and shot. But like I said, it's a lot of pressure out there. Every shot you take, you know, if you don't get it, it's going to be rebounded maybe. So yeah, but other than that, I think for what they put out there on court, these two teams was amazing. And just like that flair right there that Wilson did, you know, those quick hands.
And that's what we expect to see out of our master players is flair.
Yes.
You know, they've built up the experience, they've built up the, just the know-how, you know, those little tricks of the trade. And then we get to see the flair. The no-look passes exactly
no-look
like
passes
this.
right there, yes.
The behind-the-back passes, all that sort of...
I mean, when they come off, that's stunning, you know. So I'm glad that we got to see a bit of that come through the game.
Yeah, here we have our C grade finalists warming up here. We do have Christchurch 2, another Christchurch team here, and Waitakere in the grand final here for C grade. That's coming up here at 10:45. I did get the ample opportunity to umpire that team as well. A very nice, very competitive team.
It's good to see another Christchurch team in the final. Yes, yep.
Yeah, Canterbury representing hard for the South Island there coming up, and just
also
showing
another South Island North Island battle, as well. So it's good.
Yeah, so Waitakere there, I did get to umpire them as well. So some nice, clean teams, very contested, very passionate players. We did notice that over the week there was so much passion that it was coming out of obviously their mouths. A little bit different to women's netball in terms of obviously the comments that coming out of the mouth.
Yes.
Yeah, a lot of it wasn't dissent. A lot of it was to find clarity.
Yeah.
Which is really great.
Yeah.
And as an umpire, it was like quite a relief that they're not bickering. They are actually wanting to know.
To know, that's right.
To learn and grow.
Yeah.
And as I have had a little bit of experience with obviously the Magics and the Mystics and all that at their training games. We do allow for players to follow us up the court if it's not their centre pass. Just to ask for that advice.
Yes. And like throughout the tournament, I did see a lot of captains going up in quarter breaks and talking to the umpires and getting all that, all those clarifications, and then they're going back out in the court and they're putting it out there of what. So it's all learning, as you said, So.
Yeah, there is one team that I will mention though is they didn't make the finals, but Tyson from Tauranga, a new under-20s team.
Right. Okay.
Beautiful.
And how have they been tracking?
So they didn't do too well in the tournament wise, but I think they earned the respect of many. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that's enough. Put it all from us. Thank you so much for listening.
We could
will
go
be
all
back.
day.
Yeah, I could definitely go all day. We will be back there for the C grade final at 10:45. I'm Karamin Mikaure,
And I'm Tarawa Karatai.
and we'll see you soon shortly.
Thank you.
Quitting was never an option. Exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. I had to switch up the flow. Show you the way that it goes. God is good, but his life is hard. But it gets better when you grind smart. I'm just really trying to leave a mark. We tired of being who they say we are. Has to become, we gon' take it far. Always been real, we don't fake it all. Tired of 9 to 5. Just making enough to survive. Only living on the weekends. You really thinking that's why I'm alive? Busting out the scenes, time to live my dreams. Do the things deep inside of me. This life it continues with fighting me, but I don't have quitting inside of me. I will not jump in these vices they throwing me. Talking to God and there's so much he's showing me. Shaping me, growing me, taking me sowing seeds. A growing tree, y'all get a load of me. Yeah, don't let them slow me. I get the bag like a grocery. I'm on my grind like I'm supposed to be. And I do not care if you notice me. Boxes, I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. This isn't a robbery. He's in the sky if you got a dream. And nothing was blocking me. I was the problem, the only one stopping me. I didn't.
Kia ora te whānau, nau mai, haro mai. Ki tēnei papaotanga o New Zealand Men's and Mixed Netball Association. Ka mihi ki ngā maunga, nā wai me ngā heika o tēnei rohe. Tēnā koutou katoa. Welcome back to the stream, guys. If you don't know who I am, I'm Karaman Kaire, and I am joined by
Tori Tiopira.
Kia ora, Tori. So Tori will be joining me for this duration of this game for our C grade final. And we have Christchurch 2 versus Waitakere. Just coming up, we'll go over the Christchurch 2 list. So, goalkeeper we have Hamish Ross. Goal defence, Jay Irvine. Goal shooter, Justin Harvey. Josh Nichols is in the centre. Wing defence is Stephen Hill. Goal attack is Te Rangi Tipa. And wing attack is Willie Roberts. And Tori will give us our Waitakere line-up here.
So at wing attack we have Lewis Deha Webster. At goal D we have Piripi Huia. At centre we have Dujarim Karaka, it should be. And then at goal shoot we have Ojan Su'a. At goal attack we have Vati Tiu. At wing D we have Shinasine Tohu. And then at goal keep we have Ariki Williams.
Awesome. Kia ora. Thank you so much, Tori. And welcome to the commentary. Just speaking of the netball this week, how have you found men's? Did you play yourself?
Yes, I did play. I played for Counties Manukau. I find that this year we've got more teams, and also the quality of netball is a lot higher than what it has been in the past. So it's really awesome to see the lift.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, the intensity and just the different competition that was brought in. I understand there's 10 more teams brought in this year, so increasing that from 32 to 42. So interesting to see, and lovely on the feedback too, as I did get to see a couple of your fellas' games too. So yeah, very, very crunch games, very intense and passionate games there. As we do see Waitakere take the court there. They are in the black and green uniform, and Christchurch in the red Canterbury colours. As we do have our umpires, as we do have AJ there on the bench, I can see AJ there on the bench. As we do start, there's Jane over on the walking side there, our official umpires. And then we have Christchurch here in possession of our, oh no, it's back over to Waitakere. No score just of yet. Slider infringement there, just inside the circle. Yeah, contact there, just coming around. Beautiful tip there by the keeper. Does get pulled for contact, just inside the circle. Massive jump there from the shooter, Ojan. Am I saying that correctly?
Yes. Yeah.
Some beautiful height in this Waitakere team.
Yeah, a lot of the teams have been quite tall this year.
Yeah. Christchurch getting their first points. And now mean Māori, mean goal attack there from Christchurch.
Tirangi.
Tauranga, very, very fierce competitor there in our men's netball.
Nice drive there from VJ.
Yeah, I do know VJ from a few years ago. He did play in the under-23 men's. I understand, and they did win it that year.
Yep, that's correct.
He did come down to Kurangai one week and played in that men's
Exhibition match.
yes, an exhibition match, the showcase. And that will bring our score to 2 points. So we are 2 apiece here in our second minute of our first quarter, as it is quite a evenly sort out match. Oh, massive jump there from Ojan. The height some of these boys can get up to is just superb.
It's really good too because he went up with 2 hands.
Yep.
It's always good to show the umpire that you're going for possession.
Yep. So Waitakere in position now of the ball. And Tauranga does get a tip and they'll get a turnover there. Christchurch now inside their goal third as they bring the ball closer inside their goal circle. Nice little feint pass there from Tauranga. And the goal shooter will put that one away. Justin Harvey in the goal shoot there.
Ooh.
Yeah, nice recovery there from Ojan as the pass did go a little bit over, was a little bit flat. And it is going to find the outline. It's going to be a throw-in, Christchurch. So far, it's quite an even match.
It is. There, you know, sometimes I think with some of the shooters, they just need to have a bit more patience.
It almost feels like it's been a little bit forced.
Definitely, and I think also the jump shot changes things as well.
As you can see here, Tefano, quite a lot of younger members in these grades as well. So it's so good to see some of our young men, playing in our competitive grades now.
It just lifts the level as well, especially for the young ones coming through.
Obviously, with the older ones bringing that experience, and then the younger ones bringing that intensity, raising their bar.
Especially for this Christchurch team, they have some seasoned campaigners.
Yep. Oh, nice little bounce pass there from VJ. Some great synergy there from VJ and Ojan there in that circle. So you can tell that they've played together quite often.
Yeah, some of them do play indoor together as well, so you know that those connections are there. And if you watch the style, it's a very unorthodox kind of indoor-outdoor.
A little bit of miscommunication there with the pass. They do manage to recover the ball.
It would be nice to see VJ's shoot because he can actually shoot those long ones. Ooh.
It's great to see that at this level, obviously the highest level of men's netball here, as you said, VJ can shoot, but he's looking to isolate those passes into obviously Ojan, who can get up into those heights and secure their passes.
It would take a bit more pressure off him though if if we have 2 shooters in that circle.
Yep.
As we've seen with Christchurch, they're quite balanced, so both their shooters are willing to go to the post.
Yep. And as you see on the scoreboard there, Tefano, Christchurch does have the lead. They did have the advantage pass. Now the Waitakere team does take possession in a turnover. Massive leap there from the centre as he's gaining space.
Nice.
Nice footwork from VJ. Yeah, just as you were explaining just before, just a little bit forced over to Ojan.
And it's that confidence, it's still early in the game. It would have been nice to see him go to the post.
Yep. Yeah, just
Nice
confidence in his
placement.
self, but I think he needs to break the ice as well. So
Yeah,
just
totally.
taking those shots, taking that, well, you know, 50% of something is better than 100% of nothing. So taking those shots at those times would obviously release a lot of pressure from Ojan.
Nice placement.
Yeah, beautiful jump shot there from Ojan. Great feed there from VJ. Yeah, nice drive there from Tauranga. The big man there just putting in that work. Yeah, lovely feed from the wing attack in the Canterbury. Willie Roberts in the wing attack there.
Just need to be a bit careful there. He's kind of interfering with the post. Almost goaltending. Nice intercept by Hamish.
Yeah, beautiful read there from Hamish. He's just reading their play really well.
Sometimes the ball is floating through the air and it allows someone to get underneath it.
But as we spoke about in our last game with Tawera, is that a lot of these players are quite stationary and not moving
Correct.
to the ball and allowing those intercepts to happen. Yeah, nice recovery from the wing attack, but unfortunately it does get handed over to Waitakere. They gain possession and an opportunity to close that gap. Christchurch do lead by 3.
Still a bit of nerves there, I think, from both teams.
Yeah, nice shot there from Ojan. But yes, the nerves, you can definitely see the nerves from Waitakere out on this court.
The thing about both these teams is they've both had gold medals in the past. So the experience is there. They know what it's like to win. I think Christchurch came through as the top qualifier.
Yeah, and that's definitely what you need in a grand final, is players that really know how to that have experienced the win and know how to go for it again.
You do need your senior members to stand up.
Yep.
Just like that. Yeah, Justin's been around a while. The goal shooter.
Yeah, his name is one that I do recognise in the world of men's netball.
Nice.
Yeah, beautiful footwork from Tauranga as well. He's a very dominant player, Tauranga. Lovely man though.
Would like to see maybe a few more screens down the Christchurch shooting end, because it'll prevent the defence from jumping through and at the ball.
Yep. Great contest there from the wing attack and the wing defence.
Ooh.
Oh! Beautiful reaction time there from the keeper. As Hamish gets the deflection.
Oh,
Ooh, a little bit.
it's just that control.
I think they just needed to slow it down just there as they got that turnover. But as we do reach the first break of our first quarter, Christchurch leading 10 points to 6. Yeah, so how did you think that quarter went?
I still think they're, they're still trying to build their connections. There was some great through courts from both sides. It's just that patience and that ball placement, I think, that both teams need to work on. But I would like to see VJ come into the game and maybe put a few to the post, because as we can see, the defensive end from Christchurch is doing a 2-on-1.
Yeah, as we did see there, we did see VJ quite hesitant, I would say, in just trying to get that. We could also say he was trying to get that synergy with Ojan in the first quarter. obviously something wasn't working there, so maybe they'll change it up leading up into the second quarter. But a lot of lovely, obviously the athleticism and the skill level is there from both sides.
One thing I do like about the South Island teams, and it's all of them, including Christchurch, is they do the basics really well, and it's a true reflection of their game and their results of, you know, how they get to semis and finals.
Yeah, as we can see them there in the huddle circle, smiling and enjoying themselves, and that's what it's all about. E Te whānau, as these teams just coming together, battling it out, and then just a whole bunch of sportsmanship just being shown on and after the court. Has been amazing down here in Tauranga. And if you are in Tauranga, head on down to the Mercury BayPark Arena. The entry is free, and obviously you can see at the back there is a couple slots left there on the bleachers as we see our whānau out there supporting their team. It's good to see. Christchurch now in position with a 4-point lead as we lead into the start of our second quarter. And our umpire starts us off. Oh, centre having a little bit of trouble trying to find their ball out there. Does get the ball out cleanly as they make their way into the centre third. Great contest there from the keeper.
We've also got to remember that both of these teams have already played 8 games to get here, so this is their 9th game over 4 days.
It does take a toll on the body.
Yeah, totally. Well, you'll know, even as an umpire.
Yes, as I was explaining to the chat, umpires do break as well. So some of these athletes on the field that made the grand final just set their bar above the rest. But yes, 9 games will take a toll on anybody. Tori. Waitakere moving their ball around.
Yes, he's taken the landing space. And a bib's fallen off.
Yeah, so AJ's pulled time to fix his bib.
Nice little breather.
Oh, great contest there from Hamish.
Yeah, it's that determination in that Christchurch defensive end. They're playing with a lot of heart.
They might need to sellotape that
same bib.
Yeah.
Duct tape.
He's just given a little bit of a kōrero to the umpire. Oh, nice distance and deflect there from the wing attack. Oh, great tip there from Te Rangi. As you probably know as well, we both know that VJ can jump quite high.
Yes. But, I think that would have been a good opportunity for him to go to the post.
Yeah, there's a beautiful grab there from VJ with the 2 hands going up. And like you said, it does show the umpire that you are, obviously go for that position. There's a little bit of moisture on the ground there, so AJ's our umpire's just caught time as he's come around.
It's more for the umpire. Umpire safety, also player safety as well.
Yes.
Sweaty bodies. All part of the game.
All part of the game. That's what makes the game great. Awesome game management there from our umpires, keeping our players and themselves safe.
Definitely.
It's a break in the line. Oh, no, it was an obstruction there from the wing attack. Nice reset there from the Christchurch team. Nice little overhook pass into Justin, who will just put that one away. There was a call made previously, so no goal.
Here we go. So Justin is shielding. That's better. That's better from Tauranga. He's helping Justin at the back. So he's shielding the jumper off. Nice feed. Oh, the boy.
Yeah, awesome recovery there and quick thinking on his feet too. Knowing that he couldn't get the balance, passing it back out there and getting that reset. It's good knowledge of the game. Whoa, the flick in that pass.
What short pass?
Yeah, what short pass. And as we have noticed throughout this whole thing with the short pass, a lot of the players have already learnt the trick to the short pass.
Correct.
Is by placing the hands
Yep.
close to the body.
Step back.
Yep. Yeah, lovely there by Ojan. Great shooting and great take. Waitakere really putting him to work in this game.
Oh. Oh, there we go, short pass. I thought Ariki had that on that first jump, but he got called for the contact, but they got the turnover.
There seems to be some technical difficulties happening there. The umpires call time. Oh, we're time back on.
Yeah, two-hand placement. We're starting to look a little bit shorter in the Waitakere end. Look at that.
Yeah, Ojan signalling to the centre, presenting his arm. And generally that's an indication that the shooter is ready to take that ball on and work for it.
That's where you start flirting with that short pass rule. So someone needs to offset from the circle just to or reset the ball.
Nice take there. Yeah, beautiful take from VJ. Lovely jump. Yeah. Hamish just coming up a little bit late on there, just causing that contact on the ball. And Ojan will put that one away. And for the first time in the second quarter, they tie up the game. 12 points.
Yeah, they've really pulled it back.
Yeah, 12 points. 12 points to 12 points there, leading into 5.5 minutes into the second quarter. So Waitakere really digging in and grinding and hustling this this quarter.
The defensive end has just really tightened up down the Waitakere end. Just need to see a bit more movement from the Christchurch shooters. I think sometimes they're getting caught, both of them are holding.
And I think Christchurch has also identified that holding Ojan is no good.
Yeah, correct.
So if you've noticed, they've given him space and to obviously to bait their pass in. So
I'm also wondering if the coaches have said play off the body because he's a lot taller and he's got that jump.
Yeah.
Sometimes defenders need a bit of a run up.
Yes. Or even just that opportunity to sort of bait the feeders into passing that free ball, giving them space to obviously go for that intercept.
Yeah, the Christchurch shooters need to shield each other because that's another deflection.
That's happened. That's been, they're just giving them too much room, space inside that goal circle to move around. A little bit too much Weepix there from VJ. The ball does go out of court. It's going to be a turnover to Christchurch. Christchurch now with a 3-point lead. Some quick ball moving down their court. It's going to be a contact outside the circle. You could say that was a nice deflection, and it's going to be a turnover to Waitakere.
The midcourt was too close together on the circle edge, and it allowed them to cause that deflection into the goalkeeper, Ariki.
Yeah, some people call it stuck in the mud, too close together around that side. Just needed to spread out and create that room and space. Because when you're creating that room and space, you're obviously taking a defender away from that outside reset.
seen a bit of fatigue in the Christchurch shooting circle. They just need to work on their body placement.
Yeah, beautiful.
Wow.
Yeah, beautiful deflection there.
One thing that Ariki does really well is he has the height but also the ability to get up really high.
Yeah, the defender and shooter both contesting for that space. He does get pulled for contact there.
Just got to use his feet, get around.
A lot of the times too, when the defenders are moving around, the arms do come up, and it does show the umpire, holding. So moving the legs around.
Didn't get the
those
goal,
plays.
but got the rebound.
Yeah.
And he gets up again.
Yeah, some great rebounds here from Waitek. Yeah, unlucky there for Mojan. Does miss that shot. It's going to be a turnover to Christchurch. Would have been a nice opportunity for Waitek to tie up this game. Christchurch do lose the ball in their goal circle. It's going to be a turnover.
Yeah, just a misunderstanding.
Oh,
And they get it back.
Nice little reach there from Tauranga. Does get the intercept. And it's going to be a turnover back to Christchurch.
Bit of a tennis match.
Yes. Back and forth moment there in the midcourt.
Yeah, the shooters are too stationary.
And too spread. There's, the support coming out.
Just
from
need
the,
a calm.
Yep.
Ooh, lucky. I thought that had been taken.
I think the wing attack was under the same assumption as you.
VJ's bib's coming off again.
The coach needs to get some duct tape on their bib, otherwise the umpire's going to keep calling time, and it could lead.
He needs to shoot. Ooh.
And that'll bring us to the end of our second quarter. Halftime here. Christchurch 15 points to Waitakere 14. Halftime game here. This is the C grade grand final. As you can see over here, we are live currently at the Mercury BayPark Arena. Yeah, so let's run that last quarter back and analyse. How did you think they went?
Yeah, I think Waitakere has really pulled it back. They were down by, I think, about 4 goals going into that first quarter. The defence is a lot tighter, and they're getting around the body and they're competing in the air. So really good work done by the defensive end with Waitakere. And Christchurch, it's the same thing. I think both defensive ends are getting turnover balls. It's just the conversion down the shooting ends that just needs to be a lot smarter with the ball, because the ball's not going through the hoop or it's not getting to the shooters.
Yeah, can you explain to us just a little bit about your thoughts on, obviously, how the shooters not guarding inside there from Christchurch?
You know, as a short shooter myself, I always make sure, even if when our tall shooter is in there, that I shield, because when you've got tall timber or you've got people jumping or trying to deflect the ball off the shot, it means that they're going to come into the shielding shooter. It would be nice to see that happening down both ends, but it just makes your job easier. You feel a lot more relaxed because there's not someone standing right in front of you, and that's not the case with Christchurch. They're not working together as much as they could, and then there's a lot more pressure to actually get the ball through the hoop.
Yep.
And I think that's the same with VJ. You know, there's a lot of pressure because you've got 2 nuggety defenders in the Christchurch end. So there's a lot more pressure to actually get the ball to go through the hoop.
And obviously that pressure obviously adds on to it being a grand final. So there's a lot at stake here.
Yeah.
The championship of the C grade finals, obviously the C grade finalists will get put up into B grade, which is a big step for a lot of these teams. Yeah, but the athleticism and the experience coming through, obviously in the first half, has been very good, and we do seem to have a game on our hands.
Oh, definitely. There's only one goal in it.
Yeah, and even a 5-point deficit at half time, it's a very, very nail-biting game in men's that I've noticed throughout the whole week.
It looks like we have got a change at wing defence for Waitakere. We will let you know.
Yeah, we'll find out the name of our new wing defence that has just jumped on for Waitakere, as we don't have that on our sheet. And it's going to be a position of Waitakere, so Waitakere in with an opportunity to tie up the game at the start of the third quarter. Some technical difficulties up on the scoreboard, I imagine. The crowd and the players applauding the bench for correcting a mistake.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, nice, quick, fast thinking. Awesome feeds to each other.
The timing was amazing.
Yeah, even he can't go for that. It'll be
No,
a repossession.
replay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
it
Christchurch.
really also shows with the Waitakere wing attack and goal attack. They're hard on D as well, which adds more pressure down the Christchurch attacking end.
Yeah, Christchurch in the lead, but it's the second ball now in the same game that I've seen. I think the players have got to stop rubbing the ball on their shirts, trying to wipe it themselves, because it's a lot of that happened throughout the whole week, and it was just making the ball a lot slipperier. So might be seeing a lot of ball changes happening.
Sweat is a sign of hard work.
Yes. And then we see VJ screening. Beautiful screen there.
Nice breath there.
Oh, beautiful take.
It's just the timing of his jump.
But he stays in the air.
Yeah.
It's not like just a jump. He stays in the air for like seconds. It's crazy.
Need to box the shooters out.
And we have confirmation, so the wing defense for Waitak has just jumped on. Rapata. Yeah, so Rapata, Cassidy, Whariwaka.
Whariwaka.
Yeah, beautiful technique and footwork there from VJ. So those quick resets.
I would have liked to see VJ go to the post. I know he hasn't got his first couple of shots.
You could see Hamish really testing these boys down in that shooting circle with the space.
Yeah, and he's a seasoned campaigner. He knows what this is all about.
The tricks of the trade are really starting to come in. Held ball there, called by our umpire AJ.
It's that defensive pressure we were talking about. And once again, it's the defensive ends that are doing all this great work. Need more movement from the shooters.
Yeah, nice work there from Christchurch. Back in the lead there, up by 1. But again, it's a very, very even game here. Yeah. Beautiful reading there from VJ. Unfortunate there, Ojan unsuccessful in that shot.
His last couple of shots have bounced off. It's that jump shot we were talking about, so he's just got to get his timing if you're going to do the jump shot.
Feels like a lot of the jump shots that he's done has been rushed.
Oh, Araki with the steal.
It's almost as the player passed it directly to him. Yeah, nice driving there from VJ. There we go. As we do hear a loud kia kaha in the back there from our audience.
Yeah.
Yeah, Goal Attack not happy with that. But
It's
he does.
that pressure from the defence.
Yep.
They're pushing them high and it's allowing them, they're having to force their way through the Christchurch attacking end. Be nice to see a change.
Yeah, we need to see some form of obviously screening and defence.
Ooh.
Like you said, shielding within that goal
Lucky
circle.
that went through VJ's hands.
And here we see for the first time Waitakere taking the lead there by 1. Opportunity to increase that lead by 2 as we head into our 5 minutes of the third quarter.
There we go. Yes, VJ. I think that's his first goal, but hey, doesn't matter.
Third.
Oh, third. Got to pull those ones in. Give
Here
yourself
we go.
enough space.
We can start to see momentum building here for Waitak as they bring the ball back up. Just a lot of frustration. I think mistakes here from Christchurch being made here has given these balls over these ball handovers.
We're also not giving ourselves enough space. You know, everyone's pushing so far to the sidelines.
Christchurch do contest for the ball and they get the turnover. So Christchurch opportunity here. Yeah, Tauranga, beautiful footwork and drive there. Nice little pop pass over to Justin, who puts that one away.
Ooh,
Oh,
you would have called that.
probably.
I take my hats off to the umpires, though. It's not an easy job. You know, the game has got faster as well, so, you know, they're going to miss some things.
Yep. As I do explain to some people, we are human as well.
Yep, correct.
Waitak now in a 2-point lead. And Christchurch unsuccessful, and their ball does go out of bounds. It's going to be a handover back over to Waitakere.
We're just getting a bit tired down that attacking end.
Yep. Can really start to see the fatigue kick in for Christchurch.
And also some of those passes,
A little bit soft, a little bit,
loopy.
a little bit loose, yeah. So Waitak just really capitalizing on these mistakes. Yeah, nice read from the centre, beautiful. Yeah, great balance.
You've just got to adapt to the calls.
I did see quite a few nice calls there from umpires this week, as one of the balls did go up and then a shooter deflected it, but it was on a downward.
Downward.
Yeah. So they actually got I think they called, it was a penalty goal.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. The ball was going in, but it was deflected on the down. Yeah, just a little bit of a sloppy pass there. You can really see a lot of pressure building up inside the Christchurch goal circle. They do get the turnover. Umpires opt for the obstruction.
The adrenaline is just pumping through both teams at the moment, so we're just in a rush. Yeah, lovely read there by the keeper in great height.
Some great athleticism coming out from these young men.
And they don't want to shoot either.
They're getting a bit too comfortable with touching that rim.
I wouldn't be surprised if at the next quarter break, Christchurch does say something.
It is the power of the crowd as well. You know, a lot of players tend to, you know, put on that extra performance in front of a crowd, and it being a grand final as well. But Waitakere has done very, very well to keep a 2-point lead, and just keep that consistency on the defense, and keep obviously Christchurch working, which is probably what they want to do, is to try and tire them out. Yeah, lovely pass.
It was nice into the back space.
Yeah.
Both defenders had been drawn forward.
And Tauranga recognised that as well, and then obviously dropped to the back. Yeah, a lot of these attackers just taking their risk to break the line to get onto their defence.
There we
20
go.
seconds to go. Nice.
There's 15 seconds left. They need to get it into the circle.
And that's going to be the end of our third quarter. Oh,
He got the penalty.
They do pick up an infringement just on time. Unfortunately, Tauranga does miss it. A little bit frustrated at himself, but hey,
They're the hardest ones to get, those ones right under the post.
Yep. And here we go into our third quarter break. Waitakere 23 points, leading Christchurch 21 points. Awesome. This has been actually probably the best third that we've seen. A lot of adjustments happening leading up into it, as we did analyse the first half, and you can see the result of it happening into this third.
No one's actually taken charge of the game, so it's still swinging both ways. They've both had turns at, taking the lead. It's just that consistency to make sure that, we're scoring off our own passes and also making the most of any turnovers as well. There's the Christchurch supporting crew.
As we do check out some of these highlights, as you did mention, there was a lot of back and forth, but it being a grand final and it being one hell of a game, the points are so close that the intensity that these men are probably feeling is applying a lot of pressure.
I think also the players have got to adjust to the calls. Even if the call is incorrect or according to the player, you've just got to adjust. And I think that's going to be the difference between coming first and second.
And what I have found is that a lot of the players throughout the whole week have had to adjust to all these different umpires and all these different calls. And the one thing I have appreciated is the men taking the time to clarify, obviously clarity on calls, and not so much bickering and thinking. So, just a shout out to them, a shout out to the men who have given the patience, obviously taken the time to approach an umpire throughout the week and say, hey, we don't know what's going on, can you please clarify?
We've just gone into the final quarter.
Oh, and we're back on. We had a bit of a black screen at Tefano. Now we're back as we do come into the fourth quarter. Waitakere in position. Oh, no, sorry. Yes, Waitakere in position. You can see VJ is starting to feel real comfortable now, just taking those shots. So the ice has been broken for him. Yeah, a little bit of a push there from the wing attack, the umpire, just missing it there slightly.
I think everybody's pushing each other, so it kind of
Yeah.
cancels itself out.
I think there was one of those. Ooh.
Oh, she's... No, he can't. You're out of play, Ariki. Just that discipline as
Yep.
well.
The joys of being young.
Yes. Nice defence by Christchurch. Oh,
Yeah, awesome contesting.
2 hands. Great work, Hamish. So Hamish has come out to gold defence. We're just rushing our shots down that Christchurch end.
Yeah, a little bit. I think a little bit overwhelming there. Just need to slow it down a little bit. Just reassess, realign. The pace has already been set for the game, so I think the Christchurch team just really need to obviously just slow it down and really focus on executing those goals.
Oh. Yeah, soft contact there. All he needed to do was hold his space. Look how tight the attacking end is on that defensive ball.
Yeah, Waitakere just really moving now, really showing this is where the fatigue is starting to kick in, especially, we've got a lot of young legs on their court on the Waitakere team, so it'll be surprising to see how Christchurch keep up in terms of fitness coming out on this court.
The midcourt is too close together, so the refeed option is not great.
Yeah, there's not much option over here if it's just one side. They really need to spread out, give their shooters opportunity to reset. Christchurch just closing their gap there with the centre pass opportunity here for Christchurch, obviously to tie up the game. And what's a grand final without a little bit of excitement?
And there we go again. Douche getting the intercept there right on the circle edge. The closing speed of some of these players is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, the agility on some of these lads is just crazy.
When you think someone's not going to get the ball and they just close in on it. And that's what just happened there. Yeah, VJ's coming more into the
Shooting
fold.
Yep. Beautiful footwork there from VJ.
Nice shot.
Really nice work there from the young Waitakere goal attack.
Lucky there. I think everybody thought it was a break. Goal attack needs to get into the circle. There he goes. Oh. Focus on the game.
Talk about it later.
There's a lot of noise going on, so, sometimes it's hard to hear what the calls are.
Yeah, great take from Mojan. Nice recovery, nice rebound. And he does put that one away. Waitakere now with an extending lead, 27 points to 24. 6 minutes into the fourth quarter. Christchurch really needed to dig deep. It does find the outline. It's going to be a turnover to Waitakere.
Once again, it's great work by the defensive end.
Yeah, Justin putting that one away. I just want to point out there, the goalkeeper's just putting in work. Yeah, a little bit lazy defense there from the wing defense, just leaning on the player. Really needed to come in around with that outside arm.
It looks like Shanasine Tohu has come back on at wing defence.
Okay.
Sorry, we didn't see that.
Advantage goal going over to Waitakere as we're leading into our 3rd minute of the fourth quarter. 28 points to 25. Christchurch down by 3 points. Really needing to find these goals, and it's mistakes like these. I have seen moments where teammates will actually jump and push the player back over the line. I was actually quite hoping to see that.
Christchurch, they're still in this.
Yep.
They just have to be patient and make sure that everyone is connected.
A lot can happen in 30 seconds.
Definitely.
Yeah, another rush jump shot there from Ojan.
Can't wait for the calls.
Can we please get a confirmation if that's the correct score? 26-29?
You don't want to lift the ball off a centre pass. That's what happened. Tauranga needed to come on the inside.
Just a confirmation there, Tefano. That is the correct score, 26-29.
Here we go.
That's proactive advice from the umpire.
Break. No.
Opportunity here for Christchurch as they can very well just come back from this.
That's a coach killer, that one. When you have one of your players break.
Oh, he's hurt his hand. Christchurch now with a massive advantage here to tie up this game. We could be looking at golden time here, Tefano.
It's just patience down this attacking end. Justin needs to move to shield. Oh.
Justin, I think he just tripped over his own feet, but that was a good play in terms of space. Goal defense.
His body positioning is quite important there. Here we go. There he goes.
30 seconds to go. We have a tied game at Tefano. 29 points to 29.
Waitakere need to be smart with this ball here. And there we go. Now the push
10
is back
seconds
on
to go.
Christchurch. They need to get it in.
And it come down to this moment at Tefano, and here we go. The buzzer's going to go off. And they're going to run out time. Waitak.
What a game.
And the whistle has gone, and we have our C grade grand finalist winners, Waitakere.
Right down to the wire.
Woo, what a game. As we do see the frustration, and it is to be expected from a lot of our players. Christchurch giving it their all, 31 points.
Oh, 2 goals.
I don't think that last one counted. He did get caught for stepping.
And I think he was outside of
Yeah,
the
he was well
goal
outside
circle.
of. Yeah. So I do think the confirmed score is 30 points to 29. Waitakere up by 1. What a game! And these are what these finals. This is what you want to see in these grand final games. Is he's neck and neck. Now, awesome game to watch. So there you have it, Te Whānau, the C grade final winners, Waitakere. So congratulations to them and their coaching staff.
Yeah, big effort from Waitakere. You know, the last couple of years they've worked really hard with their young ones, and this is the result, the gold medal.
I've seen a lot of these younger ones, especially I've seen a few of them in the under 20s, under 23s over the years, and it's so good to see them, you know, just fully confident coming into the Opens. A little bit of jitters, obviously, in the first day of the tournament, but they've just really opened up and just obviously come out on top as the champions. So we will be expecting to see them move up next year.
Yes, that's correct, into the B grade.
Awesome to see. So B grade yet another level that we will be seeing. Coming up next, we do have our B grade final. Eastern
Pakuranga.
Yeah, Pakuranga versus Dunedin. Again, have had the privilege to umpire both of these teams. Very, very tight. The whole division in B grade was very, very even.
Yeah, that's going to be a really good game. My heart is also with Eastern Pakuranga, purely because they're from Auckland, but then also Dunedin is going to be hard to beat.
It's going to be another
well.
Southland, Northland battle. As we had Christchurch and Waitakere,
Yes.
South Island versus North Island. We're going to have another one of those grand finals again, Whānau. So it's good to see the South Island really contesting for those for the grand final. So good. Yeah, the athleticism we've seen over here at Te Whānau. Well, thank you so much, Tori, for joining me in the commentary box.
No, that's okay. It's been fun.
What were your thoughts on just that transition, just the transition of the game?
I think it was just more about the patience of the attacking end. But to see the game swing the way it did, momentum was with Waitakere, but Christchurch gave a massive fight. It was a great game.
Awesome. Well, it's been a pleasure to have you on with me. And we will see you back here at Te Whānau for the B grade final at 12 o'clock sharp. Don't miss it. We'll be back shortly.
cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. I had to switch up the flow. Show you the way that it goes. God is good, but his life is hard. I think it's better when you grind smart. I'm just really trying to leave a mark. I'm tired of being who they say we are. That's the time we gon' take it far. Always been real, we gon' fake it all. Tired of 9 to 5. Just make enough to survive. Only living on the weekends. I'm really thinking that's why I'm alive. Racing out the scenes, time to live my dreams. Do the things deep inside of me. This life it continues with fighting me. But I don't have quitting inside of me. I will not jump in these boxes they throwing me. Talking to God and there's so much he's showing me. Shaping me, growing me, taking me sowing seeds. A growing tree, y'all get a load of me. Yeah, don't let them slow on me. I get the bag like a grocery. I'm on my grind like I'm supposed to be. And I do not care if you notice me. Boxes, boxes. I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. This isn't a robbery. Hands in the sky if you got a dream. Or nothing was blocking me. I was the problem, the only one stopping me. I didn't like it, I had to refocus. Now I'm devoted, I know where I'm going. Controlling emotions, I'm owning the moment. In order to get it, see, you gotta want it. This type of flow make a living break. Confessions over these 808s. Don't sleep on the key, better stay away. I mean, for heaven's sake, I'ma be the best. Came from the endless, I ain't with the games, bitch with the chest. We beating on my chest, trying to get my rest. Watch me while I flex. Every win is a blessing, and every L is a lesson. So when I run into rejection, I know it's only redirection. I see the blessings right beside me. The chances of putting unlikely. I do it like I'm in my Nikes. Don't make excuses, they never excite me. Boxes, boxes. I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
Kia ora e te whānau, welcome back e te iwi, nau mai haere mai ki tēnei papaotanga o NZ Men's and Mixed National Association. Brought to you, kami ki ngā maunga nā wai me ngā ahika o tēnei rohe, tēnā koutou katoa. Welcome back te whānau, I am now joined with Wilson. Kia ora Wilson.
Kia ora, karimana.
So if most of you were tuned in earlier, we did get a chance to see Wilson play for Canterbury Christchurch. How was your game?
Yeah, it was tough. We knew that going into that game, being in the Masters grades, it was kind of who was going to be able to pull out best in the best bodies on the day. And look, it was a fantastic final. We couldn't have asked for a better spectator-friendly game. So yeah, unfortunately we didn't come away with the win, but look, it was just nice to be part of the spectacle.
Yeah, and it being the 40th anniversary too, I know that a lot of players came back specifically for that.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of players that were in our team, they've been playing since in the early 90s, and there have been some stalwart players, legends of the game, that were playing in other regions such as Waikato, Rotorua, Wellington, who all came back specifically for the 40th anniversary. So it's really, really good to have all of that history out on court this week.
Yeah, and you did see it on the court, you too. It was not one of our faster games, but you could see the experience and the pace, because you could see everyone just testing the waters as we were watching the spectacle happen out on display. And obviously you could see a lot of experience out on there. You've seen Cameron, you could see Hemi, and all those sort of players out on that court too, just bringing that sort of that little bit of flair.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, the Masters grade, the mind is still as quick as ever, but unfortunately some of us have got some pukus that don't necessarily let us our bodies work as fast as our minds.
Yes.
But yeah, it's it's once I suppose you get to those sorts of grades, it is all about the top 2 inches, so they say. But again, it was still an awesome game to be part of.
Awesome. Coming up now, we do have Eastern Pakuranga versus Dunedin. So another Northland-Southland battle here happening, South Island versus the North Island. I did get the opportunity to umpire the Dunedin team as well. They did come away with the loss against the Hawke's Bay, but I do understand across the whole board the B grade was quite even.
Yeah, it's been great to see actually just the amount of spread and talent there across all teams, and the competitive nature as well. And I suppose in previous years the B grade's always kind of been just a growing ground, so to speak. But there's just been some absolute competitiveness out in court today this week in the B grade, so it's been really good to see.
Yeah, it has been really good to see, and especially in the aspects of obviously the winner of B grade goes up to A grade.
Absolutely.
So just having just funneling and getting to see the potential that could potentially be an A grade. So it's actually exciting to see a lot of the athleticism coming through the grade.
Yeah, absolutely. There's the likes of Dunedin. Dunedin have actually been for the past 10 years been part of the A grade, and they were unfortunate to have been relegated down to B grade. So for them, there's a lot of pride on the line to get themselves back up there. And also with Eastern Pakuranga, there's some former New Zealand players in this team. Their coach, Tanya Lowe, she's actually a former New Zealand mixed player. So there's absolute competitiveness. They've got a very smart team. Dunedin's very young and raw with talent, and both regions will be itching to find themselves in A grade next year.
Yeah, so a lot on the line, not only the championship, but the opportunity to advance into A grade here. We do have our lovely umpires on standby here as the teams take the last seconds to do their prayers, to do their karakia and last minute prep talks as they take to the court. We do have our referees here, Joni Coles and Sophie Beveridge. Joni I know really well from Tauranga, and Sophie I've got on the opportunity. She's actually a teacher there at Christchurch College.
Yes, very Sophie. I'm familiar with Sophie. Sophie's brother is actually in the Canterbury, the Christchurch A team. And yes, I know Sophie well. She's a big part of the Christchurch men's and mixed fold back home.
Yeah, awesome to see. And just got to know her over the weekend. Lovely lady. So exciting to see as we do see Eastern Pakuranga there with possession and the first centre pass to start us off in the first 10 minutes as the umpires do wait for the bench and the time. And the whistle does start us off as they do have possession and they do take it. Nice little tip there from the goalkeeper.
Yeah, goalkeeper there for Dunedin, Matt Dunst. And there we see an early turnover there by Otago. Just a small fumble there by Eastern Pakuranga.
Yeah, well recovered there by Dunedin.
There we've got Blake Tarney in at centre. A bit familiar for Blake Tarney to be at centre. He's more commonly seen in the defensive circle, but it's good for Dunedin to get first blood on the board there.
I do recognise the goal attack from Dunedin. He did have a bit of a head injury when I did umpire his game, so it's good to see that he's recovered.
Yeah, it's great to see actually that there's been a greater emphasis on head injuries and as such in netball these days, because they can be a bit of a hindrance and a real danger, so it's great there to see.
So Dunedin there up by 2, leading Eastern Pakuranga there in our first 2 minutes of the first quarter. Nice little pop over pass there into the shooter, and he does put that one away, putting them on the board
good placement ball there by Stefan Materiki, former New Zealand men's player. So it's good to see he's going back to his roots to try and get his region back up to A grade as best as they possibly can. We've got Byron Saunders there with the drive through, and just a bit of a push there by centre from Eastern Pakuranga, Liam Minhinnick. See if we can capitalise there by Dunedin.
Yeah, beautiful pass into the shooter.
Yeah, Connor Kitchen, a great big unit at the back there for Dunedin, and he's been a real asset to the team over the years, making his way through the New Zealand pathways as well. So it's good to see if he can really step up for his team.
Beautiful take there by the goalkeeper from Dunedin.
Yeah, William Heffernan, great defensive tip there. Unfortunately, it wasn't been unable to be scored, and we see Eastern Pakuranga there back with another score.
Yeah, just closing that gap there. The score is now 3 points to 2 as we do head into our 2.5 minutes.
Just a bit of a forced pass there by Dunedin into the circle. A bit of unnecessary. It's so early in the game.
A little bit flat there too on the pass. Needed to just float over. The goal shooter having to overextend, causing that fumble. Yeah, just a little bit too close for the umpire's liking. The wing defence will be pulled up for obstruction.
Yeah, and there the goal attack for Eastern Pakuranga, Andre Faga, again another former New Zealand men's player, will bring a wealth of experience to this team, no doubt, slotting his first goal. I'm very familiar with him myself, having spent some time in the New Zealand team with him, so I'm certain that he's going to be able to showcase all of his talents and skills out there with his team.
Yeah, beautiful pass. Lovely space that the goal shooter has created.
Yeah, and just a hold off there by Blake, just a nice little bit of awareness, just to pull the defender away and get a nice easy slot over.
Yeah, nice screening there. As you said, taking the defender away, giving that space for Connor to take those easy passes.
Yep, just a bit of close attention being paid there too by Matt Dunst against Andre Faga. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to finish off the shot. And here we see some nice defensive pressure on the outside of the circle by Dunedin, forcing Liam Minhinnick centre offside.
Yeah, just the hand touching the ground there.
Yep.
Again, nice defensive pressure there from Dunedin.
Yeah, the wing attack for Dunedin playing up quite high. It's quite early in the game. Probably might want to maybe hang back a little and get a bit more space and a bit more clearance with their passing.
Oh, great contest there by the centre.
And he gets the turnover. Great work there by Liam and Hinnick.
Yeah, umpire slowing down the play, telling the centre to get back in, set the penalty.
Yeah, just give the other both teams a chance really to set themselves up.
As you'll notice, Stefano, now we're starting to see a little bit of a faster paced game from the other ones that we've seen so far on the live stream.
Yeah, both teams seemingly finding their feet fairly early. It would be good to see whether or not this kind of confidence will be still around in the later parts of the game. Nice offload there through to Connor Kitchen.
Beautiful little hook flick there to Connor, who's just going to put that away nice and easy. Dunedin just extending their lead by 2. The score is now 6 points to 4.
A strong challenge into the circle there by Andre Faga, sees Matty Dunst on the floor. Got away with it, and the Pakuranga score. Dunedin up with the solitary goal.
Yeah, Mr. Dunst is quite agile around in that keep in that defensive circle. Applying a lot of pressure into those shooters.
He's been part of it. He's been part of this Dunedin team for quite some time now, Matthew Dunst. So he's a very experienced player, one of the more senior players in the team. Yep. So he'll be pulling all the stops out.
Yeah, nice recovery there from Connor. Yeah, nice little layup there. He puts it away. The net seems to be a little bit might need a little bit of fixing.
Yeah. with those, generally with some of those layup shots, because they do have a bit of a softer landing into the hoop, they won't go through.
It just sits, yes.
They just sit.
Yeah. Oh,
Nice
beautiful.
away arm by the
Yeah,
goalkeeper. That was
lovely.
beautiful touch.
Is that, and that's William.
William Heffernan, yes, great away arm. I'm sure he's probably in some way, shape or form, because he's from the South Island, related to the Heffernan twins from the Steel.
Oh, wow.
And seemingly easy layout there for Connor Kitchen. So Dunedin find themselves out early with a 3-point lead with the centre pass.
Hey, Corey.
Yeah, we're coming up to the 7th minute of the first quarter there.
Great pass there by Blake Tane. Look, he's not showing in any way, shape or form early that he's actually a natural defender, so he's pretty versatile to be running out in the middle. And easily finished off.
Yeah, nice 9 to 5 there with 2.5 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Just Dunedin really seems to have found their footing. Oh, the footwork there.
Unfortunate there, I think, without sounding in any way, shape or form bad to my sister Andre Whanga, but I think a little bit of age might have caused him to lose a bit of control there, but he got the offload and they scored nonetheless.
Yeah.
Very, very smart cookie is Andre Whanga in that goal attack position.
As we do have a change of centre for East Pukeranga. And we will get clarification on the name of the centre who's just come on.
Unlucky there from Dunedin. They did try, they coughed up the pass and did try their best to recover. Unfortunately, Eastern Pukeranga were there to pick up the scraps.
Yeah, and these are the moments where Eastern Pukeranga really need to capitalise on these mistakes that Dunedin are making, as they do have a 2-point lead. With 1.5 minutes to go and a centre pass. So opportunity to close the gap even further for Eastern Pukeranga.
Very, very strong contest there by Matt Dunstan up against the goal shooter for Eastern Pukeranga, Nicholas Putman. Probably was not necessarily the attention that he liked to have been paid, but Dunedin find themselves with the pass.
Yeah, the contest was quite good. I do think he was after the contact call from the umpire, but the umpire did, at her discretion, deem it as a even contest.
Yeah, and those sorts of things are the things as a player you want to learn pretty quickly in the game what you can and can't get away with. So I think, unfortunately for him, if he's going to get strong contests like that for the remaining of the game, you just have to bite the tongue and get on with it.
Yep. And players, as we've discussed this throughout most of all the live stream this morning, Wilson, is that players have always they're just continuously having to adjust to the umpires.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, and it's not that's not privy to just one grade.
Yes.
It's in all grades. And look, I'm going to put my own hand up there and admit my own fault with my own game. But look, yeah, and that's just a bit of a part and parcel of the nature of the game these days. It's just as important to adjust to a player and an umpire.
Yes. Yeah, great defensive zoning there from Eastern Pukeranga.
Yeah, nice. There was look, they come away with it. Nice long ball in there. Nicholas Putman puts away. Got great height there. Matches Matt Dunstan height for height. So that's really good. Really good for Eastern Pukeranga to be able to do that. We seem to have a bit of confusion there by the calls from the umpire. We're just getting a bit of clarification there between the two umpires.
Yeah, they've just called time. So what we're witnessing at the moment, Etefano, is the umpires just sorting out what the ruling and what's happened in the confusion of the space of the last 30 seconds. So
yeah, so ultimately what I believe is happening here is that if the centre was deemed to have taken the pass, because there's no time on the clock, that pass will have been taken and Dunedin will get the pass at the next quarter. So what they're seeking clarification over whether or not the pass was taken. And there we have it. Quarters over. One umpire seems to have called a warning.
Yeah, a little bit unsure and a little bit of uncertainty. If we can get a replay of the last 30 seconds, that would be amazing. Just to clarify on the live stream.
Yeah, but regardless, we see Dunedin taking the first quarter up by 2 points, 11-9, with Eastern Pakudanga challenging the umpires at the moment to whether or not that pass was taken. But a good start from both teams. It's definitely not over in any
We've
stretch
definitely
of the
got a game on our hands, Wilson.
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
Very, very, obviously the first quarter is obviously to test the waters. So it'll be very, very interesting to see how they go into the second quarter, if the intensity and speeds obviously increase defensively and offensively.
Yeah.
But a great display from both teams. They both obviously are showing that they deserve to be here.
Absolutely.
Great game so far. Here we do have some replays here.
Some nice defensive turnovers there. Dunedin just showing a little bit of class early on. Kind of Ketchum, shooter for Dunedin, already showing a little bit of dominance in that shooting circle.
Yeah. So what's your analyst on that first quarter?
Look, I think that the first quarter to me showed that both teams are still trying to find their feet. I think the first quarter was just a chance for both teams to settle in. I think what we'll see in the second quarter is a bit more control. There was probably a few too many turnovers for my liking for each team in the first quarter, but that happens. So I'll be eager to see which team is able to come back into the second quarter with a bit more control and take some assertiveness.
Could that be due to grand final jitters?
Oh, look, it's regardless. I've not blown my own horn. I've been in a few grand finals myself, and you don't. Every time you take the court in the grand final, you still have the jitters. Absolutely, first quarter jitters. It will be good to see who's able to dust those off and come out and just get the job done.
Yeah, totally agree there, Wilson.
We do see, the umpires did deem that Eastern Pakudanga took the centre pass, so Dunedin find themselves in the second quarter there with the first position. Already we're seeing a bit more defensive pressure applied here by Eastern Pakudanga.
Oh, nice little tip there from the wing defence.
Unfortunately finds himself offside, and Dunedin were lucky enough and have scored their own centre pass. So, yeah, I think already in the first centre pass we've already seen a huge difference in the control from both teams. There we see Andre Whanga just showing his amount of experience with that pass there. And
interesting call there from the umpire. She's called short pass, as there was a discussion actually throughout the entirety of the week. Is the pass off the pole a short pass? Because the ruling states that it is hand-to-hand from a player.
Yeah, and there we go. Nice mid-range shot there by Andre Whanga. My interpretation of that rule is the pole is deemed as a person, and this is my conversations I've had over the years with umpires. Right. The pole is deemed as possession. Uncertain why he may have been called for a short pass. It didn't, to me, seem like he actually even released the ball. So to me, would have been more of a step.
It bounced off the rim, and then he caught it right there. That was the short pass ruling there. But,
but I mean, if it came off the rim of the hoop, and you've just regained it, you've just missed a shot. It's not a short pass.
So if you're saying that, isn't the rim then a part of the pole?
And I suppose this is where the grey area of that rule comes into it. Yeah.
And that was the the discussion throughout the umpires' room for the week as well.
Nice offload there from Andre Whanga into Nicholas Pittman for the shot, and we see now Eastern Pakudanga down by 1 with the centre pass. So they've come out of the blocks in the second quarter really, really well. Eastern Pakudanga, they're showing I feel that they're showing a lot more clarity in their movements, but especially between wing attack Stefan Matiariki and Andre Whanga.
Yeah, great movement there from the goal shooter as he's just driving into that space.
Yeah, and he's got absolute hops and he's got height, so why not absolutely use that for all it's worth, and it's paying dividends right now.
Yeah, Eastern Pakudanga done super well to come back from a 2-point deficit at the start of this quarter. So you can really, obviously what was said at the break has really started to apply on the court. Massive defensive pressure, zoning man on.
Yeah, look, Eastern Paketango already showing that their defensive pressure has increased, forcing Dunedin to go back. But that's great patience there by Dunedin. Again, finding Connor Kitchen fairly easily in that circle. Unforced pass there, I believe, by Stefan Matiriki, but the call's been called against Matt Dunstan, so they're very lucky to get out of jail with that pass, I think. And we're back on equal pegging.
Yeah, so the goal shooter is Nicholas Putman.
Good stop there by the centre, and look, home alone. Nicholas Putman's really showing some real dominance at the moment.
For the first time in this quarter, we do see Eastern Pukeranga take the lead now, 14 points to 13, coming up to 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, Coach Tanya Lowe would have absolutely read them the riot act, I believe, in that quarter break there, and made sure that when they went back out, they played with a lot more purpose and drive, and look, it seems to have worked.
Yeah, I agree. You can really start to see a real dynamic change.
Yeah, unforced error there by the goal attack from Dunedin. Breaking call, an absolute coach killer. In the way that Eastern Paketango are playing at the moment, they're really going to make them suffer. So let's see if Dunedin can kind of pull themselves out of this rut that they find themselves in.
Yeah, nice driving out there from the shooter, just pulling out. Give it a freeing up space for the mid-quarters there to reposition around that outside circle. Yeah, nice rebound there.
Great rebound there.
Yeah, beautiful.
Good work.
Eastern Paketango now with a 3-point lead, 16 points to 13 as we come up to our 5.5 minute mark in the second quarter.
Yeah, unforced pass there by Andre Fanga, and they've coughed it up again. Look,
Simple mistakes.
Credit due, Eastern Paketango got straight back on defence, didn't worry about it, and rewarded with the turnover. Great work there. Andre Fanga looking for a call.
Not going to find it as Dunedin now take possession and move their ball up and around the quarters. There is contest.
There we go. That was a great contest there. Connor Kitchen called for out of court.
Interesting. Let's see if Eastern Paketango can capitalise on these mistakes. Beautiful,
great pass.
Yeah, beautiful
great
floating pass there.
That's Andre just showing all of his experience there with a pass like that.
And you can see it gleaming through. It's awesome to watch. Yeah, beautiful footwork there from the young goal attack.
And finishing off, nice control. That's a real good settler for Dunedin.
Great execution there from the team. Yeah,
nice
that outside arm is just
Yeah.
is amazing to watch.
Two very big defenders there for Dunedin in that defensive circle, so it would be good just for them to start moving their feet, I think, a bit more.
Oh, nice holding there from the shooter. And he's created space for himself as well, right? Like really holding up.
And a lovely weighted pass as well. Yeah.
Could we be seeing pressure coming through from the Dunedin team?
Oh, I think, they've found themselves in a bit of a hole. And you can see that there are certain players like Byron Saunders on the Dunedin team trying to really will his team to get out of this rut.
Nice. Nice shielding there.
Yeah, there was a great
from
screen
Andre,
held on. And there was some lovely footwork there, but very petite footwork on the goal shooter there, Nicholas, to stop himself from going out of court.
Yeah, nice holding there from the shooter again.
And nicely finished off.
Yeah, Dunce just getting caught for contact on the shooter, picking up that infringement.
Oh, that's a fantastic pass.
Yeah,
what
free
vision.
pass.
That was beautiful.
Free pass. There's no defense in that line. So Eastern Paketango now picking up a 6-point lead over Dunedin.
And that was a nice 1-2 there from Connor Kitchen. Long ball in from the wing defence, Byron Saunders, into Connor Kitchen.
Yeah, a little bit of time off. Caught there for a bib.
It seemingly looked like a bib coming off on one of the Dunedin players.
As we do see the Eastern Pakuranga team up by 5 points with 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. And now up by 6 points. Eastern Pakuranga showing a massive dominance in the second quarter. Dunedin, just as you did mention earlier, just in a little bit of a rut at the moment. Just really needing to dig deep and just find their comfort zone.
Yeah, this Dunedin forward line, unfortunately, there seems to be no punch whatsoever. They're playing very, very wide and no one's coming through into that middle channel to help release the pressure. And Eastern Pakuranga, to their credit, their defensive end are pushing them wide and picking up all the scraps that's been caused by it. Just a bit of fancy footwork there by the goal defence for Eastern Pakuranga. Logan, I think. We'll see if Dunedin were able to capitalise on that one. It's a reset of the penalty outside.
Goal attack trying to get the quick little flick pass off.
And there we have the goal scored. So Dunedin will be happy with that. I don't think they'll be overall happy with their performance this quarter.
Nice steal and well-needed steal there by Dunedin.
Absolutely. So we just see we have no punch through the middle by the mid-quarters from Dunedin. I think they're playing very, very wide and there's kind of no real release yet of the pressure. Great little fake to open up to Connor Kitchen.
Yeah, some nice holding there from Connor as he did do a nice strong little shield there. Giving his feeders space to feed him. Oh, unlucky.
And Matthew Dunce just not keeping it simple. Brilliant. And there we go again.
There's
Andre Fargo showcasing his experience. Just that real quick offload into the shooter, and there we go.
That's that flair.
Very, very simple.
That's that flair we love to see from our veteran players. Unfortunate there, he's not unable to execute that goal. So it's going to be a handover on the baseline to Dunedin. They're down by 5 points. 2 seconds remaining on the clock. Little flick pass at the back. Time's called.
They've held time. I don't know if they're going to have too much time to try and get this in for a goal. Great tip there by Matthew Dunce to stop the goal there. And there we have it, half-time.
Yeah, he tries to get a sneaky little goal in there, unable to do so. But yeah, dominating performance from Eastern Pakuranga. Something that the coach has just said to them has just come out, and we've seen it out on the court.
Yeah, look, and in all of my years of experience with Tanya Lowe, I can guarantee you that it was going to be a very, very animated sideline conversation by you after the first quarter, and look, it's paid off.
Yep.
We see Eastern Pakuranga up by 5 points.
As we can see, a very happy and satisfied coach there coming up into the halftime woods, but it is very far from over. We have Eastern Pakuranga 22 points leading Dunedin 17 at our halftime break here. Kia ora te whānau, welcome back. As we are in the halftime here of the B grade final, Eastern Pakuranga versus Dunedin. As we are having a little bit of a quick sneak peek as the coaches give the last minute words and try and change it up on the field there. As we jump into some highlights, we do see quite a bit of a dominating performance there from Eastern Pakuranga.
From Eastern Pakuranga, and in particular their goal shooter, Nicholas Putman. He was quite simply outstanding in that second quarter, easy to find, and it's pleasing when every time the ball gets to the shooter, they just put it straight through the hoop. So look, you can't really complain about that. Also highlights there by Andre Whanga, one of the more experienced players out on the court and showing all of his experience out there today.
Yeah, and like you said, the coach must have said something very, very animated. For the players just come out there. They just came out there with fire.
Absolutely, and so we'll hopefully John Mathias, coach of Dunedin, will be able to have the same effect on his team, who didn't quite fare too well in the second quarter. But they start off with the pass here going into the third. So we'll see hopefully a much more polished and accurate performance by Dunedin in this third quarter.
Well, we do start the quarter off here with Dunedin with the centre pass. And closing that gap there, they're now down by 4 points, 22 points to 18. And let's see how Dunedin come back out. And there you have it, our names up there. My name is Karamana Mikairi, and I am joined here by Wilson Rota. Very, very lovely to have you here.
Oh,
it's good
great to be here.
As we do see an out of court. Oh no, it's an infringement there.
And finished off again there by Nicholas Putman.
Nicholas having a great game.
Look, having a fantastic game, and beautifully sighted pass there. Finds the goal attacker underneath the hoop. Couldn't quite finish off with his first attempt, but got his rebound.
Yeah, he does manage to put that one away, closing their gap again. So we do notice a little bit of a change in pace. It's not as fast as the second quarter, but they are it's a bit of a back and forth. Beautiful recovery there from Dunedin.
Yeah, Andre Whanga from the moment he got his hands on that ball in that circle was just a little bit unsure, was looking for the offload and kind of pressured himself into that shot, which sees Dunedin take position back down the court. Held up a little there by Blake Tarney, centre for Dunedin. And a great little offload.
Just not a lot of options there for the centre. He almost got pulled for a held ball there. Luckily, he did manage to get it away. They do get the centre pass. Another opportunity to close that gap there.
Yeah, I'd like to see a bit more work from the Dunedin wing attack at the moment. Byron Saunders at wing defence for Dunedin is actually taking more centre passes than the wing attack, which for any budding netballing player would know is not necessarily the ideal situation you want to find yourself in.
Yeah.
So it'd be great to see a bit more of a workload being taken up by the Dunedin wing attack.
There's not much impact. Yeah, as you did mention, at the moment. There's currently not much impact there from the wing attack in the mid-court. So we'd like to see a little bit more out of him. But Dunedin, they're really, they've cleaned up a lot. I'd say a lot of their execution, especially in the passing.
Yep, a lot more accurate with their position. They do seem to be taking a bit more time. And a hideous mid-court bounce pass. I'm sure I share that same view with a lot of coaches out there watching. No one likes to see a mid-court bounce pass. It's the number one reason you lose position in the mid-court. And clearly a bit of a pet peeve of mine.
Yeah, it just gives too much ample time for our defense to react.
Yeah, absolutely. Keep the ball flat and let the ball do the work.
Yep.
Nice tip out there from Blake Tarney. Stefan Matiariki just finding his footwork a little bit awkward on the outside of the circle there. But they still keep control, so it was a nice get out of jail card. And well finished off there.
Beautiful shot.
Dunedin crawling themselves back into this game. And there we have again the wing attack for Dunedin. I think he's just going out too wide. He needs to find himself a bit more central, get his footwork going, and really take control.
Yeah, nice tip. Unfortunately, they do manage to recover the ball there. Dunedin picking up another goal, closing that gap. They're now only down by 2. Can they get the turnover and get the opportunity to close the gap even further? Or will East Pakuranga?
Oh, and there we go.
They do.
I've just answered your question.
So we do see a turnover here from Dunedin. Again, nice opportunity here to tighten up their gap.
Yeah. At the moment, Dunedin are playing very, very flat. No one's driving forward to the ball, and there we've seen a held ball.
Yes, not a lot of options for feeders to pass their ball out. So really great defense from
absolutely.
the Eastern Pakuranga side. Yeah, and the young Nicholas there just putting another one away.
Yeah,
Again,
it's proving to be a bit of a handful actually for the Dunedin defenders, but effective. And again, no one driving forward for Dunedin. I think Coach John Mathias is going to have to really, really nail that for the last quarter.
Yeah, they can't really, especially in the third quarter, as they say, it's the winning quarter. You cannot really be affording these simple mistakes.
Absolutely simple, real simple turnovers. And look, for any one of these teams, when whoever is the champion at the end of this advance to the A grade, simple errors like that are going to be absolutely brutal.
And like you said, Dunedin has a little bit of honour on the line.
Absolutely.
Being a former A grade team.
Yeah.
A misfortune turns into a fortune as they do recover the ball back. Eastern Pakuranga do pick up that.
Very animated assistant coach Mark Loveday on the sideline there for Eastern Pakuranga. Mark Loveday, a former New Zealand player himself.
Beautiful stretch there from Connor.
Absolutely.
As he takes their ball with confidence.
I mean, he's a fantastic target at the back there for Dunedin, and I'd like to see them actually going a bit longer to him more often. It will give themselves a bit more confidence to continue doing that. Nice mid-range shot there from Andre Whainga. Pulls Eastern Pakuranga back out to 5-goal lead. Dunedin goal attack taking a bit of a lead out the front of the forward pack there for Dunedin. He's doing a lot of work. Strong challenge there by Matt Dunstan.
Yeah, he took the risk and he does get pinged up for the infringement. Yeah, Matty Dunst just getting pulled again for a obstruction without the ball.
Oh, and there we have an offensive contact there by the goal shooter, deemed to be contacted on his way up for his layup shot. It's a risk you take.
Yes, as you are entering the defenders, as they are within the point 9.
You are effectively entering their
defenders.
territory.
Yes.
There we go, very simple. Again,
super strong shooter.
Yeah, as soon as Dunedin find themselves on the circle edge, it's finding Connor Kitchen is simple.
Yeah, a bit too much wheat picks in that throw, I think. Wilson.
Yeah, and again, I'm going to highlight it again. There's very little work being done by the forward pack by Dunedin. There's no punch coming through, and it really forced the goal attack to have to go really long and put a lot of stress under.
I'm just not seeing as much intensity from the Dunedin side as the Eastern Pakuranga mid-court.
Yes, and there is a lot more work being done. As we have to see a strong contest there on Blake, and they get the call.
Such great sports, great sports. Honestly, the sportsmanship, because they all know the has been wing defence.
Wing defence content.
Yeah, as I was mentioning, the contests are strong and they do get quite rough. So the sportsmanship through by most of these lads. Umpires calling tactical change. We do get a change for one of the teams. Oh, there we go. New goal attack has come on.
Andre Whanga finds himself on the bench.
We don't have the name of the goal attack just yet.
But he's made immediate impact coming on, finding himself under Houston, slotting the first goal.
Yeah, just nothing there for the Dunedin feeders.
Oh, great flick off there by the Dunedin goal attack.
Super lucky. Yeah.
Very much of a get out of jail card there, and they're very fortunate to have gotten that goal.
Yeah, I've noticed too the Dunedin team have gone quite quiet in communication. They were quite loud at the start of the match. They're just not really talking with each other at the moment.
Yeah, and I suppose you might find that throughout the games. The third quarter in a grand final after a week in netball, the body's aching, and you do your best. Great, that's a long range shot there, and very confident to take that, and being 2 points down and making sure that that's secure.
And that's going to be time
taken with Dunedin, I believe, down by 1 point. So showing a little bit of ascendancy in that third quarter.
And we're back to a grand final match here. Eastern Pakuranga 30 points, leading by 1. Dunedin 29, trailing. So Dunedin really need to come into this last quarter firing and giving it everything they have.
Yeah, I think you'll see going into the last quarter, you'll see both teams are going to really put on a bit of a show. I think both teams are wanting that place in A grade next year. Dunedin probably with a bit more on the line. If they win today, that will show that will make them the only South Island team to compete in the A grade next year. So there's, I suppose there's a bit on the line for our South Islanders in this final. But both teams will be itching for it. It's going to be, I'm sure, a real hard battle in that fourth quarter.
Yeah, so from what we've seen so far is that the defensive circle and the attacking circles are super strong both sides.
Absolutely, yeah. So both teams are both goal shooters for both teams, showing absolute dominance in either end of the circle. There's been some real good, strong competition in the Dunedin circle up against those shooters, but the shooters for Eastern Pakuranga have shown a lot of class. At the moment, I think if Dunedin want to really make sure that they take away this grand final, their mid-quarters are going to have to step up a lot in this last quarter, going with their drives in their mid-court, making sure that they can get themselves back into the middle of the court, split things up, get the ball moving.
I'm glad we think alike, because that's exactly my thoughts, is that if they want to have any dynamic impacts coming into this fourth quarter, their midcourt really needs to start driving to those balls.
Yes, absolutely, and those are the sorts of things that will make or break you, and especially in the last quarter of a grand final.
And here we go, Dunedin here with the centre pass. This is crunch time, ladies and gentlemen, as we lead into the last quarter of our B grade grand final. The winner of this game will be advancing to A grade next year. So a lot on the line for both teams, as Dunedin have the opportunity to tie up this game.
And here we are. Here we have it. So we're back on level peakings with both teams on 30. Eastern Pakuranga have made a positional change with Liam Manhinnick coming back on at centre. There we go. Both teams are finding some real good ball once they hit circle edge. Anything further than that, then they seem to be coughing it up.
Yeah.
Umpire just clarifying there where she would like the infringement taken.
She did call time on that to explain it to them.
And then we have Connor Kitchen doing a gigantic step and layup. Found himself circle edge, but underneath the hoop for the layup. So
yeah, Nice and clean execution on that goal. Felt really comfortable on the ball. It's going to be a throw-in out of court there, possession, Eastern Pakuranga. Yeah, wing defence just causing contact as they move the ball in and out of the outside circle into the goal shooting circle.
And it's a lovely long-range shot there by the goal attack. Taking a bit of pressure off the goal shooter as well. When you start having a goal attack that's able to start doing those sorts of things. And there we go again. He's come on late in the game, but he's showing to be a real effective player so far. This goal attack, challenging and causing a turnover.
Just a little bit of lazy defense there from the shooter, just coming on with the body, with the outside arm. So it'll be easy turnover and movement through the centre third for Eastern Pakuranga. Yeah,
they're moving the ball well. They've got a lot of speed coming down the court now, with with everyone seemingly doing their performing their roles well. And again, finishes it off. What an impact this goal attack's made so far coming onto the court.
Yeah, it was a nice tip there from the wing attack, but he did have his hand on there, causing their contact.
Yeah, seemingly climbed the back of the wing defence there.
Yeah, nice little pop.
Whoa, great challenge by the goalkeeper from Dunedin. Got up there and challenged the goal shooter for height.
Well, now we see a little bit of movement there in the midcourt from the Dunedin attacking side.
Great defence here from Eastern Pakuranga, forcing the resets. And do we have a bit of release? Someone punching through that middle. Nice cut back there by the wing attack for Dunedin. I think Connor Kitchen needs to fight himself back to the post, and very lucky there for the contact called on him.
I think if he didn't contact, that ball was going out regardless.
Yep, absolutely. And well finished off. Still anyone's game. It's only 1 point in it.
Yeah, so we've got 33 points to 32. Dunedin did have a chance to tie up that game. It's going to be a handover here on the baseline. Eastern Pakuranga.
Oh, and there they have it. They've caught it back. There was a strong contest by the wing attack who threw it away. He worked hard to get it back.
So possession now with Dunedin. Yeah, opportunity to tie the game up here. Now we have a tied game here. 33 apiece.
With just over 5 minutes left on the clock. Matt Dunt's caught quite high up on the circle. Came in for the challenge. And he has just been declared with a warning there by umpire Sophie Beveridge. So he's going to have to tidy that up. Either John Mathias is going to have to give him a good telling off and tell him to sort it out, or he'll have to be subbed off.
Yeah, they really can't run the risk of a suspension here and afford to play with 6. So
no, not in the grand final. Connor Kitchen just making 8 layups look really relatively easy just then.
Yeah, well, it does help when you are only
a foot and a half away from the top of the hoop.
A hand away from the rim, yes. A little bit of miscommunication on their pass.
Stefan tidying it up.
Oh,
beautiful little offload shooter-to-shooter pass there. And unfortunately, a bit of an air ball and out of court. So here we have Dunedin have the opportunity here to take the lead.
Yep. Beautiful opportunity here for Dunedin, as this will be the first time in a few quarters that they've been ahead.
It'll be interesting to see what they do with the position here.
And I do believe if they get this, they will have the advantage pass as well.
And a little layout there by the goal attack from Dunedin. Sees them take the quarter lead by 1, and with the pass off.
Yeah, Dunedin, opportunity here to extend that lead to 2 points. 4 minutes remaining on the clock.
Okay, and now we start advancing down the court. Circle left empty. And a contact call there made by Dunedin. Sees possession turned over.
Yeah, the Dunedin goal attack trying to turn around, player in front of him as inevitable contact for the goal attack. He couldn't get out any other way.
Dunedin's doing well to hold them up here. They seem they've just done a high court zone there. It's just been unfortunately broken there. You need all your players on for that zone if it's going to work.
There we go, so both players out. Eastern Pakuranga now with a chance to tie the game back up.
Nice level of control there by the goal attack to just pivot on his foot and find sight his goal shooter to pop it up nice and high to get it past him.
Yeah, great
Dunstan pull for the contact.
Great contest from Matt Dunstan, but again he does have to start cleaning up inside the circle because one more mistake from him and he could be seen the bench.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so he'll just want to make sure that if he is contesting, it's a nice contest. Oh, and great turnover by the goal attack, seemingly keeping Dunedin into this contest so far.
Yeah, definitely a top contributor to Dunedin's success here, the young goal attack.
Look, gets the turnover and shoots the goal. Anything that this kid can't do.
Anything can happen in the space of 30 seconds at Tefano. We do have a tactical change happening here for Eastern Pakuranga.
And we see the wing defence moving into the centre bib. Liam and Himmick going back off the court, and we have a new player on a wing D for Eastern Pakuranga. Some fresh legs late in this fourth quarter. Coach Tanya Lowe looking for a bit of.
I do believe that the centre was the original centre for Eastern Pakuranga. So Liam.
And there was a stepping call there made on Byron Saunders. He did have a little bit of help, but such is the nature of the game here. 2 minutes left to go, and we've got 1 point in it with Dunedin winning. Beautiful piece of work. Just a little bit of individual
That's
brilliance.
Experience. That play there that the goal attack just did is experience in a nutshell. Super fast. The footwork was
just a nice level of individual brilliance there. It was great to watch. And there we have a little bit of miscommunication. Sees the ball turn back over, and here we have a contest. Great defensive pressure. And the ball stays in play. Goodness gracious me. And the goalkeeper is down, and he did
knock his head quite hard there.
And he is looking like he's in a little bit of strife there. So we're going to have a timeout. And what a final.
What a final we have on our hands at Tefano. As you are watching here, this is history unfolding right before us as we see a developing and probably a futuristic A-grade candidate. 37 points to 36. As we jump into some of these highlights, that pass there was magic.
Yeah. Look, there's a lovely amount of flair being shown on the court here today from both teams. And neither one of them really showing a large amount of dominance. Both teams are just allowing each other back into this contest, but hey, it's making for an absolute spectacle. And there we have it, the replay. Goal defence just seemingly looks like he's collected himself on the post of the goal. And we hope that this isn't a game-defining moment for Pakuranga. But Dunedin are asking for a little bit of calm, and I'm sure that with the new players coming on, they're going to really want to see it for their teammate that's just moved on to the bench.
With a minute and a half remaining, Eastern Pakuranga really need to get this ball back. So defense, they need to get the turnover and they need to score. Otherwise, their chances of becoming A-grade. And
there we go.
Wilson.
Just turned over, absolutely. Again, shooter coming out, no one coming out to help him. There was no punch forward, and it saw a big reset pass, and it's been turned over. Stefan Matiariki, a really experienced player, getting the turnover for him. We see Andre Fanga back on the court as well, and another turnover. Seems we're playing yo-yo here, Fanga.
Yeah, there's not a lot happening. There's
a contact high down the court. Very interesting that kind of Kitchen of all players decided that he wanted to take that.
Yeah, that contact could probably very well cost them the game.
Yep, Dunedin up by 1. They just need to be very, very safe. And a beautiful little offload by the goal attack there. Look, 15 seconds to go. You would almost butt call it. Contact call there, and that's it there. And possession with Dunedin. They just need to hold on to it, and there it is.
And there it is. We do have our grand final winners and our team who will be advancing next year to the A grade, Dunedin.
With a solitary 1-goal win in this, again, spectator-friendly game, B grade grand final.
Yeah, nail-biting game. Glad we got to commentate this game. Actually, it was quite a nail-biting. But yeah, like you said, Dunedin had a lot of honour on the line, and they held up. They were behind for 2 quarters, I believe, second and third quarter, down by 4 and 5 points throughout the duration. To come back from that win just shows us what champions are made of.
Absolutely, and Eastern Pakuranga, hats off to them. Look, they came out in that second quarter with absolute will and determination. They turned it around 5 points, but Dunedin at halftime, they just came back and one by one just pegged it back. And man, a nail biter, 1-goal win. It could have gone either way, but I'm absolutely banking that Dunedin are thinking we'll take it.
Yeah, awesome mahi from both teams and great sportsmanship there. A lot of athleticism. You could see the players and thank you to the umpires as well. But you could see them, the athleticism and putting their bodies on the line.
Absolutely.
Blood, sweat and tears was out on that court today at Te Whānau, and we got to witness it here today. Like I said, history unfolding right before our eyes.
Yeah, and Dunedin will be absolutely proud as punch to find themselves back up in A grade for the 2025 Men's Nationals. They were disappointed that they were relegated down, but they'll be absolutely stoked they get to go back up. Pakuranga, it was unfortunate for them. They haven't found a relatively new region to men's netball, and they would have loved to have seen themselves up there in A grade. But hey, look, come back next year, bigger and better.
Awesome. Thank you so much for joining me on this one, Wilson. Coming up next, we have the under-20s, under-20 grade final coming up at 1:15. Don't go away. We'll be right back shortly after this. Kia ora whānau.
'cause everything around you just keeps on turning. I can see you searching for an escape. The fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Don't worry, don't worry. You got the future on your mind. No hurry, no hurry. Let's take it one day at a time. Don't worry, don't worry. You got the future on your mind. No hurry, no hurry. Let's take it one day at a time. Don't worry, don't worry. You got the future on your mind. No hurry, no hurry. Let's take it one day at a time.
I've been shining on the city lights. All this doubt around me, then but look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I lay awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This is better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This is better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck is where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had to try, I bet it right. Yeah, I just took a chance and yeah, let me write. I just took a chance and yeah, I rolled the dice. Yeah, women I'll be bad because the vocal's nice. Yeah, I must admit that this ain't overnight. I just hit the double with the jackpot. I'm in the snow, in New England, but I'm dying high. Now I'm not it for the music when I can't stop. Ain't gon' let me anywhere to ask me. Ask a favor with a shout out, tryna gas me. Really, they ain't take a risk, but want the outcome. Then asking how come. I've been signing on the city lights. All this doubt around me, then but look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I lay awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This is better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This is better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck is where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had to try.
I'm all in this. I call the shots, I never call it quits. Trust my intuition, bet it's right and bitch, it often is. Seen too many others come and go, they had the wrong intent. Do it out of love and never for it, then I watch it get bigger than expected. No second guess it, I let it set it. It's God's plan, we out here only accepting blessings. I'm stuck with it, this mindset is terminal. Living out different terminals, leveling up is personal. And I already made it, y'all can miss me. I smack my girl's ass, tell her pinch me. It's hard to believe I made something from nothing. No hindsight discussions, I've been writing, I love
City
it.
lights, all this doubt around me, then but look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I lay awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This is better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This is better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck is where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had to try, I bet it right.
Hit the dance floor. Don't work too hard, my break a backbone. Return of the Mac, the king is back though. Corvette and cash, I never lack those. She saw the stone, you know how that go. Fate Brutality, my diamonds that cold. Versace trucks, I hate my backstroke. Knock on the door, he at the back row. All I really take is a little taste. I like girl blue eyes with a little bass. Here for the thrill, I don't need a chaser. Wanna vibe at the getaway. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, I got the semi-fold weight. Don't step out the line like this a probate. You hit the line and try to locate. This for the time, got time for no day. War. Too many, I'm going. Too crazy and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's into it, we left that. Can't remember anything, but I know we got lit. Good times. Live in the moment, feel like summertime. Assassination, not a world mine. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my. Chandelier, limousines. Really think I'm seeing things. Read the line in mid-between. Yellow light, I gotta speed up. Get home, so a cold shower. Need that pronto. Look like a rave in the condo.
Kia ora te whānau, welcome back. E te iwi nau mai haere mai ki tēnei papōtanga o New Zealand Men's Mixed National live stream here. I am now buddied up with my co-commentator. Kia ora.
Kia ora. Tenille Archie here, commentating alongside Karamana Mikaere.
Awesome to have you here as we'll be commentating for the under-20s grand final here. We do have Waitakere versus Christchurch, so another South Island, North Island battle happening here. It's a bit of a common denominator that we've been seeing in these grand finals, so awesome to see the South Island putting up a fight against the North Island here at in Tauranga here at the Mercury BayPark Arena.
And I must admit, this is my favourite grade of the whole tournament. The youngest ones coming through, the up-and-coming talent, hopefully staying for many years and seeing them in a few years' time in the Masters as well.
Yeah, great to see legacy coming through. This grade is exceptionally exposed to scouts and potential teams all around the country. So great exposure for them as they do make their way up into the Opens as they come out, and also the new beginning potential for the younger ones. I think we do have like some 15 to 14-year-olds in some of the teams here that are showing some exceptional athleticism and skill here. But it's also good to see now that it just feels so more welcoming and common to boys being as go 40 years ago.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I think the numbers from last year were
32.
Like the under 23s and unders, I think there were about 71 participants last year, and all across all grades.
Yep.
That were eligible for 23 and unders, and this year it's gone up to over 150.
Wow.
So it really is showing great
growth,
presence and growth, with our boys netball.
Yeah, as we did see there in the Brigade final, Waitakere, unfortunately just not getting that thing. So Dunedin did take that win in that last round. Such a good grand final here. We got some games going on here in the Christchurch here. This must how they do it down there in the South Island.
I remember, teaching some of the young ones how to play that game too.
Yeah, awesome. Awesome. Great to see that it's continuing on in these current days. But yeah, there we see our supporters, our beautiful supporters. Always good to see them out there as the umpires do call for the 30-second timer. Teams give their last-minute chance and they get ready for battle and they go out onto the court. And here we have it. If you're just tuning in, kia ora and welcome. And here we have our lovely umpires here taking to the ball. We do have Renee here on the bench side.
Waitakere with the first centre pass.
Nice little challenge there from the wing defence. Great movement of the ball. Beautiful split there from the goal attack.
Oh, nice job.
Yeah, nice
little
initiative.
lap
Yeah, great initiative from the goal attack. Couldn't get the pass off to the goal shooter, so he takes the step in there and takes the goal himself. Waitakere with the first points on the scoreboard. A little bit late there from the keeper getting that infringement. Quick little pass there.
There's a pole hug.
Quite springy,
measure.
the Waitakere team that's jumping.
I think when you look at the impressive height of the goal shoot, I think there's going to be a lot of springing happening in that circle.
Yeah.
In that circle.
It's going to be quite interesting to see how the two defenders work around that height.
Good
Yeah, great
contesting.
strength. The confidence on the goal attack is impressive.
Goal attack from Waitakere is
Jaden Eaton.
Jaden Eaton. Long line of Eatons playing this sport. He's one of their sons.
They're finding it a little bit tricky to get their ball away. The defense there tightening up inside their goal circle. There's going to be an offside free pass to Waitak. Yeah, nice little quick pass.
Nice spring this end as well.
So Waitakere leading 3 points to 1, leading 2 minutes into the first quarter.
And to reset.
Well, nice little tip there from the goal attack. They do get a turnover.
Obstruction from the goal defence. A tip from the goal keep. Deemed obstruction, however.
Umpire has caught time to fix a bib on the goal defence.
Look at the size of it. Lovely height.
So Christchurch here with an opportunity to tie up the game. Some real solid boys in the Christchurch team. Yeah, and the shooter making easy work of it.
There'll be Hayes Tupuia, the goal shoot. He's
Yes,
been
Hayes
playing
Tupuia.
in, with Christchurch for a few years now. I didn't realise he was still eligible for 20s. So it's great to see he's still playing.
Yeah, so Hayes will be sharing his wealth of experience there for the rest of his team who are just coming up and in the developing stages. Oh, great tip there from the goal defence.
It's the elevation.
Yeah. They just stay in the air. They're so versatile and agile in the air.
Their flight time is just...
Yeah, nice drive from the wing attack.
It's a nice option.
Yeah, Hayes just making easy work of that goal.
Goalkeeper's going to have to try something else.
Yeah.
Too many obstructions now.
So we do have a tight game here for a piece here as we're leading up to the 5.5 minute mark.
Oh, just on the land, wing defence, collecting the wing attack.
Yeah, nice jump there. Nice jump shot there from the goal shooter from Waitak. Kane Watson?
It's Kyan Watson is a goal
kia ora.
shooter, yeah. Waitakere. Oh, nice save. Oh,
A little
unlucky.
bit of a slide there from the back foot. Unlucky.
Oh, nice try in defence.
Yeah, beautiful space that Waitak creates for themselves in their midcourt. Yeah, quick penalty taken straight into the shooter.
going to be a very exciting test. The in the rounds, there was one in it when they played each other, so Christchurch just pipped in the dying seconds to get across the board.
Yeah, great communication you could see there from the shooters. I think we've got another bib problem. Yep. As we were mentioning earlier, some of these players might have to sellotape their bibs onto their t-shirts.
To be fair, it's the Velcro. And then when you have someone that does the Velcro washing with towels and too much fluff and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah.
Stuck to the Velcro.
Got to separate the whites and the bibs.
A little bit of a funny happened between the goal shooter and the goalkeeper.
Yeah, a little bit of a mistake there from Christchurch.
It's a bit too much excitement, I think.
Yeah.
Forgot the structure.
And that's one thing that we've loved to see at this tournament throughout, is the camaraderie and the sportsmanship on the court.
Aye, definitely. The athleticism of these young ones.
Yeah, and the athleticism coming out of all of these under-20s players is actually defies a lot of logic.
Yeah. And just the style too. Every team has their own styles. The Waitakere team for the springs and the aerial.
Yeah, the South Island teams have a very, very different style, I very much would say.
We're still tied up.
But in saying that, if we do watch the Pulse, our women's teams play, they do similarly play the same. Yeah, nice recovery from the shooter. Cayenne, just make it easy work.
Wing defence acknowledging he's got to take an extra step. The referee just advancing, wasn't too happy with the work the wing defence put in, and considered deliberate contact.
Quite a common thing we see here at men's is the jump shot. Yeah, great drive there from the wing attack. Oh, a little bit unlucky there. It does find the out of bounds area. It's going to be a turnover to Waitakere. Oh, couldn't find anyone. No one there available to drive.
Opposition from Christchurch there.
Yeah, Christchurch with an opportunity to make this a 2-point lead. It does manage to stay in, but Waitakere managed to get the turnover. "30 seconds remaining in our first quarter. It's only one point difference. Umpire's going to call for intentional offside.
Asking him to tidy it up.
Some proactive advice there from the umpire. Yeah, quick ball there from Kyan.
Kyan Watson. Into Jaden Eaton. Good
And that is
communication.
going to be the first quarter of this grand final here, the under-20s. Waitakere versus Christchurch. Waitakere 10 points to Christchurch's 8.
I thought there was a bit brave of Waitakere to try and hold up the ball in those last few seconds, going off the clock rather than going off the whistle.
So what are your thoughts about the first quarter?
That's exactly how I thought it would go. Very, very tight game. I don't see anyone taking extra risk just yet. I think we'll see that in the second and third quarter, finding their feet.
It has been quite a common quarter amongst these grand finals. Everyone just testing the waters very much so in their first quarter. But as we probably will see a lot more intensive gameplay coming up into this second quarter.
Yes, definitely. So there's replays here, just showing the athleticism of our shooters from both ends.
Yep. You can see that Hayes down in the Christchurch shooting circle. You can see the amount of experience that he's bringing too. He's just real calm and collected on the circle, finding great space for his feeders to feed him into, and then communicating with his goal attack. When he's just trying to get him, I guess, confidence as well.
Yeah.
So he's only taken one shot, so opening him up to those opportunities as well. So great leadership there from Hayes. But yeah, as we do have a look at our teams, Waitakere is up by 2 points. And most of you on the live stream probably haven't witnessed, but throughout the whole week, the agility that these boys can produce is insane.
Most definitely. Looking at both benches, they have great depth on their bench.
It's quite a mixture of new players and experienced players in both teams, which is quite good to see. Go. So Christchurch are trailing, so it'd be good to see how they come out and what their prep talk from the coach was. So umpire starts us off. Yeah, quick pass through there to Kyan.
Patience. Christchurch has great patience. 100 passes to do the job.
Yeah, well executed. Nice play there from Christchurch. Very clean. Very clean play there. You can see the Waitakere defense too. Really man-on defense, just tightening up there in the midcourt.
Oh, unlucky. Wing defense doing a good job to hustle, doing the wing defense's job.
He's just had a Wusa moment, the wing defense. Obviously talking to the coach on the sideline there. Oh, beautiful pass there from the wing attack.
Ah, lovely connection there with the goal attack bullshit. Is that a short pass call? Lucky.
Whoa. Got a little bit stuck there. They do manage to find their way out. Beautiful tip from the wing defense. The wing defense is putting on a display for us this quarter.
Make that wing attack work hard.
They are definitely not making it easy for Waitakere mid-quarters. But Kyan is just making those goals look super easy.
The height definitely helps.
Yeah, you cannot teach height, and that's something he has been blessed with.
Oh, look at that rebound.
Beautiful rebound.
The pass.
Nice open space there for the feeders to feed him into. So Hayes presenting himself well there in that circle.
And caught the goalkeeper off guard at the time. Great movement. Unlucky. That was a lucky pass also.
Yeah, umpire did call the advantage offside from the goalkeeper. Just a little bit close for the jump there. Obstruction called. Tactical change being made.
Tactical change being made for
Christchurch.
For Waitakere, their goalkeeper was Darius Hinare Vaihu, sorry. They've changed for Sione Apulu.
Yeah, nice shooting there from the goal attack.
Look at the poi in the background there.
Oh, beautiful pass. Yeah, great take there from Kayan as well. Nice bullet pass. A little bit late there. Coming in, causing their contact. Oh, unlucky.
Clipped the shoulder as he came through.
Great challenge.
Good challenge. Just got to move the hips around a bit more. It's a rare occasion. It's nice to see that the goal attack is right there. All right, I'll do the job then.
Yep. It just relieves a little bit of their pressure off shooters as well when they know that their goal attack has broken that ice and super confident. So good to see. Yeah, tip out there from the wing defence. Throw in to Waitakere.
That wing defence making a great nuisance of himself. Such good athleticism.
It's going to be a turnover to Waitakere. It's a little bit of a slight mistake there from Christchurch with the turnover. But the defence is putting in work. And they will get the turnover. Umpires call time. Bit of a...
Right before.
Yep.
Confusion about the call at the moment.
Yeah, as soon as they drop on the ground, the sweat off the shirts is going to impact, obviously, the floor.
Wing attack claiming the
wing defence with a caused obstruction.
Yeah. Just going to move on. Ref doesn't see it. Ref doesn't see
Yeah,
it.
beautiful vision there from the wing attack, just looking in and spotting Hayes there. There we have the swinging poi out on the bleachers. Beautiful to see, such an amazing crowd out there. Oh, the timing on that. Ooh,
unlucky. It was
unlucky.
an obstruction.
A little bit too close for the umpire's liking. Does get pulled for the obstruction. They do get the tip, but Christchurch do regain possession. Could sense a little bit of frustration in that their contact there on the ball. They do manage to put that one away, closing their gap now down by 2 points, 16 points to 14 as we come to our 7th minute of the second quarter.
A mistake by the wing attack. Can't quite pull the ball in.
Some of these passes from the wing attack just a little bit flat, just need to be a little bit more patient and wait. The Christchurch defence starting to pick up and read the projection of the passes.
It's a lovely turnover.
Yeah, well executed. Nice capitalisation from Christchurch from these mistakes, and a break there, giving Christchurch another advantage.
Lovely moving circle. Good hold in that. On the goal shooter.
Yeah. Opportunity for Christchurch to tie it up, and now we have a tie game. 16 apiece leading up to 2 minutes. Interchange there for Christchurch. The goal defence there has been brought on for Christchurch. As we will get a name for the goal defence shortly.
Great connection between the two shooters, between the goal shoot, goal attack.
Yeah, synergy is on point.
Got such good, what's the word? Charisma?
Yeah. It's got a little bit of flair to him, the goal attack, these trick passes.
Yeah, definitely.
And there you have it, E Te Whānau. We do have a grand final on our hands, 17 points apiece, 1 minute 30 remaining. This is a tight game, but as someone did mention earlier, that yesterday was a close game as well. Did they play Christchurch? Is that correct?
This morning?
Yesterday.
Oh, yesterday. It was 1 in it. Pretty sure. Another turnover.
Here we go. Christchurch with an opportunity to take the lead. Nice screen there from the goal attack. Beautiful. Yeah, the synergy the shooters have is really incredible. Beautiful screening there from the goal attack.
And the goal shoot just has a great hold.
Yeah, magnificent pass there. Christchurch now with a 2-point lead. 30 seconds remaining in our second quarter at the under-20s grand final. So Waitakere now in possession of the ball.
Referee wanting things tidy.
Yeah, quick thinking there from Jaden.
Jaden Eaton.
And you can quite easily tell that's experience coming through from Jaden. And here we have it, our half-time.
Table's turn. Is it 2 in it? Or just 1 in it. 1 in it. So Christchurch have picked up 3 goals on Waitakere for that second quarter.
Yeah, so something was said at the first quarter break there. Christchurch, turning it around, and quite expecting of Christchurch to try and hustle in that second quarter, as we did sort of predict that this was going to be the most intensive quarter. So now that we know that we're still evenly matched, it's anyone's game.
1 turnover.
Yeah, 1 turnover that will make or break. It's great to see a whole bunch of athleticism. Some of the stuff being pulled out here is, sometimes hard to believe.
Yes, definitely. I've been with the Waitakere 20s for majority of the week, just helping out in the kitchen, and the amount of movements they are pulling off is definitely hard to believe, especially when it's hard to get them to make their beds and do dishes.
Kia ora whānau, we are back here and the start of the third quarter. Christchurch leading by 1 point, so still a neck and neck game. Christchurch in possession. Great movement of the ball from Christchurch. Great defense there from Waitakere, just not giving them any push and move.
The goal defensive circle decided that they were going to not hold so tight and move a bit more. And so they've made a few changes. Waitakere have their wing attack and centre. They've both changed. Wing attack for Hazao Hitaraka has gone into centre. And they brought on Fontaine, Deha Webster into wing attack.
So they have brought Kyan back into the shooting circle for Waitakere. Yeah, a little bit late there on the challenge from the goal attack, Christchurch. And there you go, there's our names on there. Karaman Mkaide, and I am joined by Tanil.
Oh, great contest from the goalkeeper. It's a big ask for him to take Kyan on in this test.
Yeah, but you can already see the impact that he's had just by being on the court and the confidence that the team has.
One defence and another contact. Ref asking for a bit of tidiness. That's clever of the goal shooter, knowing that the keeper would prefer to hold. Oh, not so clever, the slap on the ball.
Yeah. Just need to clean up that inside that defensive circle there.
Frustration.
Yeah, a little bit frustrating. You can see on the players' faces. Nice recovery there. Yeah, beautiful elevation there from Kyan.
Oh, more bibs. Bibs flying everywhere. As I was saying, Hazao Hitaraka picked up the loose ball. Get their turnover. It's a lucky call for Waitakere there.
Yeah, great spotting from the umpire there. It was a little bit disguised there on her side, so for her to pick that up, well done there.
Oh,
that's the
layup.
1-2. And he
Successful.
likes what he likes what he sees. Well done there.
Giving him a big congratulatory bump.
High fives all around in their goal circle. Again, it's a neck and neck game here in the third quarter as we come into our 3.5 minute mark. 21 points to 21.
Turnover there. That was a great job for the wing attack. Holding his space, getting a tip right on that transverse line. Lots of movement in that circle. Switch, switch, switch.
Yeah, great triangle play there from Christchurch.
He realises how much hard work that was to put that in.
Yep.
Now rewarded. Oh, hard luck. Try smaller shoes next week, smaller shoes.
Yeah, as his feet do find the outer court, it's going to be a turnover to Waitakere. And a very vital mistake there from Christchurch, giving them opportunity to tie up the game. Now it's nice outside tip there from the goal shooter.
A split.
Yeah.
Good timing, good patience.
Beautiful pass there from Jaden. Yeah, great comms there from the mid-court.
They're looking very comfortable now. Goal attack, goal shoot.
Yeah, Cayenne, he spotted the camera. he must like TikTok as well.
Oh, forced that one.
And they have brought on a new wing defence.
Wing defence is... I want to say his nickname. Is Giovanni Tiao.
So Giovanni there being brought on for Waitakere in the wing defence. Just an update on our score, Tefano. So our official score is 24 points to 21. Christchurch now down by 3 points, soon to be 2. So the score is 24 points to 22. Yeah, quick thinking there from the wing attack. Tactical change there.
It's back to Waitakere also. Tactical change. So wing attack was Fontaine Deha Webster. And he's just been interchanged with his older brother, Pierre Deha Webster. He's come on for him.
I think he's in disbelief that he's just missed that. Luckily, he gets another attempt.
The relief. The
Yeah.
relief. Footwork call.
Yeah, just these little mistakes are very, very crucial in these spots.
Ones.
Nice tip there.
Oh, someone else has to bring their smaller shoes next week.
There's a lot of big shoes on the court there.
Beautiful. Beautiful work, goal shooter.
Oh.
Waitakere, that was a contact.
Yeah, it was contact there from the wing defence. Kane with the fake, trying to pop out the obstruction from the defence and does get it. Christchurch now in possession.
Giovanni trying to get those little tips on the circle edge.
Yeah, nice pass from the goal attack.
Patience.
The goal attack really knowing how Hayes works. Breaking the line there from Christchurch, so it's going to be an advantage pass on the transverse line there to Waitakere. Massive leap there, does get the contact. And he also can jump.
Oh, it's not counted. Wasn't taken from the right position.
Umpire almost putting the whistle to the mouth in terms of a short pass, I think she was looking at.
believe that was footwork. There's a lot more whistle, I think, coming through here. Getting into that third quarter.
Yeah, trying to tidy up the...
Few tired bodies. Oh, I think the ref missed that one. There was a tip by the Christchurch. However, game resumes. Christchurch have brought on a new centre.
Bit of an awkward jump there. Does manage to find the distance and get the pop over to Hayes.
The rebounding is just so easy.
And there we have it. That brings us to the end of our third quarter here at the Mercury BayPark Arena. Christchurch 24 points, trailing by Waitakare's 27 points, down by 2 in the third quarter here. So quite an interesting quarter that was.
Interesting. It seems we're going back, forth. You can have 3 goals and I'll have 3 goals.
Yeah. So not one team in that that quarter has had a dominant performance. It's been quite mistake for mistake, intercept for intercept, goal for goal. So we are going back and forth. So leading up to this fourth quarter, Christchurch trailing. Are going to need to hustle down if they want to come away with this win. As you can see up there on the right side of the screen, the live stream production team there, Local Gecko, locals to Rotorua, do a beautiful job here on our live streaming here with all the different camera angles and stuff like that. Very professional setting.
Very professional.
As we do get a little bit of an insight into what's happening, we can see that the coach from Christchurch is really, just absorbing and taking it in, and then obviously delivering words of wisdom to his team.
Also, if you look at the different style of bench, we have all players sitting, coach standing and giving them directions as he needs, and then on the opposition, everyone's standing around. Coach is standing around with them, and he's just giving them it's just a totally different style.
Yep.
2 totally different style of players on the court and off the court.
It seems to be a common trend with North Island, South Island, a little bit more laxed, I would say, in the North Island. Here with just a little born given talent, opposed to South Island's drilled hard technique.
Work hard.
Work hard, yeah. Waitakere just moving their ball around the court quite nicely. Nice defense there. Yeah, great layup there for
I know why
Jaden.
the giggles. I know why the giggles, because his foot was outside the circle and he was still allowed to take a shot. Is that allowed?
What's that?
His foot was when he landed.
His grounded foot?
His other foot came outside. So not his grounded foot. He grounded in. His other foot came out. He pivoted. But it was outside the circle. Is that allowed? And he's still able to go for a shot?
It's grounded foot, yep.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Yeah, nice shooting there from Hayes again. We are just going back and forth, so Christchurch needs to battle for these turnovers, and we really need to see some challenges come out from them. Just emphasis on the wing defense. The wing defense has been very, very impressive in terms of hustling, and just been a real problem for the wing attack.
Definitely. That's Tyler Hidder, I believe.
Yeah. You're correct, yes, that is Tyler in the wing defense for Christchurch. Yeah, beautiful hold there from Hayes.
And good draw from the goal attack.
Driving right on that inner edge of the goal circle. And they are going to be pulled for stepping. So it's going to be a turnover and a free pass to Christchurch. And these are these moments that we were talking about that Christchurch really need to capitalise on.
That is still too close for comfort for either of them.
Yeah, Waitakere cannot afford to be making these simple mistakes. Yeah.
Nice, calm. Even though you didn't have an anchor for a rebound, just did the job. Unlucky, got called for a push before they out of court.
Yeah, we have 7 minutes remaining in the last quarter. This is the under-20s grand final here in Tauranga. Yeah, while we're just here and we are sort of in the midst of the game, just want to give appreciation to the New Zealand Men's and Mixed Netball Association for all the hard mahi they do, and for the 40-year anniversary too. So just a big milestone for the organisation and for the sport itself, men's netball.
Oh,
that was
the whistle. Okay, still
in position.
Just asking for a bit of tidiness. Oh, unlucky, foot offside. It's a foot offside. It's one of the hardest things to do, get a ball off the circle edge.
Especially from jumping from height as you're coming down. Because it's just logic, as you come down from gravity, you want to land on the tips of your toes to absorb the landing. So yeah, very, very hard.
Save the knees. Oh, gorgeous. That was definitely a play. Surely that was practiced.
That was a send it. The little hop there?
Yeah, the little hop.
Yeah, his foot did come off the ground, but very, very minute. So of course, we can see it here on the camera.
Maybe tidy it up by Takere.
Yeah, nice vision there from the wing attack. Nice patience.
I'm quite liking this moving circle. I haven't seen this combination of defense
from the Christchurch.
Waitakere.
Oh.
I haven't seen this combination the entire tournament.
So some plays coming out of the woodwork. Yeah, hands before. Nice call there by the umpire. Great contest there. Yeah.
Everyone's got to wear smaller shoes next week.
I did hear someone earlier in the tournament say, well, then make the lines bigger.
That'll help, I suppose.
Yeah, and of course it came from our Masters players. If a contact was going to be made, it was going to be made before the shot. The shot had already been sunken.
There's another interchange. We brought Darius Hinade Vaihu back into the goalkeeping position. Just managed to get in front of the goal shooter to get a intercept.
Very lucky Hazer to get pulled up there for delay play.
Happy.
I know he wasn't happy with that call. 3 minutes remaining and they are down by 3. They really need to get a turnover here.
That feeding's been pretty good, pretty spot on. I'm getting a bit excited now. Last few seconds, last few minutes.
It's the crunch time now. This is where champions are made.
Wing defence. A great turnover there for Christchurch.
Nice contest there from the Waitakere wing defence.
He's fully invested. Good clean-up. Oh.
Yeah, that did come out of his mouth, but we're going to ignore that at their whānau. As you can tell, these players are under immense pressure. And with a title on the line.
Fumble.
Yeah, position
Christchurch.
Position goes back over to Waitakere. Wasn't unlucky fumble.
It's that fumble and then confusion. Should I pick it up or should I leave it for somebody else?
I say play to the whistle.
Got to. Defense just getting it up in there. They're working hard, that defense. Can see the frustration on their faces. Have another
tactical change.
Brother for brother. Yeah, off. And his brother, younger brother, Fontaine on.
Yeah, the crowd roaring at the umpire saying it was replay ball, but
Ryan quite happy with his achievement.
His performance. We got another bib.
On the ground. This time maybe not Waitakere. Hayes knows how to protect himself, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Make sure he leaves that strong arm down. And he needs to go reach up with the one arm, the open side.
40 seconds to go. 4 points behind. Can Christchurch come back from the little hole that they're in at the moment? And can Waitakere, can they keep this lead? Yeah, it must be nice to be tall. With 5 seconds remaining on the clock.
Christchurch get to have the last say? Unfortunately not.
And there you have it. We have our under 20 grade grand finalist winners. Waitakere with an actually dominating performance right in the last 2 minutes. It was neck and neck for majority of that quarter, and then they just went away in the last 2 minutes. 37 points to 32, Waitakere over Christchurch, our new under-20s champions.
Congratulations goes both ways. I know that Christchurch, they've only won once against Waitakere, so I know they will going to come out and prove that they're definitely the more dominating team. We will come back next year and try this all again.
Yeah, and that's the spirit that we want to see, and that's what the tournament has been about all weekend too, is that camaraderie and that just that general aroha for each other on their court, on and off. We get a bit frustrated. We probably want to get a little bit feisty, but as soon as the game's over, we're all friends again.
All mates again,
yeah. And that's the great thing about men's netball. Awesome to see. And the athleticism from both teams is insane. But yeah, like you were mentioning earlier too, the techniques from the teams.
Totally different style.
Yeah.
Totally different style of playing. It's good to see. Netball is netball. Get it in the hole.
That's it.
Easiest. Whoever does it the most, that's your style. Won the game. Won the day. On the day.
Yeah, Waitakere at the end of the day coming out as the dominant team. And coming up next, we do have what everyone has been waiting for, the A grade grand final, the main event. I'll see you live back here at 2:30 p.m. Kia ora e te whānau.
Time to live my dreams through the things deep inside of me. This life it continues when fighting me, but I don't have quitting inside of me. I will not jump in these vices that throw me. Talking to God and there's so much he's showing me, shaping me, growing me, taking me sowing seeds, a growing tree. Y'all get a load of me, yeah. Don't let them slow me. I get the bag like a grocery. I'm on my grind like I'm supposed to be, and I do not care if you notice me. I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. This isn't a robbery. Hands in the sky, we got a dream. And nothing was blocking me. I was the problem, the only one stopping me. I didn't like it, I had to refocus. Now I'm devoted, I know where I'm going. Controlling emotions, I'm owning the moment. In order to get it, see, you gotta want it. This type of flow make a living break. Confessions over these 808. Don't sleep on the key, better stay away. I mean, for heaven's sake, I'ma be the best. Came from the endless, I ain't with the games, bitch with the chest. You beating on my chest, trying to get my rest. Watch me while I flex. Every win is a blessing, and every L is a lesson. So when I run into rejection, I know it's only redirection. I see the blessings right beside me. It's just as important and likely. I do it like I'm in my Nikes. Don't make excuses, they never excite me. Boxes, boxes. I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
Tēnā koutou katoa. Nau mai hara mai ki tēnei kotaka. Tuatahi ake e mihi atu nei kia koutou I mātakitaki mai tēnei kēmu whakamutunga o te NZ MMNA 40th Anniversary Championship. Tuarua, he mihi aroha ki te Queenie hau, te ara ki nui ngā wai hono I te pō. Rire hau, pai mārire. Kia ora koutou, and welcome to the A-grade final here at the 40th anniversary of New Zealand men's and mixed. I'm John Kingy, and joining me in commentary, Wilson Ruta. Wilson, this is the big match.
Yep, so after a week of intense battles here in a beautiful Tauranga Moana, we are here. So we have the grand final here between Wellington and Waikato Tainui. A lot of teams may have predicted these two teams in the grand final, and to be fair, watching them throughout the week, you can see just through performances that they have just kind of really shined a class of excellence, a cut above the rest. Hence, they are in the grand final, John.
Yeah, look, it's been an intense few days of competition over the last 4 days here in Tauranga Moana, and this is the big match that everyone's been waiting for across the last 4 days. How do these two teams stack up, do you think, Wilson?
Oh, look, they're not unfamiliar to each other. Both coaches come in with a huge wealth of knowledge. They would have done their homework, they would have sussed each other out, and throughout the week have just been playing their cards tight to each other so that when they do get to the final stages, that they can just let it all out there. And I think that this is going to be an absolute doozy of a battle.
There are amazing matchups right across the court. Both teams are stacked with current, former New Zealand players. So right across the court we've got exciting matchups. I'm personally really excited to see, and we've got the lineups here, for Waikato Tainui, starting in the back, goal shooter, Junior Levy. He is a unit.
Absolutely, and what a target to have, and what an absolute weapon to have on the court for Waikato. He's been in the team for a couple of years now, so and everyone knows exactly what he's capable of doing.
And opposite him in goalkeep for Wellington, Carl Owen. He's not as huge in stature, but what a player, what a jump, the timing.
And just what an exciting player to have on the court. Just his elevation, his timing, his ability to be able to read the ball is really going to be a bit of a headache for Junior, I feel, at the back.
So going right across the court, Waikato Tainui, goal shoot, Junior Levy, goal attack, Cameron Powell, goalkeeper, Ocean Natuku Grady, and centre, Deepak Patu, Jake Schuster, goal defence, Tumohe Clark, wing attack, Cruz Tangira, wing defence. And what's our lineup for Wellington?
And in Wellington, we've got Elliot Clark at goal attack, Kyle Owen at goal keep, Robert King at goal defence, Stefan Swartz at wing defence, Timatia Hippel, Safari Hines wing attack, Thompson Matuku at goal shoot, and Michael Clark at centre.
So we're just about to kick off at Te Whānau. As I said, these two teams have already faced off in the round robin. That result went the way of Waikato Tainui, 66-60. However, Wellington did have a lead going into that final quarter and just gave it up. So this could be a really tight match.
Absolutely, and with a lot of pride on the line for both teams. Wellington coming into this grand final as the carryover champions, having won their first title in 2023 for the first time in 20 years. Waikato giving up that title, and they'll be really pushing to make sure that that title can go back to Waikato. So there's a lot of pride out there, a lot of skin to play for, and I think just an absolute crowd-pleasing game in our hands here today.
There's a great crowd in here at Mercury BayPark Arena, as you can see, as we're about to get this match underway.
And officiating our game today, we've got Connor Pascoe and Ken Kingy, both very experienced umpires when it comes to men's netball, both being at many men's and mixed netball competition as well as women's. So our grand final today is in very capable hands.
It's not easy umpiring men.
No, definitely not umpiring men, but I'm sure it's going to be good. Waikato here with the first centre pass.
Speed was just a bit off there, and it's out the back. Wellington throwing.
Yeah, just Wellington putting on a nice little bit of pressure there. And again, Kyle Owen just showing all of his excellence there, getting up there against Junior.
So it's whānau for the A-grade final here. It is a full 60-minute game, so 4 15-minute quarters.
Early footwork call there for Elliott, giving Waikato the opportunity to score off their centre pass. I'm sure Wellington would have really appreciated the ability to take the first blood here this quarter, but
Nerves on both sides, eh?
yeah, absolutely. Grand final jitters. It's it happens. I've played a couple myself.
You've been in a few.
Yeah,
we won't say how many.
Please don't. But yeah, grand final jitters is 100% a thing.
Again, a tip on that ball. Just the placement of the pass there from Clark. And Powell feeds it in. They've got a great connection, Powell and Levy.
Yes, I've played opposite each other for a long time, so they have a great understanding, and Cam has got fantastic vision. I'm sure only aided by the beautiful contacts he wears. Wellington taking a bit more of a methodical approach to their circle this time.
They do have more of a moving circle. They don't have the same height that Waikato Tainui do, and it spill it over the baseline.
Clark has proven himself to be quite a fantastic long-range shooter. We've seen him with the Mystics men's earlier this year, and absolutely slamming those 2-point shots. So I'm sure it's just a first game, a first grand final jitters for him, and I'm sure that we'll see him starting to put in those long ones again.
And there it is, straight in from Powell, from probably about halfway.
Probably about halfway, and look, fantastic on him. The sight's there. If you can see it, send it.
If you've got a 7-footer at the back, why not?
Absolutely. Waikato taking a bit more of a slow approach, and there we have again, just that big one. And having someone like Junior at the back, you can absolutely afford to have a get out of jail card, for lack of a better word.
What do Wellington need to do to cut that off?
Yes, I think there just needs to be a lot more pressure gained on this mid-court of theirs. And they are a very fit team, so they do have the ability to do it.
Lucky to get away with that one. Looked like a held ball there.
So offside call there by Powell.
So Wellington need to settle here.
Yes, they do need to get something on the board. Matuku was free. Unfortunately unsighted.
Clark with the first shot. Great rebound there from Matuku. And they're on the board.
There we go. That's all you need sometimes, just to get that first goal on the board, so that you can, the rest, it takes the pressure off your shoulders. Yeah, just a little bit
of discipline there, eh?
Yeah, a little bit of ill-discipline. You don't want to be giving away easy shots, especially in the grand final of this calibre.
And against players like Powell. A drop ball there from Clark. Held up here, better defence there.
Great defensive work there by Matuku. Stayed on defence the whole time, which is really what you want from your attackers.
What's the saying? There are 7 defenders on court.
Absolutely 7 defenders on court.
But only 2 shooters. Wellington need to settle here again. Matuku is free at times.
Yeah, they're not really fighting Matuku very fast at the moment. I'm sure Clark would love to settle on those shots. It's 3 in a row now that he's missed.
Matuku settles it. So it's 4-2 here, 10 minutes left in the first quarter.
Yeah. Look, it's a bit of a warning sign that Waikato can sight that so early in the game.
In the game, yep. And Levy pulls it in, but they spill it out.
Unfortunately, put Clark under a bit of pressure to get that pass on the edge of the circle, and Clark wasn't able to pull it in.
Tangita takes the tumble there. Well done. Good vision there. Good cut
beautiful
by
baseline cut there by Martuku. Wellington really working that triangle around the circle edge really hard. Get the defenders moving.
And just a bit of disconnection there on the feed in.
Yeah, right option, I think maybe the pass could have probably had a bit more height on it. Cruz driving that ball through really, really well.
Powell looking very free out there. You can't afford to leave Powell on his own.
No, unfortunately, that's the calibre of this Waikato team that you really need to be pressuring everything. And unfortunately, Clark took a little bit of a tumble there, which gave Wellington the centre pass.
Great drive in there from Clark. Can he finish? Still not quite connecting. Clark needs to settle.
I'm sure Coach Ali College on the sideline will be 100% noticing this.
Well, they do have another shooter on the bench, Josh Powell, strong shooter for them. And it goes out the back. Both sides haven't quite settled.
No, they haven't. You can see just some of the, just a couple of things that are getting in the way at the moment. Just some unforced passes, missed shots. Things that I'm sure
expect to see in the A grade.
Yeah. This is the biggest stage of New Zealand men's netball, so it's,
That was fantastic there from grade A.
Unfortunate not to be able to collect it, but he'd done a fantastic job of getting up there against Martin contesting in the air.
Still again, not quite connecting.
And the beauty of the Wellington bench is that they've got Josh Powell there, who is no stranger himself to the long bomb shot. A real feature in this team last year in the grand final, so it's a luxury to have.
At what point, you're a coach and former A grade player, Wilson, at what point as a shooter do you think, I just need to take a breath?
And I think that we might just be seeing it right now. But no, I think, this will be, we don't really want Clark to be really having this weighing on his mind too much. No, you haven't sunk your first 5 goals, but you can't let that.
Keep going.
Eat away at you. So, just work it in closer. Get yourself into a much easier position for the shot.
Wellington working it through now. They've made it
just like that.
Easy shot. And
here we go. Sunk it in. And see, that will take a lot of pressure off him going forward into the game. We had in the timeout there, we had a timeout, and we see
Faitawa Nanai's come into goal attack.
Yes, and I'm just going to double check to see who has gone off. Yes, and Tumohi Clark's gone off, and we see Powell move over to wing attack. Bit of a strong contest by Tangita on Safari Hines.
Great tip there by Grady again.
Yeah.
Moving his feet.
Moving his feet there. Away arm every single time.
Go gadget arms, I've heard them called.
Unfortunate, there was just a little bit of comedy of errors there, but Wellington keep possession of the ball.
Just feels a bit frantic from both sides.
Yeah, I think both sides are really they're just forcing their way into this game, not really doing the hard yards to find their feet.
Better looking there into Matuku.
And this is grand finals netball. It is unpredictable. You'll never really understand what the nerves are like until you're out there on the court. So for a lot of these players, I'm sure, once they get back out onto the second quarter, a lot of these moves will be gone and they'll get into it.
It's quite low scoring for the A grade, only 8 goals to 5, with only 5 minutes left.
And I think that's just a sign of the kind of intense game that we're in for today, John. I do have to say, Grady is really
He's
really
in
going
everything.
for everything. Something that the shooters for Wellington will really have to make sure that they keep an eye on for the rest of the game.
He's creating some hesitancy in the feeders as well, so I'm sure Wellington coach Ali College will speak to them about letting that ball go.
And here we have on screen some of the stalwarts of men's netball. Some of the former Christchurch Masters players have been playing for 25 plus years in this 40th year anniversary.
And
we
it's
have just a
turnover.
fumble there by Nanai.
Oh, that was quite late on the head.
Quite high, and it has been advanced.
Levy needs to watch that timing. Under the new rules, anything involving a player's head, intentional or otherwise, can lead to an automatic suspension.
Yes, we did see in the ANZ. Oh, yes, there was
Dropped
a fumble
ball
there by Hines. Wouldn't be too happy about himself with that. But just going back to the head injuries there, yes, we did see that it was quite heavily enforced early on in the ANZ. So it's definitely
adjust,
something.
don't they?
Yeah, definitely something that everyone needs to be wary of. Beautiful, beautiful pass
Bullet
there by
pass
Powell
there through Powell.
into Deepak. Hatu, absolutely fantastic. The kind of skills that we're expecting in today's game.
Good offering here from Matuku. Someone needs to start to dictate in that shooting end for Wellington. And the rebound.
Matuku with that beautiful high arc. If the shot went any higher, it would come back down with snow.
Technically, reminds me of someone that might be sitting next to me.
I can barely get the ball above my head, let alone up that high these days.
2.5 minutes to go in this first quarter. Still anyone's game, 9-7. We're seeing all the tricks here from Powell, all that experience and those skills.
I mean, the beautiful thing about Powell is that the first look that happens is straight into the shooting circle, which sometimes is the absolute best option. And with the likes of a Levy at the back.
Why wouldn't you? Wellington getting caught up here.
Some nice defensive pressure here by Waikato. Really splitting them quite wide. But the triangle there for Wellington works wonders.
Steady there from Wellington.
Yep. Jake Schuster lifting Ocean Grady up to try and get it, but the shot from Matuku proved to be too much for even lifting a player. So,
Hey, look, Owen went out for that one. He didn't get it, but he needs to keep doing that. He needs to put some doubt into those feeders.
yeah, absolutely. I think if he manages to pluck one off, I think you'll see that will be just enough.
Again, both
Held up
shooters
there,
stationary.
Shooters, yep. That's better
Bit of drive there
passageway
from
into the
Hines.
circle.
Clark finishes the shot.
He's much happier with himself with that shot, I believe.
Strong tape there from Faitawa Nanai.
Yes, it was a strong contest there by Robert King.
But too easy there into Levy.
Yeah. I think if Owens is going to start coming out for those, he needs to be plucking at least a couple off. Great work there by Schuster.
Great vision. The bounce pass probably wasn't the right option in that moment. Just allowed Schuster to come through. And Waikato have an opportunity to get another couple here.
Again, nice and easy to the circle for Waikato. 1-2, straight in.
Straight in. Tangere will let it go. Someone needs to. Probably not just the awareness of time, but that's the end of the first quarter.
Yes, and it was quite well held up there by Wellington to stop that last goal going in. But to be expected, we've got a game on our hands here, John. Wellington down against Waikato 9-13. What's your thoughts on the first quarter?
I think both teams were still quite frantic, but Waikato settled first. So I think for Wellington, they'll need to, again, just play their style of game, slow the ball, use the movement. But it was a great start from Waikato Tainui.
It was a great start from Waikato Tainui. I would imagine that the coach for the Wellington team, LA College, will be definitely willing her players to make sure that they just are a lot more accurate and a bit more willing to the ball, making sure that they're offering good options and making sure that they're presenting good passes to those options.
Absolutely.
Here we have some highlights from the first quarter. That big long shot into into Levi.
I think what works well for Wellington is when those shooters come together, split, offer a good angle. And there you see those skills from Powell, just firing that ball through 2/3 of the court.
Has always had an incredibly powerful pass, has Cameron Powell, a real highlight of his game. And then we have the great timing there by Jake Schuster to come through, get the intercept off Michael Clark. Then we have a coach of Waikato, Den Habana, giving really good and direct instructions to his players of what he wants, what he demands. He's a very animated character on the sideline, is our Den John.
Very animated. Has a good technical knowledge and grasp of the game.
Absolutely, and he's incredibly passionate about the sport as well. So it's great to see that he's out there on the main stage today.
There we have some of the Christchurch, your teammates
yes.
on the screen. How many A-grade titles did that team win over the years, Wilson?
I was fortunate enough to be part of the Christchurch/Canterbury era of 18 consecutive titles. So,
what a legacy!
What a legacy! What are you hoping for in the second half, John?
I'm hoping to see Wellington settle, play their style of game. I think as well, if Waikato can maintain this pressure, they could run away with this game. So looking forward to seeing what Wellington can change up in the second quarter, just to settle things, the right options on their passes. They've got the players to bring this 4-goal lead back.
Yes, the beauty about today's competition, Whānau, is that both teams are actually former/current national champions. So each team knows exactly what it takes to win national titles. And I think you're right, John. I think once Wellington start to actually play their own game, I think that Waikato will find themselves with a bit of a struggle on their hands.
Here we go, second quarter.
There we have Waikato defensively filling up that middle of the court to try and push Wellington out wide.
You can see that box formation.
And there we have it, paying dividends. Wellington not able to penetrate that box, and Waikato coming away with the turnover.
Viewers at home may have seen an interested spectator just there on the baseline end. Helene Wilson, the current New Zealand men's coach, former Mystics coach, observing the game.
Yes, she's been out and about on the court. She's been very active out and about on the courts this week. I've seen her walking around with her notepad and having chats to players. It's pleasing to see that people of Helene's calibre are putting a real vested interest in men's netball.
Wellington have got this ball back. Great timing there from Matuku. Up to go back, nice and easy.
quite a feature of Matuku's game, actually, that ability to go up and back. And Givens is such a tall player. As soon as that split hits, straight underneath the hoop, a bit Irene-ish.
Yes, great timing.
Speaking of Irene, we have very something similar to the other end to Junior Levy. Just that big passing.
And look, it's pretty unstoppable, isn't it?
Yep.
Good balance there on the transverse line.
Robert King almost looking like he was about to fall over, but
Kept
was able
onside.
to keep himself on side.
Wellington could have done a little bit more there with that 2-on-1 in the circle, but they still managed to get it through.
I still feel like Wellington is still trying to find their timing.
Oh, great contest there in the front from Owen. Just couldn't quite get the ball over those 7-foot hands.
Look, it's no easy feat coming up against the likes of someone like Junior Levi. Kyle Owens, though, is doing a beautiful job. Unfortunate error there. Matuku unable to take control, called for replay ball.
Just rushed the pass in, didn't they?
I think it was a beautifully sighted pass. It was just unfortunate that it fell apart. Still only 4 points in this, 15 points to 11 to Waikato.
Being held up here, Waikato. Great defensive work from Wellington. And again, the long outlet pass into Levy. It's their pressure release valve, isn't it?
It is their pressure release valve, and also the fact that they're able to sight it and their timing on their pass does need to be very, very good in order for those sorts of passes to pull off.
And again, the hands over pressure needs to be applied out the front. Powell's getting that free vision and sight into Levy.
Yeah, I'd like to see King do have a bit more defensive pressure off the line against Powell. You don't want to give Powell, the likes of Powell, too much room to move, or else he's going to be able to find too much
and dominate.
Yep.
Great offering. Probably needs to look to the post.
Yeah, I'd like to. I firmly believe anyway that once Elliott's got his iron, that those Waikato defenders will have a harder job to try and close them down. At the moment, unfortunately, Matuku seems to be the bulk shooter.
They kept that in. Everything's falling their way at the moment for Waikato. And Levy finishes it. Wellington really need to get a stop here. They don't want to let this score blow out. Again, no pressure over that pass.
No.
Waikato now ahead. 19-11.
Deepak Pachi there with the timing.
Waikato just look a little bit hungrier, don't they?
Yes, they seem to have a lot more urgency in their game plan today. And uncharacteristically, I don't think that we're seeing the best of Wellington.
No.
Definitely not the Wellington that we're used to. Their timing does seem to be very interrupted today.
That feed into Levy is on fire.
Yes, it's seemingly every single one of the Waikato players has taken target practice very, very well this week.
Just again.
Yeah. I'd love to see Wellington's confidence in themselves really boosted.
And look, this is probably the point where you'd look to make some changes. Think about bringing on Powell, even if it's just to...
It's just something different. Change up the timing.
That's right. That was unlucky. That was interference with the post, I think. Might have to show the umpire the replay after this game.
Yes, I am almost certain that Dean will do exactly that.
Oh look, umpires are human too. We appreciate that. So Wellington were lucky there.
It was a bit of a give. It was an absolute lead off for Wellington, and one that I'm glad that they've decided that they have taken and scored from. they're not completely out of this contest, John. It's only
No.
it's only 8 points at the moment.
8 goals at the moment, but with turnovers like that, Wellington are going to find it tough.
Yes.
And straight into Levy,
into
undefended. Wellington look like they've dropped their head. They need to do something here.
Yep, and there we have a tactical change here. We've got Amusa joining the court again with 2 more here going off. And Powell back to wing attack. This is the same rolling substitution that they pulled in the first quarter.
I really like the introduction of the tactical subs. It has changed up the strategy required in tournaments of this kind.
Right.
And Owen, that's exactly what they needed.
That's exactly what they needed. However, they do 100% need to score from this.
Matuku, and the held. But irrespective, the shot was off.
The shot, yeah, irrespective, the shot was off. I do think that might have been just a little quick.
Bit fast. You've really got to reward your defenders when they come up with plays like that.
Yes.
That's a missed opportunity there for Wellington.
We're now out to a 10-goal lead for Waikato. Does at the moment seem to be a bit one-way traffic, which is not necessarily reflective of the skills that this Wellington team possess in any way, shape or form.
Hasn't quite landed today for Clark on the shot.
No.
A lot of it has to do with that pressure over the shot. Great drive there.
By Cam Powell. Again, he's just flexing his
On
muscles
fire.
and at the moment with his skills set. Coach Ali College, I think, should be looking at reining in some changes. Something needs to change.
That ball is just going in far too easily to Levy. They need to go back to what they were doing in that first quarter.
Yeah.
Blocking it up in the middle.
Even despite great challenge there by Jake Schuster, even despite the fact that, you know, Kyle is...
And there's Owen again. And he gets the ball. Owen hasn't given up.
No. Irrespective of how much passing has gone past Owen, the Wellington team really need to actually secure the ball that they do get.
And again, they're forcing it in. 2-on-1 there on Powell. Matuku. They really need to work it to circle edge and give their shooters a nice ball in.
Yeah. Great settler there from Matuku into the circle, taking them to 14 points. They really, if they really do want to stand a chance of staying in this game, they want to stay within 10.
10 goals in men's netball is not a lot.
Much at all.
The strength of Levy is just sight to see,
Phenomenal.
isn't it?
I mean, what an absolute asset in any team that he's part of. Ocean Grady today is, I think, having an absolute stunning game.
A blinder.
Absolute blinder. You know, Matuku's a very, very dominant player, and I have to say, I feel that he has kept him quiet.
Better shooter-to-shooter connection there. So Wellington just seem to look at this lead one by one. Here we go.
Much better defence there by Wellington. That's off the line pressure. Rewarded with a turnover.
No options there for Schwartz.
Drive through there by King. Doing a great job of breaking the ball down. Everyone requesting the pass.
But it was Wellington's ball.
It was Wellington's ball. The umpire got that completely correct.
Not above some theatrics, are we, in men's netball?
Who, me? Never.
Settler here again for Matuku and finishes it.
That's a good 2 in a row for them.
And they've got the centre. Better feed there and hold.
Yes. I actually think that Matuku could probably do a bit more in way of... He's got a beautiful hold in way of making sure that he really
seals that player.
Seals that player out. Yeah. I do think sometimes maybe there's probably a bit too much movement.
Might want to have a look at how Junior Levy seals the body. I wouldn't want to be a defender, I can tell you that.
Certainly not against him, no.
Better movement here through the court for Wellington.
Yeah.
They seem to have settled.
That was definitely the Wellington that we have come accustomed to know. And I'm sure that these flurries of goals that they've managed to get over the last couple of minutes is a bit of a confidence booster. Great tip there. To just keep mounting the pressure.
Yes, from Owen, almost fingertip.
You can already see Waikato have decided to take the pedal off a bit with the amount of high passes that they sent in.
Beautiful shot there.
And that's just from Owen taking one of the balls. So it's working, and they just need to make sure that they keep grinding away. Great drive through from Cam, and just
one
the
pass
vision.
straight in.
Making it look all too simple was Cam Powell just then. Great pass there. Great vision
Clark.
there by Clark.
Heads were down, fired it in. That's what you like to see.
And out the back, this is exactly what you do.
Wellington
I would
need to use
really be wanting his teammates to reward him for this.
Beautiful through play, straight line down the court. Matuku really needed to turn and look to the post there.
Yeah.
I want to give Waikato another opportunity. And Clark finish, and he does.
Okay. There we go. That's the kind of shooting that we're used to seeing from Clark.
So he brought it back to 8, got the centre.
Great work there by Wellington.
Great pass too there from Clark. And they finish. So it's back to within 7.
Yes, and the connections I feel already in these last couple of phases that Wellington have had have already shown a lot more solidarity. Unlucky there by Owens.
It wasn't a great pass, but again, Levy can just pull those balls in.
Sometimes Levy can turn a pass, can turn rust into gold sometimes with some of these passes.
Oh, great read there from Schuster.
Well read by Schuster, read it like a book. There we go. Patu showing there that even though if there's no options around, the ability to just send it straight up to Levi is a luxury.
And again, great there from Owen. Isn't he fantastic?
Not the best pass there by Amosa. So pulled up by Owens.
Clark to finish the shot, and he does. Owen is giving them all the chances to stay in this game. Just the pass selection, it was there.
Yes. Right option there by Hines, but as you said, pass option. 5 seconds to go, and you bet all money it's going to go straight up in the air.
And
I'd like to see if the umpire's going to call a penalty. No, he hasn't. That's game over.
Dear. Okay.
That's the goal. No goal.
Great there from Levy, just telling his teammates, don't get involved with the umpire. That was an unfortunate call. There was some interference with the post there.
Yes, but a decision was made by the
That's
umpire.
Right.
And
you've got to get on with it.
For as much as you may or may not agree with it, that is what's going to happen. It's not
Wise
changing.
words, Wilson. Wise words.
Sometimes I must take my own advice.
So here we are at half-time. It is Waikato 31, leading Wellington on 23. What did you see in that first half, Wilson?
I saw some jitters, I saw some disconnect, but what I did see was towards the back end of that second quarter, Wellington really came to play. And Waikato are just, they've found their feet and they're just going through the motions.
Just some highlights here. I thought Wellington settled really well after being down by 12 in that second quarter.
I think Clark coming to play, sinking his shots, has really helped Wellington.
Agree. Taking a bit of the pressure off.
Yeah, and
Patrick.
as a defender, when you see your shooters sinking their shots, that helps with your ability to be able to get out there and get more ball, because you have more faith that they're going to shoot the goals.
Kyle Owen again showing there his hunger for the ball.
Yeah, I think both keepers are really
Performing well.
showing you a bit of a masterclass today. Grady making the transition from Tamaki Makaurau to Waikato this year has really paid off dividends for him. He's having a great tournament.
I think it works well for Wellington when they get the ball to that circle edge. When they feed it from further off, it's not coming off.
Absolutely.
And if you see there in the background, in the Waikato space, Rani Samson, former Stars and Vixens player.
Yes, getting involved quite heavily. She's quite good friends with Den, so not surprising to see that he's pulled in her expertise.
What do you think we'll see from this Wellington side in the second half? Any changes, Wilson?
I hope to see that. I do hope to see the inclusion of Josh Powell. I think that he'll bring a real settler for Wellington and just give them, allow their confidence to grow with just taking those longer shots that Waikato closing down those little ones. And I think for Waikato, we're going to see a lot of the same. I think we'll probably see a bit more polish. And since Kyle Owen's starting to pull off a few of those longer ones, we'll probably see way more circle edge feeds from the attacking end of Waikato in this quarter, I believe.
So we're here at half time. There's a good crowd out here to watch this A-grade final during this 40th anniversary tournament. It's been a fantastic 4 days of netball, hosted here by Waikato Tainui Men's and Mixed and Rotorua Men's and Mixed. When was your first nationals, Wilson?
Why did you have to ask that question? Okay, so this would be actually my 20th.
Wow.
This will be my 20th. So my first nationals was in 2004. That's actually including my first nationals. I take that back. My first nationals was in 2002, and obviously with the 2 COVID years in
there as well.
Yeah, so this will be my 20th year at nationals as well. I haven't missed one since I started, and I started with the Waikato under 21s and made my way down to South Island, where I became part of the Canterbury Fold.
What are the biggest changes that you've seen in the men's and mixed game over those 20 years?
The amount of, I think the growth of the game is huge. I think the inclusion of such things as televised games, the exposure that it's affording our sport, the increase in regions that are participating, and just the level of professionalism as well within our sport. It's huge. Also, playing on wooden floors is pretty awesome.
Pretty good. No concrete, eh?
No concrete, please. Playing in the elements, I'm sure, and look, players before me, I'm sure, are really happy that there's no longer the elements no longer play a factor
to deal with. That's right. We've had 43 teams here competing over the last 4 days, and there has been some amazing netball. All of the finals have been close today, which is, I think, a testament to the growth of the sport.
Absolutely, and I think the strength and the continued growth of our sport as well.
So just about to get underway, third quarter. Waikato Tainui are ahead.
No changes from both sides. Both sides still fielding the same 7.
Is that a surprise to you, Wilson?
A little, but not really.
I think Clark settled really well, so let's see what they can both put out here in this third quarter. Championship quarter.
As expected there, John, I did say that I felt that Waikato would probably take a more calculated approach to the circle edge, and they did just that in this quarter, in that round.
Clark presenting strong.
Nice little offload there, shooter to shooter between the two players, and finish. That's much more of the gameplay that I expect to see from Wellington. Just, you know, they do the basics very, very well. They go short and sharp, find
lift
that
the ball.
circle edge. Yes.
And a step there.
Just forced there by Cam.
Bit much on that.
Yeah, just forced.
See if Wellington can bring this safely down the court.
By all accounts, at times I feel that Hines has had a bit of a quiet game today too. Usually always right in the mix of things, and is always very dominant when he's out at wing attack. So
Probably a testament to Tangita's pressure.
Yep.
This is a good start here from Wellington. We've just broken Waikato centre pass. Great arms over pressure there from Tangita. Blocking the vision.
Clark, I think, sometimes holding onto the ball a bit long.
Bit hesitant.
Yeah, just needs to get it in there a bit quicker. You know, back his decision. Bit of a tussle in there with Schuster and Matuku.
Matuku just needs to hold strong.
Jostling for space.
An easy pass over. This is a great start from Wellington.
Yep. Good start from both teams, irrespective of that bad pass there by Powell, but
brought it back to 6 and contest there from Owen. He is inspiring his team. And they get the turnover.
Uncharacteristic, I'm certain that Coach Dean Habana is not going to be too happy about the 2 already turned over passes.
Big ball in from Clark. Great vision and sinks it. That's the way to lift a team, isn't it?
Obviously, whatever Coach Ali College said to this Wellington team at the halftime break is really paying off, because these boys have come out to play today.
Getting held up here. Good D from Waikato. And cut there from Clark. Probably just needed to shoot the ball there. Was well within his shooting range. Sure, we'll see. And the offload.
Schuster is a very strong character, and he's really making Matuku work for every ounce of space that he is trying to get. Here we have the rolling subs. I suspect that we're going to see a change in the defensive end for Waikato, and Tangita moving into the wing attack role.
And Liam Dalton has come into wing defence for Waikato Tainui. Great contesting there from Schwartz.
Dalton quite tall for a wing defender.
And Patu sights Levy and lets it go.
Back out to a 5-goal lead for Waikato. Wellington getting the ball moving really quickly.
They just look more settled in this third. Dalton getting a touch there.
Yeah, getting into his work really, really early is Dalton.
Clark here with the shot, and it's an air ball.
Look, no shooter likes to do that.
Nope.
Is absolute.
Not on the live stream game.
No, not on.
I'm sure Clark will come back.
Yeah.
You've never done one of those, have you?
I've never done an air ball in my life. They have just been passes that never connected. Great defensive
held up here and held ball.
They've got the ball. That was a nice piece of individual work there by Clark to take out Jake Schuster. He was the only person available there for the pass.
Dalton got stuck, didn't he? Wellington have the ball again. Work it in.
Nice piece of work there by Ocean Grady. Just a bit of a fumble there.
Swing.
Look, an unenvious place to be for Dalton to come on late in the game to try and hopefully bring in a new ounce of energy.
Again, getting a bit hesitant there, the feeders.
Great, again, Dalton.
Great hand in there.
Grady just touched there. Unfortunate.
Hines forgot that can't shoot from outside the circle.
This isn't fast 5.
That's right. Oh, and even though he didn't get near that ball, amazing work from Owen to even get up and contest.
In every single pass that is going into Levi, Owen is in there every single time.
And that's the difference. Looking to the umpire. Levy's more experienced than that.
I'd like to get a little. I might go and seek a little clarification on that.
Tape measure, you mean, or?
Well, I felt that might have been interruption with the goal because he did touch the net.
Again, Levy's experienced enough to know. Carry on. It's getting a bit messy here from both sides.
Yep.
The first team to settle will probably have an advantage. Grady again.
Strong take there by Hines, sends Dalton flying into the circle. Umpire's asking for the floor to be wiped after 4 days of competition. I can tell you right now there's not one body out there that's not sweating.
I'm loving this contest from both teams.
Yes. Look, you can tell at times that the game is laboured, but you can tell that the passion and desire is all there.
Waikato still with a 6-goal lead. Again, another miss from Clark. I think this is probably a moment for College as the coach to think about.
I think she needs to start looking at the changes there, just to change it up. It's not that Clark is incapable of doing that. We've all seen him absolutely run away with games in those long shots. But I think there needs to be a bit of a change in that goal attack role.
Even to come off for a couple of minutes, have a look to see what's happening, and then re-inject.
I'm also just helped in the air a bit there by King. And finish off.
We're back to 7 goals.
7 minutes to go here in this third quarter. Some deem this to be the championship quarter.
That's another one that I'd really like to see Clark just going straight to the post.
Yeah.
Well within her range.
Yeah, well within her range, but I think at this point in time, probably just trying to work himself back into this game. Get confidence back up. Patu with the centre pass off to Dalton.
Great timing there from Waitawananai.
Schwartz done a great job there of cutting off Tangita. Tangita well known for his drives across the court. Liam Dalton making his presence known.
Great hold there from Mataku.
And if anyone's picked up on the error of mine, Dalton Hines was a former umpire. Yeah, just to contact. Unfortunate, just wasn't able to get up there that high, but that pass
Great
by
hands
Patu.
from Levy though.
Goal counts, went through the hoop.
And then back out there from King. Nice try though. Waikato showing their experience. They weathered that storm from Wellington and have managed to bring this lead back out to 7.
Great hold.
Option there.
Great hold there by Mataku. Sealing off his space. Not allowing Grady to get any front cover whatsoever.
2-on-1, still manages to get the hand on it.
And a
Levy,
nice little piece of deception there by Patu.
Levy is an amazing athlete.
We're still 7 points in it here today, whānau, in this grand final. Waikato, beautiful pass
Great
there
pass
by
there
Michael
from
Clark.
Clark. Perfect. Clark to Clark.
Clark to Clark. Just a nice little piece of individual brilliance there.
That lifts the team, doesn't it?
Yes.
What can Wellington do here?
Front drive cut off by King, but easily finds Levy in the background. Oh, unfortunate.
Unlucky there from
Brady,
Clark.
fantastic to challenge the ball on the outside, caused Clark to step on the ball. Took an unfortunate tumble.
Lucky there, bit of miscommunication on who was going to take that one.
Fixed up there by Amosa. First shot
First
here
shot.
by Nanai today.
Bit short there.
And
And
the
they
rebound,
get it
that's
great
fantastic
from King.
teamwork there by Wellington, backing each other up.
And a
God.
great pass there. Wellington are not out of this game.
They're not out of this game at all, and you know they just need to get 1 or 2 turnovers and secure the goals, and they're right back in this and put the scoreboard pressure back on Waikato.
Again,
Beautiful work
well
there.
done from Owen. He's cutting off that front space, moving with Levy.
But there's not many people in this country at the moment that would be able to do what Carl Owen's doing right now to Junior Levi. So Wellington really need to secure it. But
turnover there.
Yeah, really unfortunately.
Uncharacteristic from Mataku. And that was 2 passes end to end.
Great core
response.
strength here by Levi to keep himself balanced after that strong contest by Owen. Would have liked to have seen Hines there actually fight
Mataku, he was available on the base,
Yes.
and again, just a hand in there, not quite the right placement on the pass.
Nice speed down the court by Waikato.
And they secure the goal, so it's back out to 8. Wellington need to respond here to stay in touch.
Yeah, I think we're teetering on dangerous territory here for Wellington. You don't want to be giving Waikato too much of a lead going into that last quarter.
And just the skills there to release that ball in the air while turning. Fantastic from
Beautiful set of
Tangita.
skills here by Tangita. Breaking call there sees Wellington advance up to the transverse line.
The option was there in the pocket for Hines.
And an intercept there by Musa. Sees Waikato flying back down the court.
Great drive there from Vital Nana.
And
but the
unfortunate
step.
Just a
Bit
bit quick
too
for
quick.
himself.
Great vision there from Owen. The pass is on into Mataku.
Yeah,
Hines
here we go.
is a bit hesitant to let it go.
I feel sometimes Grady has got Mataku wrapped up really quite well, and then just in that last second goes off hunting. I don't necessarily feel for too much of a good reason, and then leaves him Mataku home alone.
Available. Great hands there from Levy.
You can bank yourself, and 9 times out of 10 that the ball going up to Levy is going to get caught, can't you?
Good contesting there from Dalton.
Nice shooter to shooter. Strong take by Mataku to take the ball under all sorts of pressure from Schuster.
Great
work,
hands there from
and
Clark.
What a stunning intercept. Absolutely stunning intercept.
team have to reward plays like that.
Nice control, nice
Looking at all options.
patience. Clark knowing that they really need to score this to keep themselves in, and a beautiful release. Unfortunate, wasn't able to take
No goal
wasn't able
there.
to get the shot.
Unfortunate. Just 1 second too long.
Yeah.
End of the third quarter. 1 quarter to go, Wilson. Who's your pick?
Well, at the moment, look, Waikato are looking pretty good, but again, you don't even want to count this Wellington team out. At the beginning of that third quarter, they really put it to Waikato, and they pulled it back to be within 3-4 points. And if they're able to do that consistently, I believe for the next quarter, they will see themselves with an absolute real chance to make sure to put some scoreboard pressure on Waikato. Waikato, they're just continuously going through the motions, aren't they? It's
right.
Pretty. Their timing at the moment on their ability to sight Levi at the back, as we see with that highlight there, is just something special, and something that they've all clearly worked on quite hard to nail.
Just saw there that controversial call. There was a bit of interference with the post. Wasn't called.
Plays like that for Wellington, I think, if they can continue doing those throughout the game, then they are in a good place.
Wellington, the defence and their midcourt giving the team all the chances they need to take this match.
Yes.
Again there, Michael Clark.
Beautiful intercept by Michael Clark. So we've got 15 minutes here, Whānau, left of the A-grade grand final of the 40th anniversary of the New Zealand Men's Netball Nationals. John, what do you think we're in for?
I think both teams will want to leave it all out on the court. This is the last match of a very intensive tournament. So hoping that they leave it all out there, Wilson.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, regardless of the scoreboard, this game has been very spectator friendly. So for all of those that are watching at home and those that are here in person today watching this, you really have been blessed with an impressive netball game.
Yeah, look, both these sides, as you said earlier, Wilson, former national champions. Wellington are the defending champions after 20-something odd years, their first title. So they will want to leave it out on the court today. But this Waikato side, they are stacked to the days with amazing talent, aren't they?
Oh yeah, I mean look, there's just amazing talent littered all over the court at the moment. Current and former New Zealand representatives. The likes of, you can't, undeniably, Junior Levi and Chris Hangere, two of the most recognisable players in men's netball at the moment. And you know, they're putting on a spectacle. They're putting out there all, showcasing all of these skills out there for us today, which is a real honour to be even calling this game. With you today, John.
And with you, Yvonne. So 15 minutes left to go to decide the A-grade champions for Men's Nationals 2024 40th anniversary tournament.
There we see a couple of changes made by Waikato. We see Tumohi Clark going into centre, Patu going out to wing defence. What do you think?
That's an interesting change. I thought Patu's vision into Levy was on fire. So let's see what this change brings for Waikato. Nice start there from Wellington. Clark held up there on that centre pass. Great vision in there.
Vision, yeah. I think just already from what we've seen so far in the first 30 seconds of this quarter, I think Coach Den is looking for a little bit of control that Tumohi will bring to the midcourt for Waikato.
Held ball there from Wellington. Hines just holding on a second too long.
Patu having to go wide. Oh, I thought that might have been a bit of a step there by Powell. Beautiful feed there by Tangata. Off the circle edge. The ball movement from Waikato, beautiful and impressive.
Did Tangata even catch that ball?
That
did he just
more
bat
like,
that on?
Yeah, I think it looked like more of a volleyball set than a netball pass, that's for sure. beautiful
This
array
is
of
where
skills
Clark
being
needs to just
displayed.
turn and shoot.
Yep.
We know he
No,
can
I
do
really
it.
do think that Clark has the ability to turn the tides around for Wellington, just by taking those shots. Something I'm a great fan of.
Certainly are. Great offer there from Powell. Just great timing.
And the layup shot there by Levy, just to secure the goal. Waikato out to a 9-goal lead. Wellington, you know, again, I still think that they have the ability to pull this back in.
I think there should be 2-point shots, Wilson.
You know what? I'm a fan. I'm a fan of them. I think I think that they have a time and place. I don't think it should be all game long, but I think the way that the Australians run it, yeah, absolutely, it makes the game more exciting, and it makes it a lot more unpredictable.
Absolutely. It also means no lead. No lead is safe.
No lead is safe, absolutely.
That was a
Footwork
football
call there
call.
for Powell. I may have accidentally have predicted that earlier in the quarter.
But late there from Grady. Just need to watch the timing.
Yeah, I'm sure nothing intentional, but
It never is with defenders, is it?
oh, couldn't hold it on. Couldn't hold on to the ball there. No, of course, it's not intentional. Couldn't hold on to the ball there, unfortunately, Wellington, and sees Waikato gain possession.
Called Waikato's way for that one.
He's
And
held
held
great
ball,
defense.
great defence.
Just being held up a little here. There's the mid-quarters for Wellington and not really creating too much space or moving.
That's
Well
it.
done. Great shot. Nice mid-range shot there by Clark. I'm sure will do his confidence a world of good. Patu great on the cut-off there.
Great vision in
ball,
there.
Great pass. Good ball in. It's a bit of a fight there to get the ball back to the centre. Beautiful release there by Tangita.
And that's the advantage of having someone like Levy at the back, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't know if there's been anyone else on the court for Waikato. I think that Levy has scored all 49 goals.
That is quite an amazing stat.
It is quite an amazing stat.
Have you ever gone 49 out of 49?
No.
I haven't either.
Maybe in my dreams.
Yeah. So we've got 10 minutes left to go in this A-grade final. Waikato are up by 10.
Wellington's still putting on really strong challenges. They're not counting themselves out of this game at all. There we have interesting. Down one end of the court that was let go, and down this end of the court that has been pulled.
Needed to let it go
just
there,
let it
Clark.
go.
Was
Think
right
Clark,
in front
yeah.
of them.
No, any coach is saying right now, front option, front option.
Great outlet pass there.
Yeah, great vision down the court.
Are we going for the first goal that hasn't been shot by Levy? We are.
I think we are. And it's great to see Powell on the scoreboard today.
1 from 1, 100%. I think we've had a few of those. I have. Great contesting there from Schwartz.
Two more here just directing traffic there. Asking Tangita to drive to the ball. And Schwartz was up for the contest. Unlucky. Kyle Owen's great with the little bat away, but the goal defender called for contact inside.
Unlucky there. They must have hurt us down there on the court,
I think
Wilson.
we've just done a bit of commentator's cursing with... There's a bit of hesitancy today in the Wellington passing.
Not letting the ball go when the option is right there.
I mean, right now it's a bit of a
Stuck down
prime
that
example.
sideline.
Yeah. This is much better. That's
there we go.
Much better.
Pass and cut, letting it go. Beautiful work.
And it's work like that from Hines that we're very accustomed to. Just that really strong drive onto the circle edge and that.
Haven't seen as much of it today.
No. Right, yeah, and we just had an update on the score, so it's Waikato out by 10, 52-42. There we go, and it's now just being corrected.
7 minutes.
7 minutes to go with 10 points the difference.
Clark needs to sight the post.
Yeah, get the defenders interested in that.
That's right. That's right. Get them doing something and then look.
Go.
Well done there from Clark.
Oh,
yes,
beautifully
from Owen.
sighted there by Owen. Travelled
Came out of nowhere.
Yeah, travelled almost the length of the country to come out and get the intercept, and that was a really late
there from Tangida.
Challenge.
Great feed there from Clark. Getting a bit
Just
untidy here.
Yeah, just a little bit ill-disciplined there.
Tired bodies, eh?
Yeah, and look, you know, after a week of netball, and the A grade of this year's competition has been extreme. I think it's been one of the best I've seen for many a year. So after a week long of tournament, absolutely bodies are tired, minds are tired.
It's actually been a comment made across a number of grades. They're the strongest they've been in a number of years, which is exactly what we want to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
Patu feeding in from wing defence. Forgot, not in the centre bib,
No.
but still got it in there. Amazing work. Bit of a fumble there from Levy.
There by Levy, just accidentally hit the rim of the coast with the ball.
Great pass there. Well done.
Yeah. And Macaulay Culkin home alone. Tuamohi Clark has just come on and added a breath of calmness to this Waikato midcourt.
Easy feed in there. Five minutes to go. What can Wellington do here?
Look, just from here, just play the brand of netball that Wellington have been renowned in, why they were last year's champions. I think we're still yet to see even the best of what they have to offer today.
Great in and out there. Another good touch from Grady.
Yeah, for me, he's been one of the standouts today, actually.
Again, just the placement of the pass. Waikato getting a hand to everything.
And well finished, well within his shooting range there, Clark.
So it's just under 4 minutes to go, 7 goals in it. If Wellington are going to pull this back, they need to do something now.
Yeah, moves need to be made now and basically attack everything with a little bit of unhinged energy.
Don't want to give away easy penalties like that. And they got it. They need to get this down quickly.
Great work there by Hines just to get himself onto the circle ledge from seemingly nowhere, and a great cut across there by Clark.
Here we go.
And
3 minutes.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
6 goals in it. They've got the centre. What can they do here? And unlucky there. They'll be disappointed with that.
There was a strong challenge there by Schuster on Mataku. One that I'm not necessarily sure Mataku was too happy with.
Just again that frantic energy. They've got the ball.
Hines on the transverse line.
Need to play with some urgency here.
They really need to secure this goal.
Clark, a bit casual there, but they secure it.
There we go. 2 minutes 20.
Need to get
Down
another
by 5
break.
points. I've seen it all before. Wellington will have to be incredibly accurate with what they're doing if they are to decide to pull anything back, because any mistakes against this Waikato team is going to be severely punished.
It's back out to 6. That might prove to be decisive. And again, just rushing it there.
Just a couple of slippery hands letting the team down there for Wellington. Great shooting
work from Mataku.
That was a real pressure shot too by Mataku.
Need a quick turnover here. I'm sure Waikato will use all their experience though. It's their match.
Great screen off there
Great screen by Levy.
Not necessarily sure that was required, the double play, but he's sent
chewing
it back
up
out.
time,
Chewing
I
up
think.
time. I think that's showing a vast amount of experience right there from the former Australian captain and New Zealand
And
captain.
Schuster coming through there. Contact on Wellington. That's probably the game.
I think with just 60 seconds to go here, Whānau. 7 points out for Waikato. I think you can bet your money on it. Waikato will be this year's A-grade champions.
But what a great fight back from Wellington. And see, Owen still not giving up. Still
The
fighting.
last second.
Again, Schuster fighting. Mataku. Clark putting up the shot. Finishing. He'll be happy to finish on that note, I think.
100%.
Still got one more centre pass here for Wellington.
Great take there by Hines. Jeepers Creepers turned him inside out.
Unfortunate there.
Yeah.
Just short. 9 seconds. And that's the game.
Waikato have taken out the grand final here at the 40th anniversary of New Zealand Men's Netball Nationals, with a resounding win over Wellington by 6 points, 57 to 51. What's your thoughts on today's game, John?
Oh, it was a great match. Look, I think right from the outset, Waikato came out with intent. I thought Wellington did well to respond throughout that game. But there were some critical moments, I think, when Waikato were just a bit more composed today.
Absolutely, and I think when you've got the likes of a Tangita on the court, Schuster, Levi, incredibly incredibly experienced campaigners, have played the game for a long time, have played for the New Zealand team for a long time, that experience shone today and shone very, very bright.
Absolutely. So, Waikato Tainui, champions again, Open A grade. Wellington will be disappointed.
Wellington will be disappointed, but hats off. This year was very tough grade, and they've made it to the grand final. They showed why they were last year's winners, and in patches today they proved why they could have continued to be winners. But I think their performance was just a little bit too erratic, and we were only seeing patches of the brilliance that I know that they have.
Absolutely. You can see some of the disappointment. They should be really proud of all of the players of what they put out there on that court.
Absolutely, and I don't think that anyone that's on that court at the moment that should be that should hang their heads low, because it was a beautiful game. Rightio, so from the commentary booth here today, we have had some fantastic games. we have had Waitara taking out the Reserve 2 grade. We have Waikato taking out the Masters final. We have had Waitakere taking out the Reserve 1 grade. Dunedin taking out the B grade final, advancing to A grade, and we have just seen Waitakere taking out the 20s grade, and we've just seen Waikato Tainui taking out the A grade championship title for 2024.
And just want to acknowledge everyone who's tuned in from right across the world. It's been a pleasure being able to commentate with you, Wilson, and all of the commentators across today. We look forward to seeing everyone at our 41st tournament next year in Hawke's Bay. Tēnā tātou katoa.
Ka kite.
Hei kona rā.
Two cutters through the middle. Aria for three.